Good morning and welcome back, everybody. This is the opening call for Tuesday, May the 26th. Hope everybody enjoyed the long weekend. We've got myself, John Hoagland. We've got Ray. Ray, how are you, my friend? How are things going? You're very smiley this morning. I like it.
No, doing well, doing well, doing well. Had a nice long weekend, and actually, I'm officially off of school, so that's makes it even doubly better. I don't even know if that's English, but
Well, you're a math teacher, so you can get by with that. That's for sure.
doubly better. So
Uh,
maybe somebody in the audience will tell me if I'm horribly speaking.
well, you've got some time, and there's absolutely no chance for you to be tardy, except for Topstep TV. And today you get good marks for being on time today. Thank you very much. We are going to be looking at the opening range trade in crude oil first. That is where we take that look of the first minute of the open at 7:20 to 7:21. I'm going to get this on my micros. Are you a fan of this trade?
Looking at the daily chart, I'm seeing a developing, bearish engulfing. So I'm kind of biased to the downside. I could be convinced for a downside trade. To be honest, I'm liking what the daily is showing me right now.
Okay, longer time frames looking good for Ray. I'm going to put this onto the 1 minute chart and we will get checking this out shortly. All right.
Doubly good.
So, yeah, it was a long weekend. Mondays are typically not my best trading days. So, this is making a synthetic Monday. It's coming in on Tuesday. Kind
Hmm.
of screws up my charts a little bit. So,
Yeah,
opening range trades, yes, they're the same time. They're the same every day, or every day pretty much. But I'll be pretty cautious today looking for opportunities outside of that unless something really, really good pops up. I'll be
hmm,
taking my time. I don't know about all of you. Again, we hope everybody had a nice long weekend, but hopefully you took a moment to say thank you to all those that sacrificed so much for our freedoms. We've got free markets for free people here, and we are very blessed to have what we have. So make sure that you
absolutely.
did take a moment to pray for those that did provide so much and sacrifice so much for our freedoms. And we're coming into the open here in 23 seconds. Ray, I'm thinking it's probably going to be a relatively small opening range. There's so much that happened over the weekend and some weekend gaps and everything like that. But gold is still relatively range bound on the 30-minute
Yeah.
chart, on the daily chart. We're going to check those out on the charts for everybody in a little bit. So let's see what we get here with this opening range. And we are off,
To the downside.
already heading to the downside. About 1280 down to 820. So about a 40 tick opening range here so far. Got a 2 lot queued up here. Let's see what we get as far as risk is on this trade. Yes. Anastasios, I think everybody on screen does that. I probably said crude oil, but this is gold. Thank you for letting me know that. Yep. We do that a lot here. So, all right, we've got 10 seconds for the first minute bar to close. Let's see if we get any entries. And we'll get into what's going on for the rest of the day. All right,
Oh,
there it is.
open inside.
Let's see here. So 46 tick range. Depending on how far outside we do get a close on this, I think we're safe doing a 2 lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely coming
Still
into some areas
inside
of
that opening
support.
range. Not getting much help here.
No. Looks like it wants to go higher.
For those of you looking for Jay, Jay will be joining us during fast markets today.
Mhm.
You know, everybody misses him on the opening call. All right,
Okay. Is
there's our
that trigger
no
or that
close.
just
Didn't close
so
outside of it.
so it would need to be to the long side in order for us to, or would this be
Yes.
invalidated?
Yep, it is rapidly heading to the other side of the opening range now, looking more like it's going to be invalidated than anything else. All right. Well, I will keep an eye on this.
Okay.
Why don't we go ahead and take a look at the economic calendar for today and into the week a little bit here. So for today, we do have some economic numbers. Nothing that is going to be too huge, although we do have the consumer confidence number at 9 o'clock today, and we're going to have Michael Monaghan joining us to discuss the outcome of that consumer confidence. That'll be about 9:20 during fast markets. But as far as the rest, we've got some housing market information, housing price index, the NAHB, and the other housing price markets all due at 8 o'clock. Again, consumer confidence at 9 a.m. Central. Dallas Fed Manufacturing Index at 9:30, 10:30. Some 3 and 6 month bill auctions. And at noon, a 2-year note auction as well as a 6-week note auction. Looking further into the week, we don't really have a lot on Wednesday. There are a couple of talking Feds that I'm seeing, but they're going to be late in the day and after the close on the calendar that I'm looking at. Thursday, a little bit more important information. We got durable goods orders at 7:30 Central, GDP, the next estimate coming out at 7:30 as well. Jobless claims as usual. We've got personal income and outlays. Those are all at 7:30 on Thursday. We do have a couple of talking Feds on the calendar. New home sales at 9 a.m. on Thursday. 3 month, some bill announcements, 4 week auction of a 4 week bill auction, 8 week bill auction. The petroleum status report I'm seeing on this calendar is coming out at 11 o'clock on Thursday due to the holiday on Monday. Nat gas due out at 9:30 on Thursday. And then, of course, on Friday, a couple of talking feds. We've got international trade in goods. Again, a couple talking feds. And as always on Friday, ye old Baker Hughes rig count. So that's our look at our economic numbers out throughout the week, but we're still inside
Yeah.
of that 1 minute opening range.
Yeah.
And we've looked above. If we look below, that's going to invalidate the trade. So we're just going to keep an eye on this. Ray, and I'll keep an eye on this as you do the Topstep daily checklist. What do you think?
Okay. All right. So, have we done our pre-market research? That's what we're doing right now, trying to get the context in the market to help us prepare and navigate the markets. Have we gone through our morning checklist? Have we understand the overall market condition? How is our mind? Are we challenged with any sort of issues that could impact us? Have we checked our trade entry checklist? And ultimately, um, our post market. Once we got into some trades, we're going to need to journal them, understand what we did well, what we had some challenges with, and yeah, that's basically kind of the items that we need to focus in on every day. And that's kind of what we're trying to provide you guys a little bit in currently.
Look at that. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. We're still inside that 1 minute opening range here, folks. We are looking again more and more like we're going to invalidate this trade.
Yeah, looks like it wants to take a peek here to the downside. Yeah, there it is, invalidated. No.
Yep. Almost. Almost. Not quite. Not quite.
Oh, we didn't have a close.
7:30. We also have the Chicago Fed numbers coming out. Probably
There it
not going to
is.
be hugely impactful.
It's official.
I'm seeing the low here in the minis,
I'm looking at the full contract right now.
4508.
Uh,
So
minute, just
4508.
yeah, low was 4508.3, close 4508.5, most recent candle. But I'm looking at the full mini.
Okay. So did the full invalidate?
Full mini, I think it closed below. Maybe not below that wick. Still
No,
inside,
not
I guess.
quite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still
still
inside.
inside.
Yep.
Still inside. Well, what do we do, Ray? Do we make the decision to just say this really isn't acting like it's going to be providing much of an opportunity?
Yeah, I
It's
think we
still
have to follow
inside of
our
that.
rules. I think we have to follow our rules. If it's not following the rules, then we kick it to
Okay,
the curb.
there. Now we're getting a move. We close this below here, we get short.
Yeah.
35 seconds to see if we get this close.
It seems like it wants to kind of tease us into a long. I mean, yeah.
Well, it's invalidated now, isn't it?
Yeah, technically we've actually closed above and below. And there's our
So it's
push.
invalidated. All right. Well, there's our answer then, right?
Yeah.
We looked above, traded below. That's invalidation. Let's take a look
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
longer term charts. All right. So here is the GC, and I always like to start on the weeklies on Mondays and Fridays, if not a longer time frame. I don't think we really need to look at the monthly and gold here because it has been very well range bound ever since the whole craziness on the pullback. The market has just been settling in We've got last week's high and low inside weekly kickoff high and low. Uh, so far, we've got an inside week, but yesterday, don't forget, was a holiday. We do have some weekend gaps and some gapping going on that might offer some opportunity for traders. But on the weekly, we're still looking at a market that is relatively still range bound, still short time frame controlled, and not providing a whole lot of changes in open interest. There was a few days there I was getting excited, but that open interest has peeled off, and we're back to going up one day, down the next. Short time frame controlled. Let's take a look at the daily. So here is the daily, our weekly kickoff levels. I believe I left them. No, I've actually lowered the weekly kickoff levels as the market has kind of continued to pull off. So um, last week's high and low are largely the extremes of the areas of balance that I'm looking at, and we're going to be following balance to breakout rules. In other words, when we get to the upper extreme and we don't get any kind of breakout with any continuation, we're looking to fade that extreme and have the market rotate back lower into the range. Same at the bottom. If we get near the bottoms here, last week's low 44.55, and we don't get any kind of breakout, then the market's likely just to kind of rotate from low to high, low to high. What markets do, we do have the 200 session simple moving average at the bottom here for a little bit of confluence. If we do get priced down near 44.60, 44.50 in that area. So with open interest waffling, volume continues to be relatively weak according to the 20 session simple moving average here. We're not bringing in a whole bunch of volume, not bringing a whole bunch of open interest either. Short time frame control, folks. Ray, what are you liking on the daily chart? And I know you like to go to your 240 as well, your 4 hour chart, if you'd prefer to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think there's enough detail here on the daily that give me kind of a sense. But I mean, looking at this chart, I'm seeing a market that looks like it wants to head lower. To be honest, I'm looking at all my moving averages, my 50, my 20, my 100 moving averages, actually 20, 50, 9, okay, are all prices below all of them. The only thing that's really holding this up here, I think, is the 200 moving average and this value area low. Really, if this is going to be an area where we bounce, this would be a logical location for it, right? 45, 44, 50 seems like it would be a reasonable area to maybe take a stab here to the long side, and not have to take on too much risk, which is the most important thing. As I
Sure.
look at the DMI, right? I look at the DMI, getting kind of conflicting kind of information here. It kind of gave me the indication that we are losing a little bit of interest here to the downside. Okay, we're seeing a slowdown in the negative DI, and the ADX is rising. But what I'm not seeing is I'm not seeing the positive DI grow. Okay, so again, I'm not. It's a little bit of conflicting information, which could be an indication that we are in some sort of range, right? We could be some indication that we are in some sort of range. What I do like is the fact that we are developing a little bit of a bearish engulfing candle on the daily. And if we do break below, that gives me the indication maybe there is another leg to the downside in store in this market. And I mean, that's kind of adjusting my visible range volume profile here. That could lead us all the way down to 4,100 here on the daily if we do manage to close below this 4,500 level. That could lead us to maybe a move all the way down in this most recent little pivot area that we had here back in tail end of March. So I'm liking gold to the bear side, to be honest.
All right. Well, Jay and I have been talking about getting gold bought at 3,500. Maybe we'll still get that chance. Maybe we'll still get that chance. That's going to be a ways away.
Yes.
So stay tuned to as the market turns. Let's take a look at the 30. So the holiday weekends, holiday markets. How do we treat them? Well, I don't know how everybody treats them, but I treat them as if they are extended trading hours.
Mm,
Why? No volume here, not much, maybe a little on the open, the regular trading hour open on Monday, but other than that, the volume is relatively slow, relatively low. So I look at that and I say, that's probably shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. Same traders that are trading in the overnight, whereas we're probably still trading yesterday during a holiday. You, you want to you think about yourself. If you were trading during the session Sunday night, Monday's session, before coming into the markets last night, think about your decisions. There's other things to do besides trading, and it's good to take a break once in a while. One
hmm
thing I don't like about it is technically this is regular trading hours, so it sets up my profiles that way. So I've got two profiles now. I've got this upper profile from Monday and an upper profile from Tuesday. We did have a weekend gap, the weekend gap from where we finished the session on Friday to where we opened the session on Sunday night, but that has been filled in extended trading hours. Does it mean anything that it's in extended trading hours? And to me, it kind of does. I would much rather see this weekend gap get closed in regular trading hours and look for opportunities for shorts at higher pricing. I could see value high from Friday, 45, 34, 20 being a very interesting level. It's got some confluence with a 20 session simple moving average and a 200 session simple moving average and the initial balance high from Friday. Does this actually create an island top? But an island
mm.
top is a reversal pattern, and we're in an area of balance. So I don't give it a whole lot of credence or effect on the marketplace. Yes, it's up near our balance area high. It does create an island top. An island top, as you see, Friday's high of the range was up here around 45.36. We gapped higher. We did not close that session gap yesterday. And now we've opened with a gap to the downside, leaving an island top. But there isn't really an island top is the question. See, these holidays tend to mess me up a little bit sometimes. And you also have to remember that yesterday was not a settlement day. We're still
Oh,
using the settlement price from
from
Friday,
Friday.
which is
Hmm
45.2320. Does that tell us that the activity from Sunday night through where we started last night is a little bit less important? That's for you to decide. I treat it as though it is extended trading hour sessions. Now we know Ray's looking for continuation to the short side, and if he's short, I certainly hope we get it. But Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here that might
Yeah,
be sticking out?
30-minute charts got me a little bit looking maybe a little bit more on the maybe more mean reversion type of view. And the reason I'm saying that is we're at the low end of the range here, at the low end of value from Friday, at the low end of this composite volume profile that I have here on the right. And I'm not seeing the acceleration through this area as I would want to see if I'm truly bearish, right? So if I'm bearish, I feel like if my view is bearish, this is probably not the best location to entertain a bearish trade. Okay. I think I would be better served in maybe waiting for price to maybe come up to maybe a VWAP or something along those lines. And then I can maybe take maybe a continuation trade. Right here with the slowdown of these candles, I'm feeling like maybe there is maybe a little bit of a rotation that might happen here. At least maybe that would give me a trade. Again, I don't have to take a whole lot of risk on maybe a bullish trade that would take me up to maybe VWAP, maybe the point of control of this visible range volume profile. That's kind of what I'm looking at on the shorter time frame. And the DMI again is maybe not giving me the 100% indication of that just yet. I'm seeing a little bit of slowdown in the selling pressure. ADX is still giving me a pretty high reading of 30. That there's still some health here to the downside. And what's
Uh,
concerning me on this corner, my mean reversion opportunity is I'm not seeing the positive DI begin to slope up. It's still showing me that there's still a good amount of health on this bear side structure that we're currently in. So that's kind of what's causing me a little bit of pause. I'm not really excited about taking any sort of short into a teeth of demand. That I don't want to do either, right? But it is causing me a pause on the short trade as well, right? Just because of the area that we're in right now.
All right. Friday's profile, normal variation, neutral stance as far as settlement is concerned. I mean, in all, by all rights, you could call it an inside day inside an inside day. So there was not a whole lot of change in the perception of value near the end of last week, really at all last week. I mean, this was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Not much change there. We looked higher over the weekend with some news that had come out, but that news, of course, has been very fragile, and the market has pulled right back into those ranges. So I don't see any huge reason to get into anything with any kind of a huge rush.
Yeah.
That's what we've got for gold. There'll probably be better trade locations as the day goes on. Not financial advice, of course, but that's just what we're looking at as far as the context and opportunities in gold. Ray, thank you very much for your
You're welcome.
knowledge and experience. We're going to go into a little bit of a news break here. We've got Consumer Watch talking about on how summer barbecues are going to be costing us a little bit more, but then again, isn't everything else? Why don't we run that?
Firing up the grill this summer? The high cost of meat may burn a hole in your wallet.
I've been in this business over 50 years right now, and I've never seen the meat prices so high.
Stu Leonard Jr. is the president and CEO of Stu Leonard's grocery stores in the New York tri-state area. He says he's been splitting the rising cost with his meat suppliers instead of passing off those costs to consumers.
I can't pass 100% of our cost increases on to customers, and they're fed up right now.
The average retail price for beef was a record $9.64 per pound last month. That's 13% more than last year, according to the USDA. Rising operating costs have forced many cattle farmers to reduce their herds. The USDA says herd levels are at a 75-year low, but the demand for meat in the U.S. is still sky high, and that's one of the reasons we're seeing record high beef prices. Instead, Leonard suggests buying hamburgers and hot dogs.
We're going to see a little shift away from the expensive meats. We are noticing customers switching from beef down to chicken.
Chicken is cheaper this year. The average price for boneless chicken breasts is about $4.17 per pound, and salmon prices have fallen. But many fresh vegetables will cost you a lot of green this summer. Tomato prices are up nearly 40% from last year due to weather hurting supply. Potatoes are cheaper though. So how can you save?
There's always something out on the market where they want to move a product, so they'll give you a great price on chicken, great price on lobster tail.
Another tip, Leonard says don't buy pre-sliced items like watermelon. It's a lot cheaper to buy it whole and slice it yourself. And avoid buying products being offered as a free sample. He says many retailers jack up those prices. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
It's funny right at the end there. I just had that conversation with my wife last night. I'm like, don't buy cut up fruit. I'll cut it up. You want a
Yeah.
watermelon?
Yeah.
Get the whole thing. I'll cut it up for us. Gee.
Yeah. No need to pay for that added cost, right?
Yeah, yeah. And beef prices are very, very expensive. I've seen a lot of folks kind of moving, towards chicken, towards, hot dogs, hamburgers. It
Mm-hmm.
is very expensive right now, and it's
Absolutely.
tough, man. It is tough. I just hope that this doesn't last too long and we can get those beef prices reduced a little bit because it's just going to continue to bleed through the rest of the industry.
Right.
Right. So what do we got now? We got ES.
Yes.
Ready, Ray?
Yes, sir.
All right. So again, this is a weekly chart. So this is basically the session from yesterday. And the weekly kickoff levels did not change in the equities, at least to the upside, because we never did see any real acceptance above those levels last week. Well, are we going to start to see acceptance above those levels now? We put in a new all-time high in yesterday's regular trading hour session, which I still consider extended trading hour session. So I'm not looking, excuse me, for that to be a lasting high. So the march continues to the upside, where we've already kind of started moving in an other time frame, or one time framing, higher high, higher low for the weekly bar. So far, it's only really only the very beginning of the week. Let's take a look at the daily and take a look at that high we put in last night, or night before last, actually. So we finally did see some action above that weekly kickoff high that we could not break out of last week. It was on extremely low volume. So I'm not buying this yet. You're not. I want to see some volume up here. I want to see some momentum. I want to see some open interest increases, which is going to make today a little bit of a tougher day to trade for me, because I don't have the information on a Tuesday that I would normally have from a session on a Monday. Very low volume, no settlement, no open interest numbers, nothing. I get nothing on these holidays, and it kind of puts me
Throws
back
off.
a little bit, and that's okay. You trade
Yeah.
how you trade.
Yeah.
So uh, our overnight last night was supportive right at weekly kickoff high. What was resistance does have the tendency to become support, and it stopped one tick short of touching it last night to the tick. I'm still looking for this market to rally. I'm looking for opportunities to buy weakness or failed weakness, and we're going to see what we can see. We do have weekend gaps, we have session gaps. We're going to see all that on the 30-minute chart. But Ray, I'll give you a chance to talk about what's going on here on the daily, or again your 4-hour chart, whichever
Yeah.
one you're
Actually, I
most
might actually
clearly on.
pop in. I might actually pop into a 4 hour here. See here what I'm seeing a 4 hour. So yeah, I mean, we did break some structure here to the upside, which you've already alluded to. We've come back to this level, and the expectation is that what was resistant, as you mentioned, could turn supportive here. So I've kind of drawn a line here on my 4 hour chart, right around this. What was this 74, 75, 35 level, and assuming that we are going to continue, this would seem like a reasonable level for that to take place, right? So this is an area again where I can kind of manage my risk. We are developing a little bit of a 3 bar reversal pattern here. I wouldn't say it's reversal because we already are in a relatively bullish move as we speak. I look at the
Sure.
DMI. We're above all our moving averages, right? We're above our 20, we're above our 50, we're above our 100 moving averages. So everything is indicating to the upside. We're above our value range, so everything is indicating that there's more upside. But I'm looking at the DMI. I'm not overly impressed with the strength of the positive DI. It's kind of slowing down here a little bit, as well as my ADX. So it seems like while we are maybe continuing to look maybe to more upside, it seems like the momentum to the upside is stalling here a little bit. Okay, I'm not seeing. I don't know if you were grading these bullish moves in the past. This is looking like more like a C to me right now, as far as this bullish momentum that we're seeing right now in the ES. So I'm not overly impressed, although I think this could continue to grind higher. I'm not thinking that the market is actually behaving the way I would expect it to behave if I were bullish.
So that C grade I would agree with, especially you know, after the rally that we had yesterday with no volume on it. There's nothing really for me to lean on, so I can't give this a high grade. We lost open interest on Friday, but we had been gaining or kind of waffling open interest prior to that. So I'm in line with that C for the grade on this, and we are going to send a note home to its parents, because it really has to apply itself. I think
Yes.
is what you teachers say is,
Yes.
this market would be able to do a lot more if it would only apply itself. All
Correct.
right. So the weekend gap. Okay, there's the weekend gap. There's a session gap from Friday's session gap higher. I give that a lot more weight than the session gap from Monday's low volume to the session gap to the downside. What are we looking at as far as overnight inventory is concerned? See, this is going to be another thing that's going to be a little bit confusing because we did get really long, and we've peeled off those longs, and now we've fallen into some sort of a degree of balance. So I'm not seeing that there's any real overnight inventory starting from Sunday night for us to take advantage of if they're not going to get what they're looking for, because I don't think that they're looking for a lot. I think everybody, from the weekend, a lot of folks, if they traded, they did their trading. They're waiting for what's going to be happening on a Tuesday when all the participants are present. Still very fragile things going on in Iran. We heard good news. We started hitting again. It's very, very just moment to moment over there, it seems. Although they're trying to get us the sense that good things are happening, but they're just not happening yet. All of this is things we can't control and we can't make a decision based on. So we're going to be looking at opportunities based on what we're seeing right in front of us on the chart. So we do have a gap higher, we have a gap lower. My main hypothesis would be, because we're opening in a gap like this, would be trade to the point of control in this lower from Friday
Mm-hmm.
and trade to the point of control from Monday. Anywhere in this area is all fair game to me. Of course, the weekly kickoff 74.25, it put in the low last night. There's a naked point of control that we haven't touched in regular trading hours just yet. So there's visual targets inside of this range. Um, why do I focus on those points of control, those points of chill? Well, they're because they're the highest volume price traded on those days. They're popular prices, and people remember them. People remember the comfort that they felt taking trades at those levels. Although, to me, if you ask me, those are some of the worst places to be
Mm-hmm.
taking the trades because they're usually in the middle, and we don't like to diddle in the middle. I like to
Right.
trade when the trade is not around for a long time, not I have to sit through it for 17 hours and wait for something to change. So the market has a pretty good probability, and this would, I think, probably be my primary hypothesis as things sit. If we open this market and we start heading towards that all-time high, I'm all for seeing continuation above that. I mean, it really started at the weekly kickoff high, and I love when these levels, provide good opportunities, and so far it has. So, my main hypotheses, if nothing goes wrong, we repair Friday to Monday, or we reject Friday's range and we continue to grind to the upside, barring, of course, anything bad happening. Ray, what are you thinking on the 30-minute chart in the S&Ps?
Yeah, I mean, what I'm looking at is it seems like the market has kind of fallen into some sort of range here, right? So we got to the highs. Maybe folks were a little bit nervous. Maybe took some money off the table here, and now we're in range. So I feel like maybe what we could expect is maybe a little bit more in the way of range price action. It would not surprise me in the least if we bounce around between 75.35 and 75.60 for the remainder of the day. To be honest. But I do like those the visual target down below here at the point of control that you mentioned on the visible range.
Uh,
I'm looking at the DMI. The DMI is really not giving me any indication as to which direction they want to take this. I'm seeing wicks on both ends of these candles here. Again, giving me any indication there's really no conviction in either direction here at the moment. I think much like you mentioned earlier with the some of these other markets that we've already reviewed, I think it's a wait and see kind of market. I think we need to wait and look for maybe areas of extreme and see where we might be able to participate, because right now I'm not really feeling the location that we're in right now. It's not at either edge of the range, not really giving me an opportunity here to kind of decide on which direction they wanted to take this market. So if I have doubts about which direction they want to take this market, I probably need the market to tell me a little bit more in the way of information before I commit any capital to this market.
It's hard to find a anywhere to kind of limit risk. I mean, overnight high, overnight low right now looks like the
Right.
closest areas for us to be able to do that, and we're kind of far from both of them. Stay patient, folks. Stay patient. You go looking for trades, you're going to find them.
Mm-hmm.
I like the ones that come find me. Great stuff, Ray. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Before we head into checking out the crude charts and the crude opening range trade, we do have some information on crude prices rising on the new strikes in Iran. Let's run it.
The cost of gas is down about 2 cents from Monday. AAA says regular is averaging around $4.49 a gallon. Fresh U.S. strikes on Iranian targets appear to have pushed oil prices in the opposite direction. Upticks in WTI and Brent crude early Tuesday following attacks on boats and missile sites on Monday. Analysts say they emphasize the fragility of ceasefire efforts, but Iran and the U.S. continue to work toward a long-term resolution. Global stock markets are mixed as of early Tuesday.
Thank you. It always kind of freaks me out when they're showing those oil jacks, and there's snow. It's got to be Texas. That's just a very, very special timed opportunity to take those pictures when there's snow in Texas. Kind of freaks me out. All right, let's take a look. Crude oil. I said the right commodity.
Yeah.
All right, here's the weekly. So, obviously, on the weekly, on the daily, this is a narrowing area of balance. This market has been trying to find its comfort level for some time, which is would be a bad thing, I think, for traders. But the fact that it's still seeking it and still providing some pretty decent daytime opportunities makes it still attractive as a product to trade. So we had some very fragile good news over the weekend, and now we've got some new bad news. So this market is really kind of questioning what's going to happen next. And I think that they tried very hard over the weekend to talk up the fact that we're getting closer to some sort of an agreement. We're getting closer to more peaceful negotiations. We're getting close. It's going to happen. It's just not happening yet. Very difficult to kind of read through all of that information and decipher what's actually going to happen because, well, we don't know. So we've got 91.80, which is the weekly kickoff level that I believe remained from last week. Yes, it did. And we've looked below it. We seem to be rejecting below it now with some new information coming in. It's anybody's thought, anybody's idea as to what is going to happen here. Let's take a look at it on a daily chart. So we do see that the market is putting in higher lows. It's putting in lower highs. It is doing what ranging markets do, but it is still a volatile market offering some pretty good opportunities. We do have a weekend gap. We do have a session gap. We'll take a look at that on the 30-minute chart. And I'm looking at 91.80 as somewhat pivotal. We broke through it yesterday on no volume, and we did close below it. Right now, we're seeing the market recovering back above it. So my fear is that it's going to be one of those weekly kickoff levels that becomes magnetic because there's too many uncertainties and unknowns in the crude oil market right now. So we're just going to have to see how this plays. We lost 8,900 in open interest on Friday. We don't have information from yesterday. Of course, it was a low volume holiday trade, so we probably didn't see a whole bunch of open interest changing in either direction, as the major players were probably not playing yesterday. Ray, is there anything that you're finding remarkable on this daily chart? There's that 20
Well,
that 20 session
I see
50
some
session simple
patterns.
moving
I see some
average.
patterns. I see an ascending wedge that's kind of forming here. That's obviously interesting. And we're kind of hugging at the lower end of that this ascending wedge up against an area that we would probably consider somewhat of an area of support or demand here. Okay, and I've already kind of highlighted that in green, right around this 89, 88, 80 level, which is also aligned with this visible range volume profile. This visible range volume profile that I have here to the right hand side. So this is kind of giving me the indication that we're kind of continuing to grind higher in this market. Is kind of what I'm feeling like right now. It is very much range as indicated by the DMI, and there's some questions in chat about what the DMI is here. But the DMI is really just 3 indicators in one. We have the green line, which is our positive, which is our buying pressure, our red line, which is our selling pressure, and then we have an overall momentum in the momentum, and that's our blue line. So that's kind of telling us the strength behind the whatever move we're in. And right now, you're seeing a lot of overlapping lines, so that's really indicating that there's really no direction, right? That we're in some sort of consolidation, and the ADX is kind of falling as well. So we'd like to, if we're in some sort of trending move here, we'd like to see that ADX above 20. And we want to see some separation between the positive and the negative to really give us some indication. Right now we're in range, and it seems like we're very news driven here, so we'll probably remain in range until we get some sort of positive or more negative result from what's going on in the Middle East. So range until then.
What do you think of the opening range trade, Ray? We're open now. We've got our first minute closed. We're right in the middle of it.
Well, based on the daily, I would say bullish. Now, whether we get that as part of our mechanical trade, but looks like it's testing lower.
Right. So the gold trade invalidated.
Yeah.
We don't have a huge opening range here. 85. 26 ticks.
Still inside.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not really giving us much here, is it? Now we just took out
kind
the
of poking
low.
its head below. It closed below, so it had to be to the downside now.
All right. Okay, we are short. I'm going 295 with the stop. It's just it's cheap.
Yeah.
So here it
95,
is.
95. I like to stop. That's a good
Here's,
location.
yeah. Here's where it looks on the micro. So there's our position. We got the close below the 1 minute opening range. We've got our stop pretty far above that opening range. So if there's a bunch of stops up there, we may not get swept. But our risk on the trade total is $70. So we are short 2 MCL. Where are we here? 92.60. 92, 95 is our stop. Okay. All right, let's see how this plays out, but let's get through these gold charts, or excuse me, I did it again. Crude oil charts.
Crude oil.
So we went through the dailies. Let's take a look at the 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the short-term trend last week was to the downside. We had a weekly kickoff level that was resistant. This was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So the weekly kickoff was resistant last week. The weekly kickoff low remains the same from last week. And we did have one session close down below that. So, does this indicate a potential island bottom? Yeah, I mean, it does. It's a regular trading hours. Even if there was low volume, it may play that out. It may play this out to be an island bottom, and if we can't close this gap relatively early to the high from last night, from yesterday, I should say, which would be 91.82, then we may have an island bottom down there, which, I don't hate it, I don't doubt it, although it's in very, very low volume. What about open interest? I mean, we opened Sunday night there. We're trading here. We no real overnight inventory to be thinking about. So again, where we opened to close the gap, I think is relatively important. And again, the gap close, we've got to get all the way up to 94.73 to close that gap. So we're going to see how this plays out right now. And if we do end up with an island bottom here, that could bring price through the rest of the week, perhaps for a test back all the way up to the weekly kickoff high. But again, so much of what matters in this market are things that aren't necessarily on the charts. But that's what we have to play. That's what we have for the opportunity, is what we're seeing on the charts. Ray, what are you seeing here, pal? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm kind of seeing a market that looks like it wants to, at least in the shorter time frame, wants to kind of maybe explore a little bit further higher here. Okay, so prices above a lot of the moving averages that we care about, except the one that maybe everyone cares about, that 200 moving average, is still above us. So we're still in some bear side structure, but we're above all our shorter moving averages here. Okay, so prices above the point of control of this visible range. So it wouldn't surprise me if we were to kind of fill in the sort of the toothiness of this visible range volume profile, maybe fill in some of the volume here, maybe get back up to this 200 moving average. But obviously we still need to get above this 93 level. So as long as price stays above this 91.60, 91.65 level, I think there's a reasonable chance that we could maybe explore maybe as high as 95.34 before the end of the week. That's kind of what I'm thinking, and that would also kind of fill in the volume of this visible range volume profile that I have here on the right hand side. DMI really not overly strong, but I still have my positive DI above. It's not separating the way I would like to see a trending kind of market to have. Right now, just kind of indicating to me that it is in some sort of range. So I would say neutral to bullish, I would say, in the crude oil right now, barring any sort of news.
Yeah, I just want to give everybody a chance. There were a lot of new folks here wondering what are you doing with this opening range trade? What does it mean? How does it trigger? So we take the first minute of the regular trading hours in crude oil, in crude oil, that's 8 o'clock Central. So there is that first minute's opening range. I'm going to make it very clear for everybody to see. There you go. Okay. So what we're looking for is for buyers or sellers to take control very early in the session. So this is that first minute of opening range. When we get a bar that closes below it, that triggers us into a short. If we get a bar that closes above it, that triggers us into a long. We're looking for the opening range to be either the high or the low for the regular trading hour session. So we did get our trigger, at least I think we did. Did we actually get a trigger to the short side here, Ray? It
I
looked
believe we
like it
did.
on the GC, not looking like it so much on the MGC. But we're in the trade anyway. So sometimes what happens is when buyers or sellers take control right away, you can get a really nice, all day running trade. And we've seen it here on Topstep TV, but the problem is it's a low probability trade, but it's also a low risk trade. We know our risk before we even get into the trade, and that's one of the reasons that we do like about it. So we look for it. We decide, does it look like a good idea in the bigger picture in the longer time frames? Not we can skip it. It has been relatively cold of late, but that's the nature of the beast. It's going to be good sometimes. It's going to be bad sometimes. We did not get the trigger in gold. We got the trigger in CL, so we're just going to let this play out. We know exactly what our risk is. If it works our way, we don't know how much you can make on it. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out. That's just the name of the game. So,
Yeah.
all right. Now Ray, we got to give them all what they want. They all want the NASDAQ. So
Yes, sir.
let's take a look. So this is the monthly. I don't want that. I want the weekly. So again, last week we had pretty much, the weekly kickoff high kind of capping off activity above it. We traded to it. We couldn't get above it. We couldn't finish above it. We couldn't close above it. That's why it remains the weekly kickoff high still. Now this week, of course, we are starting to see the one-time framing continue. It's very early in the week, of course, but we've got higher high and higher low. That is what one-time framing means, and we are seeing it already in the weekly chart. Here's the daily. So we do have some goofy gaps here, and we'll see those here in a minute. So this was yesterday. The market opened, broke above, and held above the weekly kickoff high, 29,715. Last night, we traded down to last week's high, 29,749. The market is respecting some longer time frame levels to the long side here. We added 4,300 in open interest on Friday. You could say that was new longs coming in because it was a higher high and a higher low, but we saw a pretty deep pullback. The end of the day, maybe some long liquidation and some profit taking before the long holiday. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily and or your 4 hour chart? We just got stopped out on that, folks. Just got stopped out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see a market that is looking, I think the path of least resistance right now seems to be to the upside. We have a developing candle that has a candle body, but what's interesting to me is that it has a buying wick. So obviously there's some buyers lurking in the mist here. If I look at the DMI is still giving me a relatively indication that the market is still in a healthy auction to the upside. Everything that we're seeing as far as the moving averages are also indicating the same. So my question is, do we see 30,000? I would say that we see 30,000 before the end of the week. It's kind of what I'm. Even if we peak above, we may not hold above, but we'll definitely see 30,000 this week.
Well, we were within 5 points of it.
That's a big claim.
Yesterday.
It's a big claim. I know. It's a big stretch.
Yes. So you would actually, we were talking about the auction grade for the S&Ps. We gave it a C. Would you give this a C plus?
This feels a little bit better. I don't know. I'd have to take a look here, but just the fact that I have a gap, and then the buying wick is kind of what's giving me. I would say that it's probably a little bit stronger. The Nasdaq does appear a little bit stronger than the ES. So yeah, maybe a C plus. It's worthy a C plus, maybe B minus.
Okay. So Ray likes the NASI better than the S&Ps. Let's take a look at the 30. Goofy weekend charts. So I would say that there's probably a little bit more long overnight inventory in this than in the NASDAQ, or maybe the NASDAQ has changed a little bit. But we did put in a new all-time high. Was this in the overnight? 993.75, 993.75, 993.75. So it looks like, 93. Yes, we did do it in the overnight on Sunday into Monday. So that's the all-time high. We checked to it yesterday, but we didn't take it out. So as I was saying in the S&Ps, when there's a holiday and there's very low volume, I still consider yesterday's regular trading hour session more extended trading hour session. The major players aren't there to participate. Therefore, I kind of look at it as extended hours. And remember, there was no settlement yesterday because of the holiday. We still look at settlement from Friday, which is 29,558 in the orders, as where settlement price is. Again, so no settlement price, very low volume yesterday, very low volume in the overnight from Sunday into Monday. And what kind of of positions could we have compiled in that amount of time? I'm not really looking at a whole bunch. A whole bunch. So now we're going to be stuck looking at gap rules. Well, last week's high, 29,749, was checked in the overnight, but never checked in the regular trading hours. So when we open up here, that's going to create a session gap. And if we can't close that gap relatively early, then we're looking for opportunities for continuation into the great beyond above here. 30,000, we're gonna be looking at that going, remember when we said we maybe we'll see 30,000? Well, one of these days we're gonna be saying, yeah, that was a while ago, and look where we are now, or at least that's what it looks like. And of course, don't use that as financial advice. So the first thing I'm thinking is the session gap is nuance number one. If we can't even trade to Friday's range high, then there's only one thing to do. It's to range or to continue to push higher. Do we have that same possibility in the S&P that we had in the S&Ps of actually kind of falling into repair, coming back to the point of control from Friday down here at 29,660, all the way to the point of control from yesterday, which really isn't going to have much magnitude to it, but it's looking like it's pretty close to the current session high or overnight session high. I would put that level at 29,950, 940. Do we trade to both of them? But then again, if we do that, we're going to have to close the gap. Then there's the risk of reacceptance of value, which could bring us even further lower, which could actually close the weekend gap, which it's all the way down here, approximately 29,548, approximately. Do we close the weekend gap? Can we close the weekend gap in the S&Ps? First thing we're going to have to do is close the session gap. And if we never get the chance to close the session gap, then the market is still strong. I'm looking for opportunities for continuation. I will monitor for that continuation, and we will see how things go. Ray, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at I kind of did a crude little initial balance range here for Asia and London. So you can see here Asia was attempted to go lower, but was kind of absorbed. Buyers kind of stepped into this market. London comes in and it was able to extend the market higher. It not only extended the market higher, it rechecked the conviction of those same buyers and extended higher. So again, that's kind of giving me the indication that there's probably some maybe bigger participants, some maybe whales maybe participating in these markets that maybe are driving price further. So I'm liking the way price action is currently behaving. I know this is still pre-market, but I'm liking the way price action is behaving for further upside in the Nasdaq, and it's also aligned with what I'm kind of seeing here in the DMI here, right? So I have my ADX above my negative, my positive is above as well. And I'm getting that little separation that I like. This is kind of a little signature of a trend, a potential trend in play in the Nasdaq. So I'm liking the bullish side on the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I think it's a B plus. I think is the right grade for the auction process here so far today and early this week. So when we talk about the open interest, so we know that Friday the market opened relatively with a gap, tried to close the gap. It did close the gap. We rejected. We rallied the better part of the day, and we looked above the weekly kickoff highs, 29,715. But we failed above that. And we saw some pretty decent, steady volume pushing on the way back down. If you had to, Ray, what would you say? What direction did that additional open interest come in on Friday? Did it come into the long side? Or did we add some shorts? And we know that these markets love to eat shorts. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like maybe we added some shorts and maybe they're stuck short. Bless you.
Okay, sounds good. Stuck shorts, and that's what these markets do. They eat shorts. The profile On Friday, normal variation. Central as far as well, a little bit high as far as the point of control is, but a nice low settlement, and keep track. That's where these markets are marked to. Still, with no settlement yesterday, your charts might look a little weird. Things might feel a little weird. We do have that weekend gap to keep an eye on down below. If we're going to be taking a look at where that is, it goes from 29,676 down to 25,484. Those are approximate levels. There's nothing precise or finite in futures trading. That is what we've got for the NASDAQ. Ray, thank you very much again for your knowledge and experience.
Welcome.
Your thoughts on these charts. We're going to talk a little bit about what we've got going on here today on the schedule. Right now, you got me, you got Coach Ray for opening call. We've got fast markets coming in. We got Andre, Coach Jay, Korabi, he's back, Dakota, Jack, I'll be around. And then we got Ted coming in between 10 and 11. We also have a special guest coming in, Michael Monaghan, about 9:30. He's going to be talking about the consumer confidence numbers that are due out here in just under an hour. We've got morning highlights with me, of course. We got power players, Jay, Braden, and Dolby. Group coaching, it'll be myself, Hoop, and somebody we have not had on group coaching yet, but I'm looking forward to having him on, letting him get to know you, and you letting him get to know him. This is Coach Emmanuel. We've got Trade with Topstep coming up after that with Gabe, Ivan, and Vince. And we'll finish up the day with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby for Power Hour. Okay. So it's Monday. It's synthetic Monday, right? I've been saying it's been Monday all day. I woke up thinking it was Monday. I think everybody probably thinks it's Monday, but it is Tuesday these days. Mondays are typically not going to be my best trading days, especially Tuesdays after a holiday on Monday. So be careful. Charts look a little bit different. Things are a little bit strange. But there's always opportunity in these markets. Is that right, Ray?
Absolutely.
Right. So let's take a look at where these markets are right now. So gold, a little bit of bounce off those lows, pretty much trading right at Friday's settlement price. Current last price is 45.25.40. Settlement price from Friday was 25.23.20. So no major changes there. We're right in the middle of the value area from Friday. So be careful, take your time. Better trade locations are likely to come later in the session if you haven't already gotten into something good. Let's take a look at crude oil now. We did take the opening range trade. We've already been stopped out of that. Here is the 30-minute. Let's take a look at where we are at. So we did look and hold the weekly kickoff low 91.80 yesterday, Monday, holiday, low volume. And now it looks like we're holding the weekly kickoff low 91.80 as a degree of support. We still have the weekend gap to fill. We still have the session gap to fill if we're going to. And don't forget, we got a potential island bottom here. Island bottom right up against weekly kickoff low. Could be an interesting opportunity. We took the short for the opening range. That's what triggered in. I believe that's what triggered in. So we did take a small loss on that. S&P's getting ready to open here in just a few minutes. Here we go. Weekly kickoff high, 25.25. Resistant last week. Supportive last night. Let's see if we can get these equity markets moving higher. We did put in an all-time high yesterday in the regular trading hour session. But with the lack of volume, I view that as more extended trading hour session. And we know these markets don't like to leave those extended trading hour session all-time highs as all-time highs. And the NASDAQ, same thing. NASDAQ currently trading 29,923. New all-time high Sunday night into Monday. That is definitely an extended trading hour all-time high. Looking forward to taking that out, seeing 30,000, and then seeing where we can go from there. So,
Absolutely.
all right. I think we are getting ready here. Let me know when we can do the thing. Ray, as always, it's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for
Thanks for
for
having
your
me.
knowledge and
Yeah.
experience.
Thank you.
You are right at the front edge of your summer. You're going to be trading your way through the summer. Or are you going to take a little time
Absolutely.
off?
Absolutely. Be a little bit more active here in on Topstep TV as well. So
Awesome, awesome. Well, we love having you. We love having you. Uh huh. Just watching this Nasdaq 29,921 last. We certainly seem to have uh, checked Friday's session high prior to the open. And boy, it's really been showing some pretty decent signs of rejection. 30-minute chart, you got a lot of excess below VWAP here. VWAP is a nice looking smile here. And all right, I think we are ready to do the thing, Ray. Thank you very much again, Ray. So yeah, hopefully you had a nice long weekend. Hopefully you remembered to say a prayer for those who sacrificed so much for our freedoms. It's back to work Tuesday, Synthetic Monday, on the chat. First thing this morning, Shubham again, Man Caves, Harrison, Trader Hub, Charles Henry, Gorillionaire, Coog, Tommy C, Tandra Hammer. We got Chillin' once again. We got Crypto Trades and a cast of thousands. As always, folks, we really appreciate you being with us, trusting us with your time. Don't forget to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go get them.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Let's go. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets, the man in the middle, working that Zoom. You got to get that up close. Live funded trader. You see his name on the live funded leaderboard, P&Ls and payouts. Korabi in the house to the right, Mr. J. Let's take it away. Jay, happy Monday. Thoughts? We got the man in the middle. What's going on, Jay?
We got the man in the middle. We'll see if we can put up some trades here, man. The Knicks are in the finals for the second time ever in my life. And it's going to be at least $2,000 to get in the door. So we'll see what we can do here. Operation Get Jay to the finals starts today. Korabi, good morning, man. How we doing today? What's going on? How we looking at the markets?
We should get a nice trade in today. We'll see.
Okay.
Like it.
Robbie, looking at the NASDAQ trader. We had you on air last week, live funded trader. We'll get into your trading style in just a little bit here, but we got the NASDAQ right now trading 29,918s. Last time we had you on, you said you do a lot of your pre-market research or pre-market, levels analysis, 10 minutes before the open. We got 2 minutes before the open here. Any potential levels of interest for you this morning, or are you going to kind of wait for the see the market develop?
We do have that little gap below the opening gap. So essentially today I'm just going to look for, are we going to continue higher above 995, which is 30,000 on NQ? Or are we looking to come back down and fill that gap? So I'll see off open how we react. And then after that, I'll base what I'm looking for today.
Okay, very good. Let's take a look at these prices. 90 seconds till the opening bell here. We did make new all-time highs in the NQ. Lo and behold, that would be 29,995. Same story in the ES. Made new all-time highs earlier at 75.51. We're trading about 15 points lower from it right now. Crude oil trading $93 even. Dow YM also making new all-time highs earlier. That price would be 51,028. Gold trading 45.23. 60 seconds till the bell. Korabi, what is your pre-bell, pre-market routine like? What for those that are meeting for the first time, live funded trader, big time trades. I see you on the leaderboard quite often. What is your approach right as the bell is about to ring here in 40 seconds, Korabi?
So let me see if my screen is shared. I think I have it shared now. Let's see. All right. So essentially here, we are sitting at this previous high at 917. I'll draw it out for you guys. We also have, we call this a failure to seek at this high internally. So when price fails to seek in a new created high, so we open in about 8 seconds, 9 seconds. What I'm looking for here is, are we going to hold in between these internals here and then fly into 993, which is all-time high? And there you go, market's open. So we'll see now.
Robbie, what are you watching for? What other charts, what markets do you have open right now? We're seeing a little bit of a buying coming in here in the NQ. Dow selling off. Gold and crude not doing too much. ES pretty much stuck in the middle. What are you watching for in terms of reaction when that bell rings? You got those market on order opens. Not a lot of size there, but what are you watching for in terms of reaction here? Watching the NQ, pretty muted open. However, we are just 30 seconds in. So what charts, what other markets are you watching, and what reactions are you looking for right now?
So correlation between NQ and ES. ES is looking more bearish, and see how NQ starts flipping here now. That's usually when we start aligning. And then for me, let's just say I want to go long today. I'd most likely need both of them to align, and then I'd have my opportunity to shoot for a long. So it's usually what I look for. So if you guys noticed up open, ES was looking more bearish, and then NQ obviously had this strong internal wick. We take out this high and then we flip lower.
Okay, very good. Jay, thoughts?
Yeah, so what I'm looking at right now, we are sitting pretty much right above the pivot in the NASDAQ. 29,878 is that price. We can see the low of the regular trading hour so far pretty much tagged that pivot and bounced. So I'm looking for opportunities to get long. We have VWAP for the session below the pivot right now, and that is at 29,854. So I'm looking for opportunities to get long. Maybe it is a failed, buy failed selling opportunity if we get a push into that VWAP. But this pivot holding here, Dre, normally when Hogue comes on, we ask him about the opening range. So far, the opening range for the S&P is the dead ass high. In the NASDAQ, it's set the high as well so far. So I don't want to buy against, selling flow that's coming in here right now. I'm seeing the Dow sell off, the Russell selling off as well. So if I want to buy, I see patience here for now, or there's an opportunity for somebody to sell this because the S&P, like Korabi said, is looking pretty weak here on the open.
Yes, it is. NQ a little bit more reluctant to follow the ES and the Dow right now. However, did see selling right out of the gate in the Dow and the ES. Korabi, you're seeing this right now. ES continue to stay bearish. NQ more reluctant. Obviously, the correlation isn't quite there just yet. We're only 2 minutes into this New York session. Happy Tuesday, by the way, Korabi. Do you come into the markets with I don't want to say bias, but leaning perhaps a little bullish or bearish coming in? And if so, which way were you leaning coming into this session?
Obviously, I'd prefer a long. Obviously, we're quite bullish overall every day, pretty much. But if we want to go fill that gap today, which would actually be quite aggressive, how many points is that? Like 370 points. So if we want to go fill that gap in, I wouldn't mind trading continuation lower. But yeah, we'll see today. Like I said, today I'll be more neutral due to the gap. If we didn't have the gap here, I'd be looking for upside all day.
Okay, gap to the downside. Gap to the downside. We've seen a little more selling here at NQ. Jay, you heard him talking about those gap on the reopen. We gapped higher. Do you happen to have those gap fill prices in the ES and NQ handy?
Let's take a look at it. So settlement price in the S&P. We know yesterday the markets were open, but it was a half day. So I have settlement in the S&P 74.91, and that is from Friday. So we're about 40 points above that right now, 75.31. If you look at settlement in the NASDAQ from Friday, 29,558 is that price. So Korabi's looking for that. 370 points to the downside here, about 40 points in the S&P.
29. One more time in the NQ, 29.
Yep. 29,558. Is where I have it. Is settlement price. 558 quarter. 558 in the orders is settlement price.
What about ES? We got a lot of
74.91. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. All right. So yeah, like you said. All right. Now we're starting to see the NQ selling off. Crude and gold not doing too much. Take a look at the calendar, the economic calendar for the day. Top of the hour, we've got U.S. consumer confidence. Besides that, we're pretty much in the clear. Again, that can change. We got a 2-year auction at noon Central. So that's not for a while. Again, this is Topstep TV. You are locked in right here, right now. When those headlines do break, you know to tune in here and give you real-time analysis as we continue to sell off here. Robbie,
Yes.
maybe about 80 points lower in the NQ so far. Nothing wild. Really want to take this is the question. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. More selling here, ES.
Yeah,
ES is looking much weaker. Yeah,
Yeah.
looking much weaker.
There's that. Yeah, there's that correlation I was talking about.
So I normally wait at least the first 6 minutes before taking a trade because I like a 3-minute opening range go and then go from there. There's some room down here though, so I may be getting into a short in a minute here in the Nasdaq. We'll see how this 3-minute candle closes.
Okay,
this is just cooking right now.
Yeah, all right, Korabi, you're starting to see that correlation finally line up. NQ down about 100 points or so far. ES down about 20, 25 points right now. Getting about 5 minutes into the session. Korabi in the house after an extended weekend. This will be a shortened trading week.
Yes.
Take a look at that level 2 data on Topstep X and the ES. Nothing really jumping off the ladder 4 now. Let's see what kind of reaction we get here. ES and the NQ. Finding a little bit of maybe short covering or dip buying here.
A little bit. I don't know if I'm convinced yet with these buyers, but it's 3-minute candles closing here. If we get a view up to close outside of this range, I may start to build into some shorts here. Looking for 760s as a target to the downside.
You short?
Short 1 micro right now, and I'll add to this. We're risking above the high of the opening range, so risking about $200 with 1 micro. And I will add to this if we push back up into 878s and hold.
All right, very good. And you heard the guy.
And I'm looking for an opportunity to buy failed selling, but I don't know if they failed yet. So we'll see here.
That's the you heard the guys talking about levels. You talking about prices of interest. Well, see pinned in the chat there. You got those Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. If you have some real estate on the screen, definitely open it there. Or I can do you one better. You can see at the top of Topstep X, you see the indicators tab. Give that a click. You type in Topstep daily levels. You have them slapped, overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. What price you short from, Jay? You're on mute. You're on mute. A pro Hall of Famer.
837 half. 837 half. 837 half. 837 half. We're short 1. And I'll add at 878s if we get a rejection there. We'll see what happens here. Pretty nice flow to the downside early, but we'll see if they get any continuation. I think these markets are extremely bullish, man. It's hard to be short for a long time.
It's so hard to be short. So hard to be short. Korabi.
Yes.
Seasoned trader, funded trader, life funded trader. What is your default size that you'll enter in with? Why are you smiling?
Today I'm gonna keep it lighter so people don't, But usually it's about 10 to 15 minis on every account.
Okay. ES or NQ, either one?
Just NQ, strictly NQ.
Okay. Strictly NQ. All right. So keep it light. You're all in, all out, if I remember correctly from last time you're on with us, right? Do you see
trail? Yeah.
Yep. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. In the chat, holy moly, sheesh. You're right.
I'm going to keep it light today. I'm going to keep it light today just for the chat.
He smirked too. He smirked too. All right. So what we're seeing here, ES catching a bit of a bid, 5-6 points, maybe some short covering, and Q struggling to do the same. Right now, NQ trading 29,854. ES trading 75.32. Crude still trading right around $93.
And now, if we fail to display slower here, I will look for a long above 881 on NQ.
881. So about 20 points higher.
Yeah.
Would you if thens again, if we get of 29,881, perhaps along above. You get in with the, how do you get in with a limit order, market order? How do you enter into that? If we were
Market
to
usually.
market, my guy, Korabi.
Yeah, just market. Like sometimes I'll place a limit and it'll be such a beautiful trade and doesn't get tagged, right? And I'm like, damn, like, and I just
All right,
Gotta get in there.
Question in the chat. Jay, I'll let you manage this. Why 29,881 in the NQ? They're asking in the chat. Good question. Why?
They're asking, well, see this low, if my chart's up, we have this internal low sitting at 818 on NQ.
Yes.
If we fail to seek this, we also have another low sitting right below that at 7,744. I know you guys like for me to say the prices. So there's two lows here. If this one gets failed to take, to seek, we call it, ES took the low at 7,525. So if we do SMT at this low, I'm looking for a reversal, aka continuation higher, because we won't displace lower anymore, usually.
Okay, very good.
So one takes a low and one doesn't, essentially.
Failed selling.
Shout out to Hogue, reminding me that the weekly kickoff high in the S&P 7525, that is the low of the regular trading hour session so far. So nice bounce off of that level there. If we reject here at 878s, I'll add a second lot. I'm short one right now. Kind of right where that level Korabi's looking at.
See, I don't want to go long when, you know, like.
Oh, Korabi, don't. What? When I'm short? Don't, come on, man.
Oh, is that what?
Come on, man. Take
is that
the
what
trades.
you're?
Take the trades.
Both make, both make money.
I'll flatten this trade right now. Because like I said, I was looking for opportunity to buy failed selling. I'm just looking for where that might be. To be honest with you, I may just close this one out here if we get this closed back above this pivot because there's no flow below it. So just a quick little scalp for me, kind of a feeler trade, but I'm with you on the longs. I agree with you on the longs. Obviously, we don't have to take the same trades, but
All right, I'm in long at 887.
887. How many times, Korabi? 20,000.
Just two minis.
Two
minis at
two.
887.
Okay, where is your risk? Where do you put your stop? Where do you set your stop on this?
848.
848, and your upside target?
993, and I'll go break even at 934.
993. My guy's got a plan long too. And Q 29,887. Last trade 29,908 now. All right, on Korabi's screen. If you don't mind, Korabi, can you think out loud for us? What are you thinking right now?
Yeah.
If it's too much, I totally get it. But managing this, as we see, and Q continue to catch a bid here, but you're in the trade. And now, what are your thoughts? What are you watching for?
We should minimum take out 935, and then I'll just trail it break even, and then trail it for the rest of the day. It's pretty much it. Like super honest.
I love it, man. I love how simple, straightforward it is. All right, we got to take out those 935s. About 20 points to go to the upside there. Yes,
that 935 is the high that opening range. My stop's right above there, 938s, and I see that right. If we take that out, then yeah, let's just make the run to 30K at that point.
Yeah, might as well.
We got within 5 points of 30,000s. Well, we see 30,000s today in the NQ.
Good push.
Good push indeed. Indeed.
Looking at some of the big tech stocks here, we got Meta down just 0.4%, Google's up 0.5%, Apple up 0.57%, we got Amazon up 0.32%. What else we got here? Netflix is down 0.75%, Nvidia's up about 0.25% right now. So I don't know who's doing the heavy lifting, but Nasdaq's gonna go take out the high. Nice trade here.
Korabi. Korabi. There you go.
All right, I'm flat there. There you go.
Here, usually, if people like to scale, you can take one off. Me, I'll probably just like minimize my risk a little bit here, leave a little more room, because I do believe we'll continue higher. I also do believe we might retrace a little bit before continuing higher. So technically, this trade would be a complete trade because of the high, but I think I'm going to give it a little more room today. I do believe we continue higher, and that's pretty much what I'm going to do. I don't mind having this little red off this trade here.
Okay, we did just print session highs, new session highs in the NQ. That price would be 29,838, about a 20-point pullback there. ES working its way above overnight VWAP. There we go. ES string 75.38. Also, those in the chat, we will have another contest here in fast markets. You know what that is? A 50K no activation fee combines for the contest winners.
Yeah, ES is ripping.
Yes, it is 100 fast.
Oh, yeah.
It's 100 later on. Stay tuned. But ES is ripping. Go ahead, Korabi. We are pushing higher here in the equities.
There you go. So one more good displacement, I'll go break even and just trail it. Good push on ES.
High that opening range. Yeah, it's looking good.
Sure is. So much for the dead ass high on the open, huh?
That lasted for about
incredible.
8 minutes, about 8 minutes, and we're right back.
How to enter the contest. You gotta stay tuned. Stay tuned to find out. We'll be dropping a form here in fast markets. So let's now stay locked in on these markets. We are making new session highs in NQ. Korabi long to NQ from 29,887, about 60 points higher right now. Korabi, now he's just chilling. That's how you do it. Where's your stop now?
Break even.
Sit back in the chair, let it work.
Break even now. So just trail it all day.
That's how you do it. We are closing in on 30,000 evens. We are closer to 30,000, and then we are to 29,900. Korabi just chilling. This is Fast Market. You see the name of the segment, upper left-hand corner. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Share some nice trader wins, some proof of payouts. Those are going viral all across the internet. Accountability, all that. Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. At Topstep TV on the X. Korabi, pull up in the chat. Will we see 30,000 in the NQ today? Korabi, what say you?
Why not? So. Why not? Why not? Yeah.
I mean, will we see 30,000 in the next 5 minutes is what it seems like. We're 30 points off of it right now. Really nice push here.
Indeed. Oh, here we go. We're closing in on 30,000s. We are looking at about 150 point turnaround, 170 point turnaround here in the NQ. Selling came in right off the bat. However, buyers stepped in and they have taken the ball and ran with it. ES, same story over there. ES looking to closing in on session highs, but 30,000 in our sights. Jay, did you get out of that?
Oh yeah. Right at the high of the opening range, right? 935s was where my high was. Well, where my stop was at the high of that opening range. If it doesn't hold, that's fine. But yeah, this is looking like it wants those 30,000s. Nothing sitting up there either. There's like 40 contracts at 30,000 right now. Really nice push here. Do you have a target up there somewhere, Korabi, or you just kind of let this one cook and
trail it?
No,
just trail it. Just trail it.
Just trailing it.
Like obviously all-time high, and besides that, just trail it.
Right. Nvidia starting to pick up a little bit here.
Ain't nothing stop. We got number top of the hour. Number top of the hour, consumer confidence top of the hour. Not necessarily the biggest market mover. However, we will keep you updated and in tune with any and all headlines, economic data, Sped speakers. Topstep TV. While we're at thousands watching all across the globe, watching Korabi long from about 80 points lower now in the NQ. Click subscribe, click like. We have over 214,000 subscribers. Thank you kindly, of which are paid for.
Delta for the full session, positive 6,600 in the S&P. So there's some real buying coming in here as well. The Nasdaq's pretty much flat, but looking pretty good here.
74% long tilt in the NQ right now. As we continue to print session highs, closing in on new all-time highs. We're about 15 points away from new all-time highs.
What's the all-time high in the S&P?
I got 75.69 in 3/4.
Did that Friday, right?
I think it did it.
Oh no, yesterday. Did it yesterday? Did it yesterday?
Low key.
Yeah.
Don't worry about
it's like, wait, it's a holiday? Don't worry about this. All-time highs. Yeah, right. Holiday all-time highs. Speaking of which, Korabi, I saw you post on Twitter, man. You said, markets are at all-time highs.
Yeah.
maybe taking a little extended holiday. You got a little trip planned. Talk to us about that.
Where'd you go?
I did. I'm just gonna do like a little Europe tour.
Little?
And just
Love it.
go place to place. Just explore a little bit. And luckily, I can just trade on the go, right? So anywhere I am, just trade, enjoy, have fun. 1-2 hour workday, and then go out.
What's
Nice.
what are some of the stops on the itinerary? Let me guess. Cannes, Nice, Saint Tropez.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Monaco.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
It's just so
We
beautiful.
might have to
like,
take the show on the road, man.
It really is, man. It really is.
it really is stuff like this is why I started trading, so I could just go wherever I want and work.
100%. Absolutely. The freedom, the independence.
Yeah. Are we gonna take this high here?
Sure looks like they want to. MBT also pumping higher here, but right now we're watching NQ
Crude's
trying to make
crude's starting to spike here.
Crude is starting to spike here. Don't fall for it. What does that mean for us? Crude trading $93.56. Got a number top of the hour in about 10 minutes. Ooh, crude popping a little bit.
Interesting. Yep.
Gold.
Just had about 300 contracts trading a second there, and crude at 945, and we're up 50 cents from there. I'm not hearing a headline just yet, but
Here come the sellers.
crude just tagged
Crude just
94
popped
bucks.
Yep, crude popped about $1 there. We're seeing gold sell off about $8-9 there, but crude catching a bid. Just made session highs, $94 even. Jay, let me know. I'm not seeing any headlines just yet.
Yeah, we got a headline here from Israel. Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. Channel 12 Israel says ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. I saw a spike in crude there, just a little bit. Crude tag $94. Seeing the equities sell just a little bit here. Crude definitely went first there.
So a headline came out.
Yes.
Yeah, headline out of Israel: ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. So I don't know what do you make of that, Dre?
I believe it's a so much for the.
It sounds like it's not starting, but it's.
I think it's just starting back up. Perhaps it's
Yeah.
the headlines. Yeah, headline. Yes, conflict on, conflict off. We're seeing gold continue to sell off right now. 50-50 on the tilt across the board, but however, 78% long tilt in crude right now. In crude did push up by like about $1. We were trading $93, and now trading right around $94. NQ continue to stay bid here. I just did step back in. I want to take a short.
You want to short something that Dow is selling right now. It looks like it wants to. There you go.
Short NQ from 957. 957. Quick stop here. Again, headline hitting that Channel 12 Israel. Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. The reaction we saw in crude oil, about $1 pop. Gold sold off. ES sold off just a bit. 10-year prices did go lower. Take a look at the 10-year yields. I believe we're still above 4.5%. 30-year still above 30%. Top of the hour, 7 minutes. New highs, crude oil. Crude trading $94.13 now. Probably, you move the stop into profit, or you still just you ready to break even?
909. So just a bit of profit.
Okay, 909. Why 909, if you don't mind me asking? You're long from 887.
Is this your previous pullback low before the buy sequence? So I'm going to get tagged out right now, actually. We'll see if we get tagged out.
Crude is picking up here.
Yes.
And notice, unironically, right before 30,000 that comes out. I'm like, okay.
Yes, 100%. The crude continuing to pump higher. Crude up about $1.50 now, and we're seeing more selling in gold. Gold continues to sell off. Gold down about $20 now. 10-year continues to sell off here. 10-year prices going lower. Yields going higher. Again, the headline. Channel 12 Israel. Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line. Beyond the yellow line. No, there was talks.
President holding a cabinet meeting at Camp David tomorrow.
Okay.
Right before
take out.
30K. That's funny.
But oh man, Korabi, I love. Yeah, it's interesting times indeed.
Funny how that works.
Again, 50-50. There you go.
I'm still in. Stops at 909.
It's holding up.
Good.
Yeah, it's a nice
Yeah, good.
stop. This is holding up pretty well.
And notice how my stops at a structured low. So if I did it like a little closer, if I did it off the P&L, I would have got ticked out right there for sure.
Stick to the process. I like it. Those buyers in the NQ.
Holding
Standing firm about a 30 point push higher turnaround there when the sellers did give it a shot. ES catching a bid now. Longs, Jay. Longs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So there's right where Korabi's stop is, right above that, there's a bunch of negative delta from 910s to 930s.
Okay.
So that's where that trap selling is right now. So if we get a pullback into 930s, I may just be adding to this long. We'll see what happens here, though.
Why don't I get short again? I gotta get it
I'm
out.
trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah. Here comes some buyers in the ES.
You guys ever execute on your phone?
Every once in a while. Try not to.
I have.
But,
how about you?
Yeah, actually, like more than I should, but
that's what I was gonna say. Are you doing that right now? Will you manage trades?
There you go.
Good push. Really nice push.
That was just like buy the dip opportunity. Yeah, really nice. Nice stop placement there.
Just like that.
Like remember Jay, what we said the other day? It just speeds up delivery. Like this is probably gonna happen anyways. Like
yeah. That is it, man. News expedites the move. You had it on your charts. You had it on your charts before the headline comes out. And I think a lot of times what happens is, we hear those headlines come out and sometimes it switches the game plan, right? For traders where it's just like, well, that news sounds bearish or things like that. But then you see it in that price action. One of the things I was talking about during At the Buzzer last week, when you go and backtest your strategy, if you go backtest charts from 3 years ago, you have no idea what those headlines were. But you see the price action. So you can frame it out. And then again, that price act, the news is going to help speed that price action up a little bit. You see the volume come in, but nice hold we got going on so far here.
Wow. New session highs. Print in the NQ.
Crude back below 94s.
Yeah. All right. We are on all-time high watch. Get the air horns out if we do get there. Looking for closing on 30,000 evens in the NQ. 20 points to go there. What do we got going on? You got a number at top of the hour. 3 minutes till consumer confidence will hit us expected at 92. Like the 92. Get that actual in about, again, 2.5 minutes. Will you hold in your position through the number, Robbie?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's my guy.
I think I can answer for you here. The only thing that's getting you out of this trade is if it comes back and hits that trailing stop.
Yeah, I'm not going to ever sell this trade. Like,
I love it, man.
I
love it. 10 points here.
Yep. Session highs 995s, all-time highs also 995 in the NQ. Got within 1.5 of it. ES still has some work to do to get to all-time highs. Still about 30 points to go from there. Gold's continuing to push a little lower. All right, here's the moment of truth. Will we get to all-time highs? Will we get to 30,000s?
Let's just get it done. I like this NASDAQ. 29,984 last trade here. And there's nothing sitting up at 30,000s either. There's no real volume in the way. It's 50 contracts right at 30,000, another 60 at 30,001. So somebody feels inclined to buy about 200 contracts, you could do it right now.
Here we go. Looking for new all-time highs. About a tick away.
There you go.
New all-time highs. Here comes 30,000. 30,000 evens. Well, we see it right here, right now. 60 seconds till the number. Korabi is long from 100 points lower in the NQ. Long 2 NQ from 887. Korabi, we're gonna make history. Will we see 30,000s?
There's no reason we shouldn't, right? It's looking super clear.
Yeah, man, that headline. Get your air horn. That is air horn, by the way. Those are new all-time highs. New all-time highs in the NQ. Thank you.
There it
Yes,
is.
not quite.
Yeah,
30
it's not quite
seconds.
there.
No, it's got like 30 points to go. It's slacking, man. 72% long tilt in the NQ. Oh, come on. That's how they're going to do it. 50-50 in the ES. Consumer confidence coming at you. Expected 92. 92. The actual. Yes, come on. There we go.
There it
30,000
is.
evens. 30,000
There you go.
evens. What's the number? Better, higher confidence, higher. 93.1 actual versus expected 92. 30,020. New all-time highs. The 30,000 handle just printed here. It took about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Air horn, air horn, air horn.
Very nice trade here. Let's see if we hold these 30,000s now. Right at that high, when we made the new all-time high at 97s, there's about 400 contracts I traded in a second right at that 97 level. That's kind of a long above, short below level, 29,997. That volume there. Ton of positive delta up here. This is beautiful trade. Delta now positive in the NASDAQ 1,000, positive in the S&P about 8,000. So more buyers stepping in here. Whether they're shorts covering or longs getting in here, there's definitely some buying coming into this market. Crude is still rising, but honestly, it doesn't seem like the equities care too much about crude, Trey.
Well, tech especially. Tech's going to.
Oh, yeah.
Need to look the other way. What's the Dow doing? Is Dow selling off something?
Dow is selling.
Yeah, Dow. Okay,
selling.
there you go. Yeah, Dow's more sensitive to energy prices. Dow new session lows 50,668. ES stuck in the middle right now. ES tries look at the NQ like, hey, NQ's making new all-time highs. ES is trying to stay, but ES has been in a range for the first 30 minutes of this New York session. Again, at the bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. They're simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Korabi, do you ever add in, or you just chill? I mean, what's your unrealized P&L right now? You're long
5,000.
5Gs, very nice. Where do you have the stop? The stop still at 909?
913.
913, okay.
Yeah, maybe we should have done 15 minis.
No, come on. You do that too? Oh, man, you'd have a yacht in the harbor in Monaco, man, if you did 15. You'd have that yacht lined up.
It'd be a cool, like 40, like 40, 50K? Come on.
How
Now, if ES picks up, sorry,
yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if ES picks up here, NQ should continue. That's pretty much it.
No, I was going to ask. So, you said it. I'm going to take small size with this trade because of the stream and things like that. This is your first time trading with us on fast markets, placing a trade. I think last time we didn't place a trade. Do you stream in other places? Are you accustomed to trading in front of traders, or what goes into that decision that says, hey, you know what, I'm going to scale this one down?
It's just more so the fact, like, I don't want people to be like, oh my God, like if he's doing super heavy size, then I think I can size super heavy. Like I don't like people thinking like that. So
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah. It's just
so seeing some buying get absorbed here.
Korabi, you're saying do as I say, not as I do. Is that what you're trying to say there? Because you got long there.
I mean, do your own like thing, like realistically, like yeah.
Very good.
Because when I started out, I try to do like heavy sizing like on the options when I first started trading, because I've seen other people make 10, 20K a day. Trust me, you slowly got to build into it. There's just no way you can do it right away.
I would agree. Work yourself.
Got the Russell getting ready to make all-time highs here.
Russell is too.
Get the air horn ready.
Get your air horn ready. Speaking of air horns, speaking of fast markets, around here at Topstep, we got fast payouts. Fast payouts. Why? AeroPay. Let's give a little reminder for those folks that how quick we're paying around here at Topstep using AeroPay. We got Hogue coming in on the other side of this.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster with automated approvals and real-time payment processing. Approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Bam, just like that. Fast payouts. AeroPay, speaking of fast, lower left-hand corner. The Delta Don here. Hogue, great to see you. New all-time highs in the NQ. ES not quite there just yet. Russell apparently is. Happy Tuesday, my man. Look at us. Look at that. We're hanging out with some all-stars today. What's up, Hogue?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Andre, Jay, Korabi, great to see you, man. Great trading. Great job, man. This is so fun to watch. You are the NASDAQ master. NASDAQ master. Well, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We were during the opening call, if we were going to be long one of them, it was going to be the NASDAQ. And yes, initially the opening range was left at the dead high of the session. That did not last very long. They came after the NASDAQ, and we are seeing NVIDIA pulling off its highs now, actually down just a little bit. Something maybe to keep your eye on. But hey, we did it. 30,000. New all-time highs, 30,020. We knew that this high from Monday was not going to last, but it is lasting in the S&Ps. Just monitor for continuation to the upside here. Gentlemen, let's take a look at the S&Ps now. All right. So the S&Ps, we actually gave it a lower auction grade than the NASDAQ. We gave the NASDAQ a B minus, and we gave the S&Ps a C because it was just not performing as well. But it did give us a really good opportunity this morning. We watched these weekly kickoff levels, and we got to it. We tested to it on Friday. We couldn't break out above it. We couldn't see any participation above it. We couldn't close above it. We couldn't even look above it. Well, we opened and we broke out above it on Sunday night. We came all the way back to it last night, that weekly kickoff level, 75.25. It broke right back down to that level. Buyers came in, possibly following the NASDAQ, and we're seeing more continuation. One of the things we talked about was probabilities of certain types of day types occurring. We've opened with a weekend gap. So the probability was either find support and take out the highs, or possibly go into repair to the point of control on the high from Monday, 75.60, and then down to the point of control from Friday, 45.08. We didn't do either just yet. We did have a naked point of control, point of chill that we tested to in the regular trading hours this morning, 75.26.75, right near that weekly kickoff high, 75.25. What was resistance has become support. You're going to see this market continue this push to the upside. I do like, with the lack of participation and volume yesterday, I don't really view the range from yesterday as very important, but that doesn't mean that it's not going to be important. The point of control, the point of chill, the highest single volume price that traded during the regular trading hours yesterday was right up here around 75.60. So I can certainly see that as a target before reaching all-time highs in the S&Ps. And the fact that we did trade the all-time high in the S&Ps yesterday during in an air quotes regular trading hour session, to me that's more like extended trading hour session, because the volume, the real participants were not there to participate up there. So just watching, see if we can get this thing continuing to roll to the upside. I just love the fact that we did leave the opening range at the dead high. We took that out. Once that happened, it's all off for the shorts. Korabi was long even before that happened, and still holding on to that position. We'll get our initial balance high and low here in about 20 minutes, and we'll see what we see from that point forward. Crude oil, a little bit of a rally here, but coming off its highs, had to test that naked point of control. Gold also pretty much holding inside range and value of the last few sessions outside of yesterday's range. No weekend gap here yesterday, but we did have a session gap, and we are leaving that session gap as a potential as a potential island top. That's my story early on a Tuesday. Sometimes when there's a holiday on Monday, kind of screws up my charts a little bit, makes things a little bit blurrier, but we are certainly seeing some good participation, good opportunities, and a great trade from Korabi right now. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Thank you, Hogue.
Good to see you, Hogue. Good to see you. Jazzy Knot says, is Korabi off for the day then? Nope, we still got him on the screen here. So we
Better
saw
not
you,
be.
Korabi, manage this trade a little bit. You pulled your stop up to 909s. At what point do you start to manage, if at all, anymore? Where's that next pivot? What does that look like for you?
So one more displacement above 020, like a good displacement, I'll move it to the low that we just create now. So wherever that low is.
Gotcha.
So right now it's 976.
Got you. Okay, so you need to push above 20s and then look to get in, look to trail from there. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Just looking at the yield on the 10-year, it's holding just under 4.5, 4.49. Watching that like a hawk. I think that could be a spoiler if the yield starts rising, but so far it's holding pretty well right at this level. So I'll keep an eye on that.
See if we can get this push. The ES just needs to catch up here. 75, 69, 75 ES all-time highs. Just getting stuck here at these 50s for now. Again, not a ton of size there. I'm seeing the Russell make all-time highs. Dow's still selling off a little bit. The NASDAQ looks like it wants to hold above these 30,000s, but the ES
definitely
still trying to figure it out here. Yeah.
Give me Phil. Trying to get short the ES right now.
You are?
I'm trying to. Yeah, so I'm not going to get filled. That's why Korabi goes market. That's why Korabi goes in with the market. 70% long.
McHugh, man. Get in there.
Those are different days. That was a different trade.
Yeah, I hear you.
70% long tilt on the ES. Again, we did have a headline coming out earlier for Israel. What was that? That was about 30 minutes ago. Ground operation in Lebanon begins beyond the yellow line.
Sure, that
Delta
consumer confidence number was relief for some longs in these markets.
That's all they needed. They needed. Yeah, Korabi, in the chat, they're asking about displacement. What is, you are looking for displacement above 30,020 in the NQ. You are long. What does displacement mean?
Like this right here. This is a good displacement. You guys can see my screen.
Strong push.
Yeah.
Push, rally.
Elephant candle.
So it's a lot of ways to say. So much jargon in trading, Korabi. It's there's a lot of ways.
I know. Don't worry, I know.
I would call them single prints.
Yeah, people have all kinds of names, unicorns and all kinds of.
What's your favorite one? What's the one that's made you laugh? That's like, this is just ridiculous.
I can't say it on the live because but yeah, there's some funny ones.
Oh yes, there is. Hogue's got a couple.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get this fill.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get this fill.
I'm sure the chat knows. Somebody's putting. Yeah, the chat's gonna get it. Karabi, you have the chat open.
Yeah.
Just give us a thumbs up if you see it in the chat. Maybe we shouldn't invite that, but we'll see what happens here. Hanging out above 30,000. So I got a question for you. How often? So you have a target up there. I think you have it up at 30,100s. Do you have data on how often you get trailed out on a trade? Are you mostly getting out of your trades on trail outs, or do you usually hit targets? Because a lot of times traders ask every time you get stop that on the trail. Gotcha.
Every time, yeah.
Gotcha. So you're never you're not worried about catching the high tick of the move to get out or anything like that. People ask that all the time, man. It's like, how do I hold on to my trades longer? We're watching it in real time. You've been in this trade for 40 minutes or so. and you're not concerned about where it's going to the upside. You're just managing that downside part of it and let the market do its job from there. Good stuff, man.
Yeah. Yeah, literally could care less. Like, especially if most of these people are on XFAs, right? You're trading an
Right.
XFA here, that's $25,000. Like, you're chilling, you know?
Right.
Yeah, this thing.
What are you floating right now? Floating about 4.5?
5,000.
Yeah, nice. Here. See if the S&P can catch up. Gold selling a little bit here. 45.09's last trade here in gold. Gold looks like it wants to jump.
Yeah, I'm sure.
More highs, new highs, air horns in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, new all-time highs.
26 and a quarter, 27.5 now, new all-time highs.
And
definitely first class flight, I think, Korabi. Definitely a first class flight to
PJ Hogue. PJ, make some room for
PJ. There you go.
150 points in the money in this long NQ trade. Where's your stop? Where'd you move your stop now? You did have it moved up to break even, then you moved up to 909s, moved up to 919. Where is it now? Long 2 NQ.
Same spot.
Not a strong enough displacement, right?
No.
Didn't push enough. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Gotcha. Yep. Is that just a discretion thing, or are you like looking for a certain candle size, or is it how much of it is discretion? How much of it is measured?
So see how here when we pushed up, we leave like this gap in between. Essentially, what I'm looking for is price to come down, retrace into it, and then push up. And this is a really good sequence. And then I have a really clear low to put my stop in. Here, I don't really have anything clear yet. If I put it like, let's just say right here, and I get ticked out and then we continue ripping all day, I'm going to be quite pissed, right? So I'd rather just wait it out. You technically can put it like to a wick low, like maybe right here. If you want like a tighter stop. I don't really need to have a tighter stop today. I'm just going to let this one ride out. Technically just keep it at 913 because there's no way we're going to come down to 913 unless we have a full reversal. So,
got you. Stuff. Let's see if we get that displacement here now.
You ticked off, man. Again, we will have another contest here in fast markets. Although the winners will receive we're giving what do we have? 150,000, 50K, no activation fee combines. Thank you, James. That was so bad. Bottom of the hour, we'll get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Seems like we're staying bid right now. 70% long tilt in the ES. ES trading 75.47. The star of the show so far, well, aside from Korabi, is the NQ. NQ making new all-time highs. You like how I did that? Just gassing it up.
Good one. See what you did there. See what you did. Crude's still trying to figure out what to do with $94 here, but it's holding bid after that headline came out. But
this is
crude is a wild market to trade. Nvidia did go red for a second, back up 0.25% right now, so it's still holding. Microsoft less negative than it was. Meta going green, Google going green as well. All the components right now looking like they're catching a bid that's helping this trade out.
Oh, what do you got, Delta?
Okay, so my Delta is going to include the regular trading hours yesterday.
That works.
So it's going to be off a little bit, but it's positive 7,100 right now. In the ES and positive 21, about in the NASDAQ. One of the things that screws me up when there's a holiday is because it runs by settlement price. So there's no new settlement price yesterday. It keeps it running on the same day.
All right. We're just going to have to freestyle. I'll continue by this thing. New session highs. New all-time highs in NQ 30,036. We are just, we're going to see 30,100, aren't we? Get out of these shorts.
Korabi, you texting him and telling him to upgrade your seat?
No, I'm
upgrade
actually
to the suite.
moving my trail on some of the accounts.
Got you.
Oh, you're trading on your phone too.
Oh yeah.
What a gangster. What an absolute gangster. No more shorts ever again. Never get a short again.
Put that in the
Wants to
book.
continue to grind higher.
What's that? Never getting short again? I know.
Never getting short again.
Ever. Never get short again. Also, I'd be remiss if we also have Michael Monaghan will be joining us at the bottom of the hour, talking CEO and of the Founders ETF. We will be talking markets. We'll talk previewing the rest of the week ahead, shortened trading week. Also, we'll talk about this consumer confidence as well as Fed. We'll talk about risk management terms and the index breakdown. Again, Michael Monaghan, CEO of the Founders ETF, at the bottom of the hour. New
Ray, if you
all-time
want to
highs.
short something, if you want to short something, it's the Dow, man.
I ain't short shit no more. I know I should be. That's exactly where I should.
New highs. 30,049. Yeah, the Dow's selling off. We're seeing that rotation. It looks like they're selling whatever the hell is in the Dow to buy tech right now. We're seeing that rotation, but
yeah, that's how it should be doing. Yeah, Dow much more sensitive to energy prices. Dow trading a 50,664. But what we got? What's all-time highs? So much for that gap fill in the ES and NQ.
Nope. Some gaps do not need to get filled. New highs. Buy the tick here now.
I trailed my stop tighter.
How tight?
968.
Okay, 968. Again, Korabi long 2 NQ from 29,887. 170
Almost
points.
200
What's your
points.
unrealized? What's the unrealized looking like right now?
7,000 almost. Yeah.
Very nice. That's how you get on the line on the leaderboard. New session highs. ES
Starting to pick up here. Yep.
Yeah, there's your correlation. All-time highs. ES. We're about 18 points away. 19 points.
75, 90, 69, 75. 75, 69, 75. All-time high.
What do we got? Yeah, I know.
S&P's get there. Where's the NASDAQ going to be? 32,000?
Are we going to see 30,000s again? Or yeah.
Will we see 30,000s again? Yeah, right.
I don't remember. Is this the pullback? This is the pullback. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get the initial balance, high initial balance, low prices. Little volume trading there.
Is this the buy the dip? Is this the buy the dip opportunity? We'll see. That might have been it. 20 points. That might have been it. So probably we got a couple more minutes with you here on this trade here, but we got some questions in the chat. No indicators on your charts. Can you explain why you're putting some of the lines where you are? Like some of your drawings, some of your areas of interest, why do those go on your charts? Kind of sitting, chilling in this trade now, really not much for you to do besides find another opportunity to trail. There were some people even questioning why you got in where you did. So could you explain just no indicators, some of the lines that we have on your charts?
This one is failure to seek. We just failed to seek this internal low at 818. This one in the middle is, we call it manipulation. So we just sweep the low out. This one down here is just a pool of liquidity that hasn't been taken. So a low that hasn't been taken yet. This one all the way up here at 995, which was all-time high. 30,000, obviously like a pivot or whatever you guys want to call it. What's it called?
Big fat round number, whole number level,
yeah,
psych level.
Whole number. Yeah, psych level.
Psych level.
Say the same thing. 1,000 ways to say the same thing.
Yeah. And then first low here with 913, when I take the tool here and I drag it out, it's just a structured low. So this is where I put my stop, right? So it was here, now it's here. So stops right now is 968. And I'll just trail it. And honestly, I probably will get out at 143 and just call it. Why not?
Continuing to push here, 30,061 and a half new all-time high in the NASDAQ. The S&P still has about 20 or so points to go. See if the S&P wants to play catch up. We see the Russell pulling back just a little bit here. Dow still sitting on its lows, but the NASDAQ does not care about any of that. Continuing to grind to the upside, 45.15.90 last trade in gold, $93.91 last trade here in oil. Ho, we got initial balances getting set here in about 5 minutes. I'm looking at the tilt, 71% long in the S&P, 62% long in the NASDAQ. Till getting paid right now.
Yes, they are. We are closer to 30,100 than we are to 30,000 evens in the NQ. Again, NQ continue to make new all-time highs. Right when that bell rang for the New York session, it was sellers, sellers, sellers. We sold all the way off down to 29,826. I call it 827, and we are 250 points higher here. Continue to make new all-time highs. ES not quite there just yet. Still's got about 18 points to go for all-time highs. Did make session highs, though, in the ES. 70% long tilt in the ES right now, but like Jay said, continue to get paid. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. There's a new 5-minute Korabi.
New all-time highs again here. Continuing to grind up 30,000, 73 and a half, 77s now new all-time highs, 78.
Let's
Keep
go.
going. We got a clap from Korabi. Korabi, I saw you in the chat earlier about 100 points ago asking who was green in the chat. And of course, anything we say here is for education and entertainment purposes only. Should not be considered any trading or investment advice. But if you are green right now in the chat, hit that thumbs up button. If you don't like what you're seeing here on Topstep TV, cool, calm, and collected, very poised trade. You don't like live trading. I don't know what else to say. Great example of following your process and getting paid for it here. New all-time highs again, 30,075. New all-time high. Dre, I'm about to be lost for words here.
200-point banger, 200-point banger incoming. New all-time highs, continuing to push higher and higher and higher. Yes, not quite there, but right now the man, Robbie Long, to NQ from 29,887. Those prices actually traded. Crude about $1 range, still trading $93.87. Quiet on the headlines for now. Again, we will have a contest shortly for a 150K no activation fee combines. We'll have more again throughout the day, but right now, Robbie already picking out his meal for the private jet. What he will be served. The champagne will be cold. The bed will be made. The caviar will be just right. We are continuing to pump here.
Yeah, to be honest, this trade was disgusting. Like,
you don't say it, Korabi. Tell the haters, man. Tell the haters that we're saying, "Oh, good short." I mean, this is a good one. This is a hell of a trade.
Disgusting.
Yes, it is. Tell them. Thank you. Click subscribe. Click like for that. Here goes the ES now.
New all-time. The S&P catches up, man. Where are we as far as daily range goes? That's the question. Daily ATR in the NASDAQ is 474. We're at 410 right now. So there's another 60 points or so. Kind of right near your target. You still have it up at 143s?
Yeah.
Almost a full daily range here.
Rob, is this fun? How much fun are you having? Be honest.
Pretty fun.
I bet it is.
Nah, low key, I shouldn't have looked at I should have just ignored me being live. I should have done my regular sizing. It would have been crazy,
Yeah, well, hey, you can always come back and do another 200-point banger. Feel free. There's always room for you if you want to come back. Another 200-point banger here. Hogue, what do you got for initial balance lows? Again, those will be set here about 2 minutes. Initial balance low.
Well, NASDAQ initial balance low, 29,826.75. We see that, we're in trouble.
Oh, what do you got for ES?
ES low. IB low, 75.25 even. Right at weekly kickoff.
What's so funny? I love it.
the chat.
What are they saying?
Some are speaking Albanian. Some are.
Oh. Is it PG-13?
Dakota said, Korabi, join me for slow markets? Yes, I'll be there.
Dakota, join us on fast markets. Where are you at? Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota, where are you?
Ask him. Initial balance high. ES. Initial balance high. A little selling here. A little. Okay.
Is that
All right.
selling or is that
Sounds
just
good.
another opportunity to buy the dip? We will see here in a minute. 30,058 slash trade here in the NASDAQ. Korabi, remind us one more time. Where'd you trail to? 976s? 989. Got you.
All right, fellas. Well, that was a fast hour. That was an incredibly profitable hour as well for Korabi. We got Michael Monaghan will be joining us right after this, but Jay, we'll see you on Topstep TV, obviously, in a little bit. But Korabi, a couple last words, man. Keep us posted on how this trade plays out, but a couple words, man. That was fantastic. I'm gonna let you get out of here.
Thank you guys for having me, of course. I'm very grateful. Hopefully you guys learned something. I'm super grateful to see all of you here. It's a very fun environment to be trading in. You guys are definitely fun, and trading should be fun. I do think trading should be fun. It's not something you should obviously be super stressed about and super just like you make it more difficult on your mental. So I think it's okay to just chill, have fun, trade, and really enjoy what the market presents, right? Because you'll be red sometimes, you'll be green. Let things play out.
Nailed it. All right. Thank you so much. With that being said, let's bring in Michael Monaghan. Let's the CEO, partner, and portfolio manager and founders 100 ETF. Michael, welcome to Topstep TV. Thank you for your time. You got to be loving what you're seeing here with new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Look at that smile. That's the smile of a man who is long and can see this thing cook. Michael, break down what we're seeing here with consumer confidence coming in better than expected. New all-time highs in the NQ. Where are we taking this thing, Michael?
Great to be here. Thanks for having me. So you're right, consumer confidence ticked in just a bit higher than consensus, although it is bouncing around near 12-year lows. We do think that the consumer is going to continue to be gain confidence. We see three waves moving through the market. So wave one is the Middle East instability and the oil price and energy inflation, along with broader inflation in the market. Hopefully we'll get that resolved. We saw some talk over the weekend of it getting resolved and then back off and back on. So let's see if we can get that resolved. That's wave one. Wave two is the super cycle within AI spending within the hyperscalers. And then wave three is worries on job creation. So we're optimistic on job creation. We're seeing some green shoots there. If you look at software job announcements, those are ticking up. If you look at open jobs within a lot of the trades, those are ticking up. So I think what we're seeing is, the consumer is very resilient. We think the consumer will come back. And we actually think we're going to see continued job growth. And we can get deeper into that, why we think that.
Let's do that. Let's get deeper into it. With AI, that's wave two, correct? AI, and then leads to job growth. Wave three, is there not a dichotomy there? Is AI not, how is the balance between AI not or helping job growth as opposed to hurting job growth or changing the dynamic there, Michael?
So it's changing it. And I think we saw sort of a 40-year trend where we were perhaps educating people, but we weren't training them to have jobs that were at max utilization. And I think that AI is kind of the end point of that, where within large corporates, we created sort of non-job jobs. And those are what are getting eliminated the fastest within AI. And so it's not a world of humans versus AI. It's a world of humans using AI versus humans not using AI. So those that are using AI will continue to have higher output and drive higher abundance for all. That's number one. And then two, and I think the best guy who's talked on this is Travis Kalanick. There's a great speech that he gives. We're going to have all these efficiencies created by AI, but each one of those AI efficiencies is going to lead to a new bottleneck. And guess who's going to solve the new bottleneck? A human. So there's actually a world, if we want to be optimistic, that AI is going to be a net job creator versus a net job taker. And we've seen that across cycles. I'll start with a near one, and then I'll do one in history. So the iPhone condensed about 30 categories from camera to calculator, but it created new jobs like ride sharing, food delivery, and mobile payments. This same pattern we've seen, whether it was the steam engine, electricity, the internet. Imagine if you were the first time someone showed a steam engine, right? These big trends have happened before. there are jobs destroyed, but there are going to be lots of jobs created, and we're optimistic.
I like it. Optimistic. You said this consumer confidence numbers were around 40-year lows. I know the University of Michigan. Are you talking about today's or are you talking about Michigan's? 12-year lows. Gotcha.
Bouncing
Okay.
off of 12-year. Yeah.
Well, let's talk about that. 12-year lows. NASDAQ making new all-time highs. What am I missing? What am I missing there, Michael? It's the
So I think we've got a divergence, right? The K-shaped economy, where we've got a divergence with what's going on in the large corporates and earnings there, right? I think I saw a statistic that S&P earnings are going to be up 23% this year. So
incredible.
we're having absolutely huge earnings power, especially in the NASDAQ. If you look at what's going on in semis, right? 30% of the NASDAQ is semis. Semis are having a 20 or 30-year renaissance. I think we have a generation or two of investors who forgot that semis are actually deep cyclicals, right? Semiconductor stocks are a deep cyclical. They're going to have a great run. We'll see how long that run can expand. We think it's got a lot of room to move. If you think about it, we're just at the training side of AI. And now we're going to start getting to inference, which could be, 1, 2, 3, 4 orders of magnitude bigger than training ever was.
Interesting. Okay, what do you mean by that? What you just said? Inference 1, 2, 3, 4. Help me understand. What is that? New all-time highs, Michael. We are absolutely on a tear. New all-time highs in the NQ, closing in on 31,000 evens. My goodness, you are good for the markets when you come on here. We are continuing to rally, Michael. But what you just said there, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Help me understand and clarify and how to interpret that. I should say. New all-time highs.
The phase that we're in right now is the training phase, meaning the data centers that are being set up have primarily been set up to train the models to generate the intelligence so that when you ask it a question, it gives you a good answer. We're now in the second phase, which is called inference. And so when you go to ChatGPT or Grok or Claude and ask it a question, that's inference. And so it's taking your question, it's putting into the model and getting a relevant answer. And that's where the growth is at in the market, which will continue to explode. Like at some point, training will probably taper off, but inference could grow for years or decades or longer, right? There's going to be an ongoing quest for new information and solving more problems. And that's inference.
Love it. Fantastic stuff. Michael Monaghan joining us, the CEO, founder, and also the portfolio manager at Founders 100 ETF. Got to ask you, got to keep one eye on interest. Are the rates, the yields in the 2, the 5, the 10, and the 30? Will that not play have any impact? And obviously, we're seeing semis continue to rally. However, yields are a little uncomfortably high, question mark. What are your thoughts on where the yields are going and continue to go?
Yeah, so we tend to invest over very long time periods, so we don't get as focused on the near-term yields. That being said, markets climb a wall of worry. So if people are worried about rates, we think that'll just be one of the walls that people continue to climb. And frankly, if rates are moving higher in anticipation of inflation, in an inflationary environment, we need to own assets, right? And equities are just another form of assets. So I think we have a little bit of as long as we don't get too far out of a bound, I think we have a little bit of Goldilocks where if rates are ticking up, people have to own assets. And if we can get a rate cut, obviously, cost of capital goes down and high growth equities will go up. So I think we're kind of bounded between those two. And as long as the fundamentals continue to play out, I think we can grind higher, even in the face of a little bit higher rates.
Where is your concern, if any? You are a perma bull. Actually, Michael, since you've been on the NQ here, the NASDAQ's up another 100 points. So you are absolutely doing the work here for the bulls. What could take this rally and sidetrack it, if at anything? What would be a
so
catalyst?
back to our 3 waves that we think are kind of swooshing through the markets independently and occasionally crossing. I was down on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange 2 weeks ago. We were at all-time highs. This was Monday. This was euphoria. Tuesday, people remembered that we were still in a war and there was still inflation, and we sold them off again. So I think really it's sentiment which will continue to drive the market. The fundamentals within these companies continues to be very well. We're continuing to see good execution. So we, look, again, we look very long periods of time the way we invest. We're a little bit more of investors than traders. So we look at very long time horizons. And we think that the places that we invest are having really high rates of return on their capital investments. Like one of our biggest positions, for example, is Meta. Mark put up a 33% revenue growth quarter last quarter while taking his pricing up 12%. I mean, these are just really strong fundamentals in some of the companies that we look at.
Absolutely crushing it. Michael Monaghan, last question here. Thank you for your time. Absolutely fantastic, insightful stuff. Where can the people find more Michael Monaghan if they so choose?
There's a lot of information about me and our fund at Founder ETFs. That's Founder ETFs. And I love talking to investors. So just add Michael at Founder ETFs if you want to get to me. You can learn a lot more about my investment style, our philosophy, and the fund.
Man, absolutely crushing it. Also seeing new all-time highs. Michael Monaghan, CEO, partner, and portfolio manager at Founders 100 ETF. Thank you so much for your time, Michael. Fantastic stuff. Okay, we're going to be right back with Dakota and Jack right after this quick message about Topstep's training camp. Good job, Michael. Bringing the heat.
Every live funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
And we're back just like that. New all-time highs. Who we got here? Oh, we got Jack. We got Dakota in the house. Jack, good to see you. Happy Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Look at this rally. What a rally, man. What a rally. What's up, Jack?
Well, just doing the thing, Andre. I've just been watching this rally since Sunday night, pretty much, the weird holiday hours, but you could see the writing was on the wall. This thing was going to be up. Congrats to Korabi on taking that. Is he still in that trade? Did he take it off? That was wild stuff.
I think he's got a target up in the 140s.
Go big or go home, I suppose. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
I'm going to tell you what you already know. We got the semis ripping again. We got SanDisk up 8%. Micron, what's Micron's up 18% right now. Yeah, get it, Micron. Bitcoin's lagging a little bit, 76,812 in the spot market. The bond yields are still above 5%, but just 5.02 in the 30-year. 10-year slipped below 4.5. 2 years just hanging out above 4. Oil's down. I mean, everything looks good at the moment. Not much else to say.
Yeah. Mr. Dakota, good to see you. Star Slow Markets.
Andre.
Sunday through Thursday. What's up, man? Are you long? Where's the
Yes.
bull? Where's the bull behind you?
You just seen him left. He left. Korabi. He still is in that trade. He just confirmed. Was chatting back and forth, getting him ready for some slow markets tonight. Man, it's great to have him on. He is such a great trader. Being so young too. Had some good conversations with him, back and forth on DMs, and see if we could on slow markets. What do we do? What do we do if you're not long already? What do we do? Do we just buy it, Andre, like we normally do, all time highs, or do we look to sell it? I'm looking at these stocks,
No sell.
and
No bad.
the Nasdaq's up 1.9. We got Nvidia only up 0.8.
Where are you going?
Apple up 0.8. Microsoft's red. Amazon's red. Walmart's red. Meta's red.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
So where's this coming from?
Semis.
Semis?
Stocks is up 6%. The ETF, semiconductors up 60%. As Michael mentioned, that's 30% of the NQ. There is your answer, my friends. It's truly incredible to see. The stocks outside. Micron has their earnings, I believe, in like 2 weeks or something like that. But it's just wild on any given day just to be like, okay, that stock's up 18%. In fact, let's check in. How close is that to $1 trillion now? Oh my goodness, what fortuitous timing.
I'm long.
Well, now it's below. It just hit exactly $1 trillion in market cap for Micron right there.
A trillion.
Yeah, at around a price of
Wow.
885 or something like that would be $1 trillion, and it's just up 17% today because it had to go for that trillion. So Micron, if you close above that today, welcome to the whatever we'll call the $10 trillion stocks now.
Good stuff. What do we got here?
Club
New
trillion.
all-time
Well, let's
highs.
do a club trillion.
Hogue, what do you got? Initial balance high for NQ?
30,084.
084. I'm long from 102. 102. I wish I was long from 084. Oh. All right, chat. See, Jack, they're very, very excited for another contest. I believe we'll have that here on Fast Markets.
It's coming very shortly. You'll have to be
Very
here
short.
to take part in the contest. Reminder, we're awarding, you fill out all parts of that form, we're awarding for each of these forms 150K. No activation fee trading combines. I believe it's May 27th or 29th is when we will be disbursing of those, but we'll show some names at some point of folks that have won maybe tomorrow, but each of these forms is 100. We'll have one coming up very shortly. There's going to be another one coming this afternoon, so that's
Another
200
one.
total. Oh my goodness. When I said shortly, I mean right now.
What?
We're still
Oh,
living
that was-
high.
That was
of the
quick. That's what everyone's
213
waiting for.
Subscriber
Speaking of shortly.
extravaganza. Abudanza. There's a form pinned in the chat right now, or will be shortly. You may have to reload your chat. I don't see it in mine yet. When you see that form, fill it out, all the fields, and 100 winners, awards will go to 100 of you. And you can enter again this afternoon. We don't know when it's
50.
coming, but one more this afternoon.
Wow. 50K activation fee combined. And winners will be notified at the end of the month. Correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
There is the pin right there. Check it out. We want to keep on doing this. Keep on showing up. Like and subscribe too, by the way.
Yes.
What are we at? 214,000?
214,000 unpaid subscribers. The real deal, the bellers. Oh, what do you got, Delta?
Positive 10,800 in the S&Ps. Positive $3,000 in the NASDAQ. Mind you,
Okay.
that includes the regular trading hours from yesterday as well.
All right.
Okay, very good. In the
You're
chat,
starting
the chat post of Fast Markets goes to a Nathan. With all due respect, this combine offer for us is bullshit, as it doesn't encompass all of the Topstep traders. Wow.
Wow.
I don't. What? I'm really.
Believe you me, Nathan.
You know,
the options are.
You don't. What?
We would dearly want. Believe you think we don't want to make this international as well? We are fighting behind the scenes to figure this out, but there are. What do you call it? We got to get through legal.
No,
work the companies. Getting through legal is always.
I believe the gripe is. The gripe is the 50K non-activation fee combine isn't sufficient, I believe is the gripe.
Is that really the gripe? That's wild.
Short.
Well,
097.
097,
Andre.
I got all those long.
We are looking at a 3-bar reversal. I got this 100 tick pulled up on the right-hand side, and I'm marking out these pivots. We just started to make a pivot low and starting to break through these 90s. So this is the first bearish structure we've seen for most this morning, and not too bad. Not too bad. See if we can get a little bit more selling. Maybe these 060s. Wow. Okay.
Really quick again. That form will
short?
close at the top of the hour. It will go away forever at 10 a.m. Central. So react accordingly.
15 Hogue.
You short 15? What's your downside target?
1.5 minis. I'm going to trail this. First target's going to be 060s. 060s right here. And we're almost there. If you guys have been following, I got a lot of requests to show how to pass a combine. So I'm starting a combine challenge as of last night. Community voted on it. They wanted to see it. Hey, you pass a combine without resetting 50 times in a day, like a lot of people do on social media? And I'm like, let's do it. So here it is, showing everything on air. See if we get a little bit of sell off here.
And potential failed upside auction as well, Dakota. Looking good.
Failed. Okay. What is your okay? ES pulling back. Whoa, initial balance. What's the initial balance high? ES we got with 5.2.
75.52 in the orders.
Shit, give me longer right now. Right now.
We got 30 seconds, and this will be a confirmed 3-bar reversal.
Ted, hit that mute button, my
below
friend.
93.
Can't tell you this. We have some lawyering going on in the chat. I will say definitively, I am not a lawyer. It has nothing to do with tax write-offs. I don't know what you're talking about. This has to do with rules around. You know what? They just make it difficult in this country
You're elected officials.
to that's why I can flex accounts. Word this very carefully. Give awards.
In here. Can you disconnect
Something's
your Bluetooth?
happening right now. We got a mute.
5-minute candle just closed.
Yeah, I'm hearing everything they're saying.
Very clean.
Andre, you
3-bar
short?
reversal.
No, long.
You're long.
Long.
Well, you did say you'd never be short again.
That's right, Hug. Long from 75.51 and a half. Again. Hello, Jack. How long will the link be up for?
It will be up until 10 more minutes, till 10 a.m. Central. So just 10 minutes, top of the hour.
Right.
I think it's fun. You never know what's going to pop in on Topstep TV.
You
Keeps
really
on
don't.
your toes.
Yeah, 100%.
We should just give Manfred a code that he can just sling in any times he wants. Just chaos ball. You know what I'm saying?
That would be wild. Manfred. How's he doing?
No one knows.
Manfred, if you're out there, how are you doing? Manfred, if you're out there, how are you doing? Let us know.
I'm going to look to add to this. I just added another 5 on that break of 86. So short 2 minis.
Okay. Average price?
Average price 94 3/4. 30,000. 94 3/4.
Are you short 2
You
minis or
those
20 micros?
30,000s like it was nothing, huh?
No. Dakota, are you short 20 micros or 2 minis?
Micros. I like micros, especially on this size.
That's
It
fine.
allows me to scale in, scale out a lot easier.
That's what I ask.
There's about a
push down to
16,
the
17
60s.
point spread between the spot market and the ES futures. We're at 75.37 right now in the SPX, all-time highs, which, you know, we've seen many times today. 75.39.
Oh, Marcus just going to hang out here. Just gonna stall.
I know, Andre.
Looks like a pretty
It's
good
just-
ad there.
You like the failed upside, Hogue?
Well, I mean, it's preemptive, but it is looking like a failed upside auction. I don't hate the shorts.
You don't hate the shorts? Oh, these longs are
got
garbage.
7
You're telling
minutes,
me?
right?
Longs are garbage?
Probably
Don't
not for
discount the longs,
long, but
not for long.
Look at the chat. Surprise pop coming. I don't know if there can be a surprise pop anymore. To me, that would be the least surprising thing.
All right, we're getting some selling. This 5-minute candle, we just flipped
Oh,
red.
Crude.
Got 2
Crude.
minutes.
Look at crude. What are you doing? I'll cut the long. All right, cut the long. Paper cut. Crude pop,
Maybe we get to these
$94.03. I can use
60s.
94. Looking for 60s downside.
Yep, 60s downside. Got breakthrough 75 first here in the NASDAQ.
Cashmere, it has something to do with the profiles and trading around the initial balance high or the initial balance low. If you have a question, definitely put it in for group coaching. You can take a real good look at it. We'll see if this plays out.
I'll tell you what's the shorts play out for Mr. Dakota. We continue to see
We're
uptick here in
trying,
crude.
man.
Yeah, $94.04.
Wearing shorts.
It's a new week. It's a new week. It's a shortened trading week due to the holiday yesterday. So we bring a new Topstep TV tip of the week. What is it today? What is it this week? It is.
There we go. There we go.
Review your trades every week, assess performances, metrics, identify recurring errors, adjust strategy as needed, track progress over time. Again, review your trades every week. Let's get that. Review your trades every week. Talk about that here. Watch this trade play out for Dakota. Review your trades. Hogue, review your trades every week, every day.
Well, I mean, when
Every
I'm actively
trade?
trading, I don't trade a lot. I'm only taking like 3 to 5 trades a day. So I review them every day. Do some, review over the weekends as well as a lot of reading. But, I like to wrap the day up with just kind of going through what I did, get rid of any venom that I may have in my veins, and be ready for the next trading day.
What's the first thing you look at aside from P&L, red or green day? First thing you look at first, your performance dashboard here on Topstep X. What's your go-to first metric, first graph to review your
Reward
trades
over
for that
risk.
day? Reward over risk.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Always looking for bigger winners than I have to risk.
All right, I'm taking some profits down here in these 60s now.
Nice.
Lovely.
Coach Ray in the chat. Did I follow the process? Absolutely. Did I follow the process, Hogue?
Just a quick reminder, we got 4 minutes until that form that is pinned to the bottom, the 213 subscriber extravaganza, chance to be awarded one of 100 free no activation 50K combines. That form is coming down in a little less than 4 minutes, so get it in there, fill it out if you can. I was just thinking about, talk about that oil pop. Oil's 94.20 right now. It's really incredible how far we've come as far as increased production and what have you, because, we hit our high, in like 2008, we have to, I think, $148 a barrel, which, remember, makes me feel old, but that's 18 years ago. So I just plugged that into the CPI inflation calculator, and $148 in 2008 summer would be like if oil was above $200 now. So, it's been we used to have a lot more pain for the oil.
All-time highs.
Okay, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. These shorts are looking good. We are.
Yeah. God, I'm so jealous. So jealous.
Selling these pops. Feels good. I started this combine challenge last night with slow markets, and I was down $800. And it's cooking. We're cooking now. See if we get a flush. Not looking for one of those trades like Korabi, but let's see if we get a little something. This is counter trend, so I'm okay with a base hit. Got to be okay with base hit.
Right.
Yeah, especially
last time
short.
Korabi told us he had.
Oh,
I'm just going to say, last time Korabi told us that he moved his stop up, he moved it up to 989. 29 at 989. If he's still in it.
Well, he did message me when I just got on there saying he was. So.
Crude continued to catch a bid here. Crude $94.35. We got till 50, 72% long till. We sure are. 10-year price.
I can't see. I can see a possibility to see these 30,000 level again. 30,000 is a really big psychological level. We didn't really hang out there much. 10 minutes? And
yeah, I don't know if we get there. Maybe.
I don't know. It'd be. I mean, people talking about that gap needs to get filled. No, that gap's going to be there for a minute.
Yeah, it's in the rearview mirror.
The Sunday Open, but 30,000 is a little more realistic. I don't know if we're going to get there today.
Well, something
ACH,
interesting,
though.
if you look at the spot market, if we go to my screen, I got the spot open for the NASDAQ, right? So the actual spot market that the futures are based on. And there is a more clear rejection just above that 30,000. So we did cross 30,000 in the spot, right? We got about 30, 40, and now we're actually below it again, just by 20 points. But that is a big psychological number. I remember when we hit 10,000, it was after COVID. Now we're talking 30,000.
No problem. 6 years later, tripled.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. We're
10-year. 10-year just got down ticked. 10-year got down ticked. I'm gonna take the bait.
There we go.
And
Into
you're
the
trading
50s.
4.5.
Into the 50s here.
Nice, Dakota.
I'll take a few
How many
more
you have
contracts off.
Yeah. What's your position right now? How many do you have left?
I got 13. 13. I've taken most of it off. And yeah, each one of these little pops on this 100-tick chart keeps getting sold off. All these little bounces. So this is looking pretty good for at least a look. A look. Maybe we come down to those 30,000 even level. But I don't want to be in most of my position. I want to be out of most of my position before we get there. I got what I really wanted.
Confirmed. Failed upside auction. But remember, it's opposite the trend. Be careful.
Maybe, yeah, that little pop right there we got trying to get sold off. I got what I want. So, I mean, 30 points.
On the shorts, you're more like looking just to take it off. With the shorts, is this something you would trail, or is that something you're saving just for longs in this
I'll trail.
environment?
That's the nice thing about micros, Jack. And what I've loved it was I could take off most of the profit, right? Like say 80%, 90% of the profit, and then leave a portion on to trail. I got what I wanted. I mean, 30 points on shorts in this type of a market, you got to be happy with. And then just trailing the rest. It's still looking good. I'm watching this 100-tick chart still, and all these little pops are getting sold off down to these 40s.
Sure are.
Yeah. Confirmed failed upside auction. These are really good shorts, but again, it's opposite the bigger picture, so you just got to be careful with it. Really getting a nice pullback in the S&Ps.
I'm gonna take some more off.
Yeah, I mean, a big target if we do start selling off good in the S&Ps is we still got that big fat round number in the SPX 7,500, which I'll call about 7,518 in the futures.
All right, I'm down to 5, and
nice, Dakota.
I'm gonna start trailing it now. Stop loss is at 0.78. I'm gonna leave these on for a bit of a runner to see if we can get that push down to 30,000.
Okay.
ES starting to pick up some steam to the downside.
VWAP.
Right to, overnight VWAP indeed. NQ trading 30,000, 044, about 60 points. Sorry. Yeah, about 80 points off those all-time highs. Crude moving to the upside. $94.40 bottom of the hour. We'll get that London close. All right, Dakota, we'll let you manage that trade. Form will be coming down. There'll be some more coming out today. All right, let's get Dr. Volatility. Dr. Volatility, get in here. See if you can keep pushing this thing lower. What's up, James? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. What's up?
What's up, everybody? Yeah, happy Tuesday. Hope you all had a great long weekend. I'm James Harden, and I'm here to tell you all about the things that I want you to know about in regards to Topstep and Topstep TV. And today, I'm talking about our brand new, officially supported Reddit subreddit. That's right. There's a couple out there, but there's only one officially sponsored one, and we're going to post the link in the chat right now for you to become a part of it. Join our Reddit community. Upvote, downvote, and block to your heart's content. If all of our other social media sites aren't for you, maybe Reddit is. And if so, be sure that you join the subreddit community today. We got our mods and ambassadors in there. If you need help, you can find community support from other like-minded traders. And generally, you can stay up to date on all things Topstep. So go ahead and click on the link that is surely dropped in chat and give us a follow today. You can guarantee if there's a social media platform out there, Topstep is on it. Collect us all. We're like Pokemon gym badges. Then when you're done, be sure to come back because we're doing group coaching and we have a special treat for you today on group coaching. Now, today's group coaching is not unlike any others. You're going to have 3 experts. They're going to sit down, take some time out of their day, and they're going to answer your questions live on air. What makes today's so special is that we are joined by a special guest. That's right. Today in group coaching, Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Emmanuel from our Discord are going to be sitting down for group coaching. If you are a part of the Topstep Discord, you may recognize Coach Emmanuel, and you may recognize him from being here on Topstep TV. And if you have a question for him or Hogue or Hoop, then you can click on the link that is now going to be pinned in chat and submit your group coaching question. By clicking on this link and filling out your question, you are pretty much assuring that your question gets in front of Hogue's eyes and thus the screen. So go ahead, click on it, go ahead and bookmark it if you want, and submit your group coaching questions whenever they occur to you. Then tune back in because it's today at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, my last but not least announcement, some bittersweet news as Topstep TV is focusing its live programming around bell-to-bell coverage of the United States Trading Day. As part of that shift, Metal Markets with Deanna will be wrapping up its current run, airing its final episode tomorrow, May 27th at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. The good news is that Deanna isn't going anywhere. You're going to keep seeing her on Topstep TV, in our Discord, and active in the Topstep community. Thank you so much to Deanna for everything she brought to these shows, and make sure to tune in for her final episode and show her some love. Again, that's tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. Let's go ahead and get back to fast markets because I know these markets are moving. Back to you, Andre.
Actually, Dr. Volatility. Who we got there? Lower left-hand corner, blank screen with a fan is supposed to be Ted. Ted, there he is, sitting down at the camera. What is up, Ted? Let me know when you're settled in. Dakota, you are still short. You start with 20 micros, correct? And you are, what do you got left here?
I'm down to 4. We're
Four,
continuing to sell off. These little bounces are getting sold off. 30,000 is looking better by the moment. I'm liking it. I'm watching these our Tech 9 stocks, supposed to be the top 9 stocks in the NASDAQ, and they're still looking mixed. They're still looking mixed with Microsoft and Amazon down almost 1%. Nvidia's red, Walmart's red, Meta's red, but Broadcom's also coming off its highs a little bit. So we're getting some selling into these markets.
Yeah, and I don't know if you were here, Dakota, but as I mentioned at the beginning, Micron's still up 17%. It's almost $1 trillion now, so that's going to have a big effect on the NASDAQ.
What's up, Ted?
Hey guys, what's happening?
You tough?
Yeah.
We're so
I had to make a little comeback from last night. Dakota and I were trying to short 800s, hoping it would break down into the 70s, and the trade looked great. It just kept popping in our face.
As soon as I turned off the camera last night, it did.
Right, it did. I was with you. So I had to make little comeback, but I texted you last night in the chat. I said, "This is so silly. We should just buy one micro. It'll be 30,000 tomorrow." And sure enough,
we're gonna be 30,000 here in just a second. Look at this sell-off right here.
We are continuing to grind lower here. 30,000. 0111.
The implied move in the SPX was 57 handles. At the high, we were up about 62 handles. So I took that short with you on the ES up at 57. That was resistance.
Right on.
I'd like to buy
almost everything off
if
here.
I could.
I'm down to just one contract as a runner. So
good job.
Yeah. I went from down like almost 1,000 to up 1,000 on that trade. So good start for this combine challenge I'm doing for the community.
Good comeback.
There you go, Dakota, giving out the little tidbits. Hogue, what are you seeing right now? Still, obviously, we had the failed upside auction right around VWAP right now in the ES. I'm kind of waiting. I would love to be able to maybe take a buy somewhere down around this 7,500 SPX level. Will we get there? Probably not, but it's worth noting.
I mean, 75.25. is the initial balance low, and that's the target in the ES, and that gets you pretty close.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't get there,
Currently
then there's an underlying strength, and we'll see this thing put in new highs.
Right. 75.42 last trade in the ES. Oil still above $94, 94.24 for the July contract. Just for those who think about this sort of thing, we got the further back contracts below 90. The September crude is trading 87.50 for the West Texas Intermediate. The VIX is below 17, 1681. Micron up 16%, Broadcom up 3%, Nvidia down 0.5%. And there we go. So Dakota, how do you go about, I know you just got one on for a runner. Are you just going to leave your, do you continue to trail a runner like that, or are you just all or nothing, Valhalla to the downside?
Yeah, we're just going to hold this one on. Like I said, this is not even 5% of the position I had. I'd taken most of the profit. And so I'm just going to leave this one on to see how far we go. Unless that was the low. We didn't get down to 30,000. I think the low there was like 04. So that could be the pullback that we wanted. It could continue. I'm not really sure at this point. So just gonna watch this, and update you guys as we go. But I'm pretty happy with what we got there. I mean, to get this type of a move on a short is, I don't want to say rare, but yeah, it is pretty rare.
It's been rare since March 31st. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'm short one.
Be short, but not so long.
Short one for a Hoger, for a runner. A Hoger.
Ted, do you have any position on, or are you waiting for anything coming down the pipe?
No, I was short 57 in the ES. Had to do a little housekeeping like Dakota from last night. Now up on the day, but last night I wasn't. And I like 75, 18, 20-ish. Like you said, 7,500 in the cash for support. And the options are building up in the book. They actually might get it there. So
yeah,
it's short.
Look at my screen.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look at my screen really quick. At 7,500 does look so. It's interesting. We opened on the holiday, the Sunday night session. You know, you knew it was going to be up some after the news over the weekend, and you know the options. It opened right at 7,500 SPX, pretty much. Right. Know, if we get down there, it's like we either get the bounce or do we look to then fill the gap, which would take us down to another level that was pretty big in the options, down around 74.75 SPX. So I have that at like 74.93 would close the gap.
Yep. With an implied move of 52 points, I mean, it can go either direction, right? So, guys I talk to, still talk to guys in the floor in New York, and they would love to get 75.18 to start buying. Would be a level they step in. And those are like institutional guys. So I still see flow that way.
Love the flow. We got Dakota still short. He was short 20 MNQ. He's down.
That's amazing.
To just one guy.
Down to just one runner. Just one runner. See if we can get down there through these 30,000.
Here's a good question from chat that I think about a lot. Why do you guys think the VIX is so low with all the Iran stuff popping off? Well, that has made, let's put it this way. I've seen a couple instances of like some volatility hedge funds blowing out recently. This has been a very strange market in volatility. The dispersion has been extremely high. You got one sector that is going ballistic, that's sucking money out of others. That's the semiconductors. The real thing is the VIX is lower because people buying volatility been getting smoked. Like there's been no realized volatility in equities. We've just kept on going up in a straight line. I think I pointed out like we haven't had like a 2% open to close day since the end of March. And if that happens long enough, like who's buying the volatility? It's just not there. Stocks got to move eventually for us to price in future volatility. So I think that's why the VIX is relatively low, given everything that's going on.
And the dealers are selling it constantly, right? You have you have the dealer market makers. I think with all the reverse splits, I think the VIX was like $1,200 at one point, and it's constantly been for sale. So they've had to split it just to keep it alive. But the dealers are constantly selling it, right? Throughout the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And what the when I say dispersion, right? It's you can look at volatility in a couple different ways. When you're looking at like the VIX, that's the volatility for the index, the S&P 500. Dispersion is like what if you took all the individual components? For instance, what if you went long the S&P 500 volatility and then shorted the volatility at the right ratios on all the individual components? There's a big spread there. And it's been getting bigger because individual components are moving crazy, especially in semiconductors. So
sure
a lot of
are.
ways to skin a cat, eh, Andre? Welcome back.
Peel an onion. Peel an onion. Peel an onion. I know, but yes.
That's right.
I'm not gonna give in the big cat on this one.
Let's continue to see another grind lower here.
Off.
Yes,
it's looking pretty good for 30,000 test.
What do we get? 30,003.
Yeah.
So we got the last trade 30,025. Yeah, we made new all-time highs in the NQ. Let's see some of our live funded leaders. Take a look at that leaderboard. Who's been capitalizing? Who's been capturing this opportunity? Oh, look at that. Eddie up 35,000. Isaac up almost 30,000. Anonymous almost up 16. My guy H up 14. And KB up 13,400 bucks. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day. New poll up right now. Are you bullish or bearish? Indices today. Right now, it is bearish.
If I was not in a trade right now, I'd get into a short for a test of 29,990s. There's about 20 points.
Break that whole number.
20 points. A little 20-point scalp.
Flat right now. 10 any positions?
Oh, by the way, that was me the other day at 3:00. When you guys were here in order filled. Yeah, and I forgot
was
to
that you?
Unhook you guys on my screen. That was funny.
Yes, we are in the midst. Last 30 minutes or so, ES down about 20 points or so, and Q down about 100 points in that same time period.
NVIDIA's not really participating with this rally today. It's down $1.
No. Down 0.6.
Yeah.
So is Microsoft and Amazon.
Microsoft is exposed to like the software end of things. I think it's just the semis are just sucking. You know, like Micron, the money to go to Micron up 20%'s got to come from somewhere.
By the way, DRAM had a nice little rally.
Sure did.
Intel's having a nice little rally too. There's 30,000.
The print.
Well done.
30,000.
Got some stops here. 100 lot on the bid.
Beautiful.
So now do we go to 29,970? That's our trade.
ES selling off as well. Gold continuing to grind lower. Gold closing back in on 4,500 evens. About $5 to go there. What's Delta, Hogue? Failed upside auction indeed.
Yep.
It is.
Delta's positive 8,500 in the S&Ps now. It's come come off a little bit, and about 1,200 positive in the Nasdaq, also coming off the highs, as one would expect.
Those 990s got hit. These bounces have been still getting sold off here. Broadcom is now down under 3%. It's still positive, but it's under 3%. So
rough day for Broadcom.
Yep.
Thoughts and prayers.
Ted, Jack, it's getting closer to your entry.
Ooh, what are we looking at? What are we looking at?
MEF.
75 18s.
Yep, 18s or 20.
18s or 20 last trade, 75.37 session low.
And you got
also,
pretty good support in the options on the SPX. A little bit of call selling going on at 75.10, 74.95, and 90. So get a little support out of the SPX options.
Well, NASDAQ took a peek under 30,000, and buyers more than happy to step in.
Sure were.
Yeah, I couldn't even get to VWAP.
What do you have as a view up?
You got to get art.
29,949.
949. Okay.
We're through it in the S&Ps. 75.41 in the S&Ps.
Also,
CCH, anything can happen.
Gaps.
We could.
There's still those gaps.
Yep.
There's those gaps down below still. Still got quite a bit of room to get there. NQ, we're about 400 points, give or take, from that to the downside. ES, about 40 points lower from where we're at here. But it looks like they're going to continue to test these 30,000s in the NQ. We did finally take a peek beneath 29,996.
Oh.
Is this just technical selling?
I don't know if you guys remember the great Art Cashin. He wore
all the bottom.
Yeah,
it was my mentor, and he wore the Dow 30,000. I think when it was up and going back down through it, he put them back on again. So he'd have his 30,000 glasses on right now in this NQ for sure.
Him and Tuckman.
Yes,
These are the hard.
I know the whole game.
30,000 here.
These are the shorts that are hard. What a nice trade, man.
I'm going to take profit if we could flush through this one time. I mean, 30,000. 30,000 my target on this short, so I'm going to be happy with
Well
this.
done.
Over 80 points on this short in today's price action, so I'm going to close this. Take profit, hit.
Dakota, amazing, great trade, man. Those shorts, failed upside auction, man. We are seeing it play out again. You're flat, Dakota. What's the P&L?
Flat up 1,100. That's after being down about 900 from last night. So
well done.
A little back and forth. Good way to start the week. Short week too.
I would say so. In the chat, who caught the short? Throw those W's up in the chat. Let us know if you did get short. Oh, gold continue to sell off. ES selling off. NQ selling off. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm ready for. I'm ready for Jack. Jack, what do you got? Happy Tuesday, nuggets and tidbits.
Happy Tuesday.
What piqued your interest?
Memorial Day. So we had an extra day to find some tidbits here. Yeah, this is from last week, but I forgot to show. It's the perfect analogy here. I didn't realize how much Kevin Warsh does, in fact, look like the guy from, what was the last Batman Nolan movie called?
Bane.
Dark Knight
The
Rises.
Darkness?
Yeah.
Dark Knight.
We got bond yields grading Kevin Warsh on his first day as Fed chair. Visualizing bonds as Bane is probably how to look at them. They are a thoughtless killing machine. You might have seen some headlines this morning for the first time. And it's not necessarily a big deal, but it's interesting. The number of publicly traded ETFs surpassed the numbers of companies that are listed. This long-term trend here with passive investing. There are also already more mutual funds than there are publicly listed companies. Something I worry about sometimes, but never become a problem. is fewer and fewer companies are going public in general. You can see in 2000 we had nearly 7,000 publicly listed companies, down to about 4,000 now. So we're all buying the same stuff, which has been great for passive investors. But yeah, you can find an ETF for almost anything at this point. And as they put here, this guy's an ETF analyst, so a little biased, but it's true. You know, there's more songs than there are notes. There's infinite ways to mix companies into an ETF. The key is just getting people to trade them liquidly. Andre, you like cars. What do you think about this new electric Ferrari? Upon revealing it, Ferrari stock lost 7%.
Terrible.
This car,
it's the wrong color,
can go. It will cost you about $600,000.
Okay,
it looks a little. Yeah. The Italians are not happy. I saw here. This is actually a finance person, but I like the quote about it. If we go to the next image here, which has some more of our Ferraris. Something must be done. This is a national tragedy.
What
a guy
is
named
that?
Giuseppe.
Yes.
That's not.
This is worse than Italy not qualifying for the World Cup.
That is.
This is worse than the death of Italian cinema. So let us know
these
in
cars
chat.
that are actually in production, or is it just like a concept that they're?
I think.
No, it's in production. It's terrible.
Ferrari
the
stock
sound of a
down
Ferrari is
5%
one of
today.
the most amazing sounds.
Ferrari finished on the podium yesterday, or on Sunday, I should say, in the Montreal Grand Prix. And what is that? Ferraris are supposed to be red. Ferrari should be red.
Hey, if someone in chat gets one, let us know how that goes. And then this has nothing to do with anything, but this is one of the more amusing things I've seen. Nothing to do with trading. But check out these names. Somebody found from the Cleveland Spiders. This is some old-timey professional baseball team from like the late 19th century. These names. Icebox Chamberlain, Pretzels Getson, Cupid Childs, Cinders O'Brien, Cowboy Jones.
Nice.
Pussy Tebow, Jim Toy, Peekaboo Veach, Highball Wilson, and Rasty Wright. They don't make names like this anymore. We just welcomed the new nephew to our family. They did not go with the name Cinders or Crazy Schmidt. We used to be a proper country. That's what James says in the background. But
6 from the bottom. What's that name? Do not read it. Do not read that name.
Oh, I already did. I already did. He's the brother of Patsy Tebow.
Yeah. Wow. Just wow.
The Savannah Bananas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys
What do we
fun.
got here? Wow. Bottom of the hour. London close in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. What do we have here? We got 2-year note auction at noon Central. Also, get those group questions in. You see the link pinned to the chat there. Hogue, Hoop, and Emmanuel will be taking your questions in group coaching today in about 90 minutes or so. Crude oil, let's take a look at these prices. Crude trade $94.34. Gold trading $45.07.
All right.
Yes.
NASDAQ
75. Buyers are going
We're catching a bit off that 30,000, Andre.
I was just.
Are we going to buy this? Is this a buyable pullback now? Or are we going to just chop around 30,000 for a bit?
Man, you have nice side. You got nice support in the ES at 30, but I really would love to see a little flush into 18, 20.
Okay. Yeah, we got
London close.
Yeah, until London close.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way the sell-off has been continuing is a much different market state than we've seen in quite some time. Just the methodical push lower. I haven't seen a news catalyst behind this. Oil's remaining pretty stable right now. Gold, same thing.
You know what started it all, Andre?
You getting short.
Yeah, there's 3-bar reversal up here. and
it's 100%
failed downside auction.
It was, and this is it's been a minute. It's been a minute since that play has unfolded, but here we are.
Well,
Yeah.
this sums up the times pretty much. 9:33 a.m. headline: U.S. Navy restarts guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz, from the Wall Street Journal. Flash forward to 10:10. U.S. official: U.S. forces are not currently escorting commercial shipping through the Strait of Hormuz. Cool. Glad we solved that.
Journal.
Oh, there's 30,000.
Yes,
I think
there is.
I think by the end of today, or maybe even by the end of this week, we're gonna get sick of seeing 30,000 in the Nasdaq. That's my hot take.
ES continuing just to stay offered here. What's the Dow doing? Dow, okay. Dow continuing to create print new session lows. Here goes the ES. More sellers in the ES and Q. What do we got?
75.25.
There we go. Dakota, do you use stops, or you do it manually? When you
I use stops.
What do you prefer?
I'll have a stop in place, but then it's kind of like a hard stop. Like worst case scenario, we get like a tweet or a tape bomb, and that's my stop loss.
Right.
London close coming at you. Okay.
9 times out of 10, though, I close it out manually before we get there, or before it gets to a level.
When Jay was on last week, and I think we had 2 headlines that whipped us out of a couple of trades, and I heard an analogy that you're a matador and you're already in the bull ring fighting a bull, but there's a second bull. It's over there, and you might end up fighting 2 at once, and it's coming, and it's the Iran headlines and news that.
What was the headline today, though, Ted? What was the headline today?
Last week, it was something that ripped the market. I think we were short, and it ripped it in our face like 50 points.
This has just been
it just jiggled everybody. It took you right out. So I'm always using stops now. That's to take care of that bull that's sitting there waiting to come at me.
Always using stops. The only thing I don't use stops on is when I'm trading options.
True.
So that's defined
risk. But there's other ways.
You already know your defined risk, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fantastic. London close has come and gone. Hogue, nice call on the failed upside auction. You got to get you out of here, get you ready for a morning highlights. So a couple words, and we'll see you again, morning highlights as well as group coaching. But Hogue, take it away, my friend.
Yeah, great start to a great week. Ted, to put a cowbell on the other bull.
That's right.
He's coming at you.
Way. Absolutely.
I'll see y'all in a little bit for the morning highlights. Trade well, everyone.
See ya, Hogue.
Thanks.
Thank you.
It's funny.
Man, look at this 5-minute chart. It was just straight up, and now it's right down. Like how many green candles in a row we had on our way up is just about as many red candles we have on our way down. Just straight down since coming on air. That's
the way we rallied in the NQ, just continue to push new all-time highs. And
I don't see real support in NASDAQ till 923, really.
Yeah, I'm looking to get long. You were flat right now.
Yeah. I hate to say this, and this is just one of those where we've been here, done that. No, 30,000 is. I think we're gonna get sick of this market chopping around 30,000 this week.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be welcome just to spend time chopping somewhere. We've been up 8 straight weeks, I believe, in the NASDAQ.
I saw that. Yeah. Absolutely. And this methodical sell-off is not good for my psyche. Like that, it just continues. Nice trade, Dakota. That's exactly how you do it. We got crude pulling back off those session highs.
Come out of retirement. Come on, buddy. Come out of retirement. Go back to the dark side. Like
Ted. I'm about to in the NQ. I can't. Oh.
That's the moment. Darth Vader's extending his hand towards you right now. Come out of retirement, Andre. Back to the
and
dark
you're gonna
side.
stay beneath. All right, Ted. If you were flat, you're
more
flat right now
than you ever imagine.
Oh man. Ted, flat right now.
Yes, sir.
ES, you're waiting for what? 75.18, 75.18s.
Yeah, so like Jack was saying, 7,500 cash is 75.18 ES, and there's pretty good size support there, especially in the options market. It would be my preference to wait for that.
I like it.
Ideally, what I'd love to see on that is if we could take out a few stops down there, because that, that's also, we go back to the 30 minutes. You never get really what you want ideally, but take out a few stops below the Globex Open Sunday night. See if we can get people off sides looking for this gap fill, and then when it reclaims above it, go long and trail it. Channel your Korabi.
Agreed.
Go get the gap. Well, what price do you have for gap fill in the ES, Jack? Or Ted?
I mean, it would be down around.
That
Yeah, go ahead, Ted.
Oh no, I was going to say that's way down. It's the gap up was 74.90, and we gapped all the way to like 75.18. That's way down there.
Broadcom continues to sell off.
I'm going to turn
I'm going to range bound trade this 30,000 level. If we get a nice pop above, I'm going to short it. If we get a sell off below, I'm going to buy it.
What price, Dakota?
30,000.
30.
Like right now, this little bounce we're getting, we're at like 30,000 right now. If we get a bounce up to like these 020s, 040s, I'm going to sell it. If we get a sell off down, lower, I'm going to buy it. So I'm going to look for this market to hang around 30,000, and I'm going to sell above, buy below.
Okay, very good. Also, for those,
got some EMAs up there too.
Also, there's going to be more contests. We're not done. We're not done with the contest for the 50K no activation fee combines. There's more coming today. Stay tuned throughout the day. Out here on Topstep TV. Spread the word. The more coming. While we're at it, click like, click subscribe. We're on the march to 215,000 subscribers.
Ooh, look at that selling coming in.
This is wild, man. I gotta wrap my head around this. All right, initial balance low, session lows. We're getting close here in the ES. About 5 points
getting close.
To go.
10 more points.
Finally, the market's making sense.
Too much sense, Dakota.
I know. We're still up 1.4% with, the majority of these Tech 9 stocks in the red.
This is
my conductor.
This is a ES.
Yeah, we're going. We're going. Oh man, there's 40 points.
You know what? It's got mechanisms written all over it.
Oh, yeah, I had a runner.
There's your stops. Yeah, we're looking at a down new session lows. Gold, $4 off of 4,500. Gold down $17 in the last hour or so.
Oh, okay.
4,500
gold.
Watch list.
What do we got?
Give me a runner from 30,100. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't had this kind of clean direction in a while.
Ted, that's what I'm saying. It's been a minute.
We did.
This is clean.
Like this, just this clean, just trend lower.
Oh, lower? No, not lower.
Not like
no,
this.
but higher, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
always so hard to buy when we're going down like this. It's so hard to buy it when it's going down.
Give me another 8 more points, and we'll get the ES on.
Okay.
What price, Ted? What is that? 8 points.
I'd like to get 18 or 20, just a little, because, like Jack said, I would love it to maybe take 7,500 out and reclaim 7,500 in the cash. I don't want to catch a falling knife.
Is this knife falling though? It's kind of like.
Just kind of gradually deflating. I agree. You can't trust too much. You know, the price action yesterday, equities were closed, low volume.
Mm-hmm.
What's that symbol on your hat, Ted?
Oh, it's a golf course called the Floridian.
Okay.
It's owned by a guy named Jim Crane, the owner of the Houston Astros. It's his private residence.
Mike's my guy. Let Mr. Crane know.
Yeah, right?
Mr.
He's
Crane
good friend.
He's more than welcome.
Very good.
More than welcome to join us here on Topstep TV.
There you go.
Must be nice. Have you heard about that like Jordan's private course where you ride around the
Yeah,
he's got like motorcycles or something?
Yeah, he's got those motorized cart things you drive on. I've played there. It's an absolutely incredible. That whole neck of the woods is where all the Tiger and Rory, they all live up in Jupiter. It's right down the street from me. It's like 5 minutes. And you have some of the nicest courses in the world up there.
Very nice.
And a sell off. This is
man, oh man, yeah. We got to adjust. We got to change gears on the fly. Yes,
here we go.
We're selling.
We're coming.
Yes.
It's coming our way.
Are you looking to buy it?
A few times.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy. I'm looking to buy 18s if I can.
Bet your ass I'm looking to buy. Go to that's short, man. That was smooth.
That's how it's supposed to work out, Andre. We just haven't seen it for a few months.
I know. Crew's not doing anything. Gold's not doing anything, and just a nice.
30,000 is just a nice level. People may be taking some profits. It's a short week.
What's the volume been like? This sell off in ES, Jack. What's the volume been like behind this? We are down in the last hour. ES down 30 points, give or take, 25 points.
Yeah, I mean, we stopped kind of, tapering. Usually the volume tapers off, but on the sell-off, we've got a little higher volume.
Mm-hmm.
Still nothing jumps out besides that. I got 5 minute up besides that like 850 bar on that sell.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. Who's anyone short? Like anyone get short like Dakota did up there? Yes, or NQ or Dow. Dow's just been continuous sell off. Dow.
Oh, I know there's some traders.
Dow down about 300 points.
They love that 3-bar reversal.
What do we got in the tilt? 57% long ES. Only half long the NQ. 60% long crude.
Could there be a 3-bar reversal
long
to the
scalp,
upside?
30,000.
I'm long.
Yeah, you got
Long
good
from
support
89.
here in the ES at 30.
Long 991s. Long 991.
MNQ.
NQ.
I'll take 2 MNQs.
Long or short, Ted?
Long. I took 2. I like the support. Temporarily support.
2. What price did you get?
I'm out.
You short to go to? Wow.
8-7.
Yeah, I got 9 ones. Dakota, did you get short?
No. I'm looking to get long to 30,000 is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Long, not short. Which we might not get it. We might flush, Andre.
Oh yeah,
We
I'm
didn't
gonna
get
cut
up
these
to
longs. I'm cutting this long.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I mean, the gap is
getting away.
enticing.
Gonna totally wait for that 18 level cash. I mean,
I'm going to join.
yes.
You're short, Andre?
No, I was long. I cut it. It was a loser.
Okay. I'm short. I'm short from 972.
Okay, we'll get him. 972.
I'm going to add for a bit of a breakdown to the 950s. Did we get down to 950s?
972. All right.
I mean, it looks like you don't have anything in the way all the way to 880. Right? I mean, you look at that 5-minute chart, 880 is the nearest sign of support in the NQ.
We need to break through these 960s first. 967.
Once again, for pure entertainment, I want to see what happens at 7,500 SPX. So that 7518 we've been talking about.
I am stumped. You guys trade what you see.
Get that flush. I added short 16.
Okay.
Let's flush down to the 50s.
I think it's short with you. Yeah.
Short.
Dakota.
Can we get the flush?
You're getting a flush in the ES right now.
ES is. Can you test it?
Crude's falling off too, though. 94.08 in crude. 30-year is
off the lows. Off the lows. Off the lows.
Yeah. Still above 5%.
Not seeing it yet in the NASDAQ, but we're trying.
Here we
there
go.
We go. There you go. I added to that one.
Nice trade.
Short 20 from 969. See if we could flush through to these 50s.
New session lows, ES. New session lows, ES. That'd be 75.24.
What are you thinking? 920s?
Wanted to see
Dakota?
What's that? No, 950s, 940s is holding a runner. What's that?
Okay. Are you thinking 920 like target, possibly?
What is moving this?
That would be for maybe a runner. The immediate one is going to be these 950. I'll break down the 950s. I'm not looking for that much.
Kind of everything selling off besides Micron. Micron's still up 16.5%.
Is that just on UBS's triple upgrade? Is that all that was?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, look at this.
Go,
look at this. Look at this. Yeah, here we go.
Well done.
New lows of the New York session in the ES.
Sure is.
Getting closer to that 18. We'll see.
What?
I think we might have dipped. What did we get to there? 22.
Okay, so, Dakota, what's your position? And
yeah, short 2 minis from 969. So 20 micros. 969.
Come on, no dip below the New York session low and then rally. Let's go through. Let's get to that 75.
What's changed?
That's what we want.
I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to yeah. 75.27. Initial balance low on the ES is 75.25.
That's the kind of balance I'd like to see at 18.
It's the Dow, right? Maybe it's the Dow. That's the only thing I could. Dow's just been lower, lower, lower. Dow's been lower, lower, lower throughout.
If we get the buzzer beater in.
What's the Dow? Okay.
Buys. Here we go.
I think you're right.
NASDAQ back down.
127. Nothing to figure out. Just technical sell-off, my man. Hey, you're right.
We get another flush here in the NASDAQ. I want to see one more flush. I start taking some profits.
Turnaround Tuesday. It's turning around.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Can you have a turnaround Tuesday without a Monday? Philosophical question, really. Futures were open for a while.
Technically, the futures were open, though.
Yeah.
Come on.
Usually you got mutual fund buying Tuesday and Friday, right? That was the pattern I always noticed.
There's a push.
All right,
Yes,
come on,
they played
Nasdaq.
around. Yes,
These are 10-point. These are 10-point moves. So these are decent sized moves.
They're
right
incredible.
What is this? Oh.
It looks heavy.
What's crude selling off for then? Is that technical sell off? Crude's down about $1 in the last.
I'm going to peel some off here at these lower 50s.
Very well done.
Turned out to be a great opening range breakout trade there. Failed upside auction. We are below, or we went below the IB low in the ES.
Nice comeback, Dakota.
Yeah.
Could be. Last night was gloomy, but green today.
There we go.
Nice work.
Green today. Yeah.
We're coming in here. A couple minutes left here in fast markets. Dakota short a couple and minis.
Yeah, taking these profits here at these lower 950s.
All right, let's see.
Took off almost half already. There's a flush. There's a flush into the 40s. Take some more off.
New session lows.
Nailed 40.
New session lows, yes. NQ still has some room to go. NQ off 170.
All right, out of most of it now.
It's just
stop loss.
Let's see. SPX, what do you want?
Are there options? Technical sell-offs. What drives technical sell-offs? You say this technical sell-off. What would be the catalyst behind technical sell-off that we're seeing here in the NQ and the ES? Anything in the options that could be driving this lower?
Yeah, I mean we've been on the sell-off in like a negative gamma area, so that means the hedging just keeps on coming in that direction as we drip lower. Sort of the line in the sand, 7,500 SPX. There's a lot of positive gamma there. That's also right on the edge of the gap to the weekend. So there's a lot of things converging around 75.18 is sort of like a real line in the sand.
100%.
75.18. All right. We got within 4 points of that. Dakota.
Finishing taking profits here, Andre. Down to my last couple. And I think I'm just going to call it right there for this trade. There we go. Another nice trade to the downside. So
snaps again.
So far, so good. Up $1,800 after being down 1,000. So
just the chillest $1,800. Just the chillest $1,800. That's all.
You guys wanted to see me pass a combine. This is it.
Well played.
Not
in the chat.
Micros
You can't
too,
always
micros.
go up. This market has been booming all month. We made all-time highs in the NQ. Nothing.
Minis.
Whoa.
Yeah, you don't have to full port minis. You don't need
right.
big size. You just
No, you don't.
Let's see.
ES. Okay.
Flush.
New session lows. ES. Dow. New session lows. NQ. Still got about 120 points per session lows there. We made new all-time highs in the NQ. Price would be 30,000.
We're right back down to the opening range, right? Is this opening range in the New York session? Yeah, you're in the NASDAQ.
Huh. Again.
What's the opposite of a V-shaped recovery? You know what?
Methodical
Three-bar reversal still just chilling there at the top by itself.
That 3-bar reversal to the upside. Those happen too, Dakota. I'm trying to
not right now. I haven't. There is no 3-bar reversal. They've all been red.
Yeah.
Did Korabi close the long? We'll find out. Did Korabi close the long? Also,
he had to have. He had to.
Don't forget. There are more 50K now activation fee combines coming your way today, tomorrow, throughout the week. So make sure you stay tuned in all day Ready for that next form to drop.
Ask him tonight. I'll ask him tonight.
We're not far off the low of the day in ES 16.
Dakota, Korabi will be joining you on slow markets. It's Tuesday.
He is, yeah. I talked to him last week, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll join you." I've been planning to get lunch with him or get dinner with him one of these days. So he's gonna join me tonight for some slow markets.
Okay, slow markets. That is 7 p.m. Central. Topstep TVES continuing to grind lower. Here come those 75 ATES new session low. 75.20 would be that price.
There we go.
Mind the gap.
Continuing to go lower. Gap is now perhaps in sight lower. Make sure to get those group coaching questions in. You see the form in the chat there. Coming up after morning highlights, we got power players. We got Jay. We got Braden. We got Dolby time. Jack, will we be seeing you again today on Topstep TV?
Perhaps. I don't think so at the moment, but the time we had together was worth the world to me, so that's okay.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. Those names on that base. Okay, we're continuing to sell off. Let's get out of here. We got morning highlights coming up next. Dakota is short. Wow. Tune in to slow markets later. Ted, fantastic stuff. Look out below. Here's that level in the ES. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets are cooking. Come on.
Let's go.
Have a good one, guys.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights. Hopefully, you're seeing lots of green on your screen. Fascinating morning today. Great fast markets. We're going to go and check out gold and crude first. We did not take the gold opening range trade, it did not trigger us in. Probably a good idea. It's traded both sides of the opening range. The market has really just opened inside of Friday's range, inside of value. You could say it's an inside day if you don't count last night or night before last, yesterday, and last night. So very little change in the perception of value. If you want to take a look, here's the 5-minute chart, a little bit closer look of what's been going on today. Opening range took a while to break out of. It did not trigger us in, so there was no trade there. But market really just kind of rotating inside of the initial balance. A little bit of a failed auction at the high here, but no real full rotation. So just be careful looking for longs at this time. If you are trading gold, of course, ECH, anything can happen. Let's take a look at crude oil. We did take the opening range trade in crude oil. We had a small loss on that one. Let's take a look, although, at the bigger picture and the context here. So we do have a bit of an island bottom here. We have not closed the gap from from yesterday to today. So we gapped lower on Friday to Monday. Monday we gapped higher on Tuesday. So that kind of creates the potential for a reversal pattern. I know nobody wants to hear that as far as crude is concerned. And any kind of news can certainly change the situation and the face of this market in a heartbeat. Looks like we got pretty close to closing the session gap from Friday. Almost is sometimes enough. Let's take a look at the opening range trade. So it looked a little bit different on the micro contract. This is the CL. We did get triggered into a short down here right at the low of the day. 1 minute opening range, short 2 micros is 92.60. We did get down to 92.54 before the market turned around and took us out at our stop at 92 to 95. Lost about $76 on that. No big deal. Market putting in now a failed upside auction, and we'll see if we get a rotation on this. The trend is to the upside. Be careful with shorts when the trend is to the upside. And we were just talking about that in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, and those really did play out. Those failed upside auctions. We didn't really have anybody trading the S&Ps today. But again, the S&Ps failed to put in a new all-time high where the NASDAQ did. Yesterday, we put in an all-time high in the regular trading hour session, but with the lack of volume, I tend to look at that as more of a new all-time high in extended trading hours. Well, what have we done today? Well, we've closed the session gap. Finally, we opened, traded right to the weekly kickoff high. It was resistant on Friday, supportive early today. The market rolled higher, right to value low from yesterday's abbreviated session. We have the failed upside auction. The market has rotated all the way to and through the initial balance low, which is the typical target for a failed upside auction. We now have a little bit of excess on the low here. We had Jack and Ted talking about looking to buy this thing down at 75.18. And right now, they'd be up about 8 points on that if they did take those trades. So nice work on that level, gentlemen. Let's take a look at the 5-minute. Initially, the opening range was the dead low, right to weekly kickoff high. Failed upside auction, full rotation to initial balance low. Now that it's traded above and below the initial balance, the tendency would be for a range-bound day. So we'll see if we see any kind of bouncing around inside the range for today. And really exciting trades in the NASDAQ. We had Korabi on. Korabi got long 2 NQs, 2 bigs, even before we took out the high of the opening range. Here's how he managed the trade to where he left the fast market scene. So he got long to 29,887. His first stop was trailed up to 29,909. Trailed the stop then again up to 29,968. And when fast markets ended, he had moved his stop up to 29,989. Now, I don't know for sure if he did take profits. He did mention that he would probably take profits if we got up into the 30,140s, and we just ended up short of that. So I don't know the outcome of that. Korabi, if you are in the chat, let us know the outcome of that. But we had a really good top here. And again, here's what a failed upside auction looks like. The initial balance high, the market looks above, closes this 30-minute bar below that level. That creates the failed upside auction, and the market has rotated lower ever since. Now, the NASDAQ has not traded all the way down to the initial balance low, but the auction has been stronger in the NASDAQ. We talked about that during the opening call this morning. So it doesn't surprise me that we did find some inherent buyers. And where do we find them? We found them right inside the opening range, at least for now. We may be seeing a short time frame, long, a bottom in this market. It traded right to the 20 session and the 50 session simple moving average. Confluence there. Seeing some buying coming back into this market. Let's take a look at Dakota's shorts up here. Now, he started seeing this 3-bar reversal and preempted it. Preempted the failed upside auction as well. Very good entry on this trade. Got short 20 MNQ 29,295. Started getting out of them on the way down, getting out in pieces. Got out of 6 of them at an average of 30,055. This should say 30. What should this say? This is incorrect. I can tell you. Where is it? 295s, 295s. Okay, I think that's about correct on that, on this entry, but it wasn't 295s. It was 3095s. 3095s. Sorry about that. So he's short 20 MNQ 3095. Got out of 6 of those at an average price of about 30,055. Got out of 10 more of those down around 30,440. We got out of 3 more at 20,200 and left his runner that he got out of at 29,995. Now, if Korabi did not move his stop or take a profit on this, this was the last spot that we saw that he had moved his stop up to. I'm hoping he was able to take more on that market, out of that market, but Dakota started looking more for continuation moves to the downside. He got short 20 at 29,969. Got out of 15 of them. These balloons sometimes move on me, but he got out of 15 of those at 29,950. Out of the last 5, 29,842. So Dakota was able to really participate quite a bit in the shorts on the way down in the NASDAQ. So great job. Let's take a moment and look at our quotable quote. We'll get on the power players. Change your thoughts and you change your world. Norman Peale. You can say this in a lot of different ways, like Henry Ford. Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. But one of the things that trading does to us is as we take losses, it can really beat up your psyche. It'll make you feel real bad about yourself. But don't listen to those nasty words that we all say to ourselves when we're trying to trade. All of those are lies. You can do this. You just got to let yourself do it. All right. On that note, we're going to be moving on to power players. We got Jay and Dolby, and one of the stars, Braden, coming up here. Just a couple of minutes. Stick around. We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, our Power Player for the day, Braden. Welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good, guys. I was just talking to Dolby in the back, the range master. We're talking about the potential for this market to now set a range. I think there's a good opportunity for that to happen. Saying we got a really extreme move to the upside and back to the downside, and kind of we're just like right in the middle of everything. We're at value for the session. Price action is a little bit slower. I think we're going to develop a range right here. I'm going to let this structure develop a little bit more. Let the market tell me where the possible highs and lows of this range will be, and I'm just going to look for this market to kind of stop doing, anything really, just go sideways, like it likes to do after having a big move. It likes to go sideways and chop people up. So
It loves it, man.
I'm going to do that.
It loves it. Awesome stuff. 29,941 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got a poll up in there in the chat. Have to ask it early. Are the highs in for the day in the NASDAQ? We did make new all-time highs, 30,118.75. Answer that poll in there. Do you think the highs are in? Mr. Dolby Time, you heard Braden talking about ranges. What are we seeing here? First of all, how you doing today?
Doing good. Love a 3-day weekend. My goodness, I feel like it's been forever since I've had one. It is rejuvenating, to say the least. As far as the range goes, I'm looking at this really large sort of a 4-hour range that we have, 29,750s up to about 30,000. Then we wicked above for about 100 points and pulled back down. Right, I'm assuming that high of the range you're looking at is like 30,000. That's kind of where I got it.
I'm actually looking for a more compressed range. I'm looking for like a 5-minute range to set, to be honest with you.
This 5-minute one? Yeah, that kind of bumps up against 29,980s.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I like that as well. Within this range, though, we do have some higher lows happening here. I don't. Do we zombie rally? I don't know. 30,000 is a really, really, really big round number. So I think the shorts are worth it for at least a shot or two to see if we can nab that. But buyers are coming in, within this range relatively aggressively. They are bidding it up. It's not making a lower low, doing the higher low thing. But I think we give it a shot for sure, Grid. For sure.
Seeing a potential range here, 29,949 half last trade in the NASDAQ, 75.25 last trade in the S&P. Looking at crude oil, $94.20. I'm a long one lot in crude from 93.97s. Stop's already in the profit on that one, 94.01. I may just take this one off. I was long 3, and I may just take this one off because I'm not seeing the upside flow that I thought we had after that last 30-minute candle came down pretty aggressively. Crude right now trading 94.14s. You know what? I'm just gonna take that one off. All right, we're flat. After those losses I took shorting, fading the young goat we had on the screen this morning during fast markets. I don't know what I was thinking there. Really nice trade by Korabi this morning, but I'm agreeing with you guys in this range here. Let's see what establishes here. 29,945. Looking at the tilt, pretty flat across the board. 55% long in the NASDAQ and the S&P. 66% long crude, and 56% long in gold. Braden, any trades for you yet today, or is first trade of the day?
Yeah, first trade of the day. First trade of the day on this account. I had a combine that I almost had passed yesterday, and I blew it. So yeah, no first trade on this account.
Stuff. Dolby, you got any levels that you like in crude?
Ooh, in crude? Sorry, they were
you want to stick to the NASDAQ.
Yeah, no. Sorry, they were vacuuming the street or something. Well, here's the thing with crude, right? You go to the daily, and it has been the most disciplined Dorito pattern I think we've ever seen. Maybe NASDAQ had a Dorito pattern a while ago that was as good as this one, but crude oil is doing an incredible job of making higher lows at this exact sort of 45-degree angle to the upside, and has a nice little angle to the downside. So if we're playing by Dorito rules, then we would be expecting this to bounce probably back up to 102 to 104. So I would be looking for long. So if we're looking for shorter time frame location here, maybe around 93.65 down to 93.20 for a potential long in crude. see if we can kind of come back and test, resistance become support sort of area. I'd be looking for like maybe 93.50s to 93.30s for a long. Like Nasdaq is still stuck in this range. So that's what I'm looking at for crude.
Did
Fill
you
the
say
gap today.
vacuuming the street?
Dude, something like that. I don't know. Large truck making lots of noise. I think they're back.
Gotcha.
I don't make the rules, Jay. I just live.
I was just wondering. I've never.
I don't have any.
It's like, I visited Chicago a couple times. I never lived there. I didn't know if that was a thing. They vacuum the streets in Chicago, but you got to keep them clean, I guess. We are right in the middle of the range right now. I don't disagree. Dan Evans in the chat. We'll see what happens here. Pretty quiet on the. Say it again.
As soon as I close the window, Jay, they stop vacuuming, and now it's gonna be hot in here. It's gonna be hot. Hopefully these markets get hot. Jay, it was fun seeing Korabi on there, taking along, making some money. Coach Dakota taking a short, making some money. Both sides making money on Topstep. Awesome.
There's opportunity on both sides, probably more than we've seen recently, right? Opportunity on both sides of these markets. Dakota, really nice short there. 30,000 is just not going to be an easy level, big fat round number level. First time we're trading above it today. You're going to need some convinced buying to sustain price above there. So nice job by Dakota on that 3-bar reversal. Brayden, you like trading markets that are all-time highs, man? It's like every day we get a new all-time high.
Not really, to be honest. To be honest, not really. I don't do very well trading all-time highs. I don't know what it is. I just don't. I guess I'm just not an optimist. I'm always looking for, I don't do well. I don't know if it's the lack of structure or it's just kind of like you're forced into this mindset of like you have to do this really, or it's just your trading is not going to be good for you. Like you just have to be buying. It's simple though. Follow the trend. I mean, it's the things we learn when we start trading. But you got to bring it way back to the basics in the all-time high markets.
Mm-hmm.
It's as simple as that sounds. Sometimes it's hard to just mold your mind that way. Whenever adapting to new market conditions is like so important. It's unbelievable how important that is. This is just not the same market as it was a couple months ago when we were in that huge range. So if you don't make an adjustment, you're going to get smoked. I've been struggling to make the adjustment a little bit. I'm doing a little bit better now, but I don't do well. I don't do super well.
I think the markets have been presenting more two-sided trade over the last 2 weeks than we've seen, right? That run May through the beginning of April, it was literally, there was no opportunity to short at all. But we're seeing a lot more aggressive pullbacks, right? We're getting 200-point counter trend moves where you can make money on both sides. So I think it makes it a little easier. I see you got some offers in here. Looks like we're starting somewhere around the 970s.
Yep, I'm kind of letting this range develop a little bit under the impression that we're not going to break too hard here, given I feel like both sides are very exhausted here. We're at value for the session. Pretty extended move to the upside and the downside. This just feels like the right environment to develop a range. So we'll see as we come into this 5-minute high if we start getting some of these offers filled, and I'll look to stop around that key level 30,000. If we start accepting through that level too hard, I'll just look to be out of it. But we'll try to get that going.
Pretty much the same trade on. We're looking at 980s to 30,000s. Just 3 micros, 10 points apart. See what we can get filled on.
I framed that up accidentally the same way as Dolby. Cool.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, everyone's looking in the same spot, looking to maybe fade the extreme of this range here. Looking at the tilt, still building to the long side, 65% long in the S&P, 62% long in the NASDAQ. Let's get an early vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? Are you up on the day, down on the day? We got an order filled here, filled at those 970s for Brayden. For one, Brayden, you scaling in one at a time?
5 at a time, so try to get into 15 micros.
Nice.
Got you. Short 5, 970s. Chad, I am from New York. But when Dolby said vacuuming the streets, right? We called them a street sweeper, not a street vacuum. But semantics.
Sounded like a vacuum. Real loud, noxious.
Oh yeah. We got Braden
These
short from
80s.
970s. See if Dolby gets filled on these 80s here. 972 half last trade here in the NASDAQ.
What was your
We got
downside
Roger
target?
Roger said, "Up on the day, bringing a combine back from near death." I've done that a time or two. I should have a segment called Combine Revival. Bring a trader on
That's a
that has
good
like
one.
$200 to draw down, see what they can do.
Uh,
I'd look for
shout
lows at
out-
range. It'll be like, honestly, back to VWAP here would be cool for me. VWAP sitting at 930s. Let's see if we can go get that.
We're in.
Dolby time short. Braden, you got filled on a
One.
second.
Yep.
All right, short 10. Dolby time short 1, 980s last trade here. Looking to build into this crude, not doing too much, 94.15s. Gold did make a low of the session, 44.99.30, back above that now, 45.07.30 last trade there in gold, 45.28.75 last trade. Sorry, 75.28 last trade in the S&P. Combine CPR. Shout out to Andrew, who was one of our YouTube moderators for a while. Saw him bring an XFA back from 17. He had $17 left in his XFA, and he got it back to above even. He did proceed to lose the account after that, but sometimes people are just like, "Oh man, I only have $800 left in the account. How do I trade this?" $800 is a lot of room if you trade the right size.
Yeah, you just
You're
gotta
gonna
size down.
full port the $800, and yeah, it's gonna be gone in a couple seconds. But size down, trade a couple micros, and anything is possible.
As long as your ego can handle it.
Oh yeah, that's the hardest part. That is the hardest part.
What do you think?
Okay, looking for
You think we just rip to
990s.
all-time highs right here, or we get a range, Dolby?
Probably rip all-time highs, then sell off 200 points. True NASDAQ fashion.
I would be so impressed if we just no hesitation just rip all the way back up. Anything can happen.
Doing pretty good so far. We're looking for 990s. To add one more, 30,000 is going to be the last one. Kind of like these 900s for a potential target. Got a couple candlesticks down there that made some wicks. See if we can hop back down there. Get some stops out, unless these bulls are just too aggressive. We'll see. Or we just zombie rally and just eat the brains of the shorts.
Yep.
Nice rejection there from a regular trading hour view up 29,991 in the NASDAQ. Untold Football Story says this is going to go straight up to new all-time highs. Straight up.
No, it might. Very well
Good.
might.
Russell catching a little bit of a bid here. If there was something to sell, man, all day, it has been the Dow. The Dow just looks nasty compared to everything else. Did make a new all-time high. What was that? Friday? What?
What's in the Dow that's getting
pretty
smashed so
heavy?
hard?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I think it is maybe susceptible to energy prices. We know there's banks in the Dow as well, but I got to take a look at the components to see what's down right now. But it is
looking it up. Short two.
The one equity market. Short two.
3M,
Dow's down
American
0.2% right now.
Express, Amgen, Amazon, Apple, Boeing, Caterpillar, Chevron, Cisco, Coca-Cola, Disney, Goldman, Home Depot, Honeywell, IBM, Johnson & Johnson, JP Morgan Chase, McDonald's, Merck, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Nike, Procter & Gamble, Salesforce, shout out to Sherwin-Williams, Travelers, Unit Healthcare, Verizon, Visa, and Walmart. Probably a pretty good mix there of tech.
Oh, yeah.
Actually.
Got a
Look at
headline here. U.S.
healthcare.
CENTCOM. Project Freedom has not resumed, and U.S. forces are not currently escorting commercial vessels through the Strait of Hormuz. Seeing a little bit of a
Not.
bid here in the equities, 29,991s. Dolby average price 985s.
985s. That seems like bearish news, to be honest.
Forces are not escorting commercial vessels. Yeah, right. You would think so.
You'd think.
You would think so, but hey,
Does NASDAQ care?
sometimes thinking is hard in these markets. What should be happening, what I think should be happening, what is actually happening, sometimes are two different things here.
Yeah, thinking too much. That's the problem. You just got to do this and just hit the buy button. At a wide stop, probably good to go. But I ought to be short 3. Looks like
30,000's test here.
Never shorting the Nasdaq ever again, unless
That's not
Dakota
true.
does it. Unless Dakota does it.
That's not true. Negative 1,200 delta for the full session. That's counting from last night. Negative 1,200 in the Nasdaq. Positive 10,000 in the S&P. S&P catching a little bit of a bid here as well. 75.32s.
Short 3. 990s.
990s.
Yep. Total risk $90. Start looking for areas to take profit.
Coach Ray, 100%. That is why we trade the charts and not the news, man. I mean, we saw it this morning, right? A headline came out. It looked pretty bullish for oil prices, and it was, right? Oil caught a bit off that news, but so did the equities. I think we saw a 50-point sell-off in the Nasdaq pretty quickly, and almost immediately was bought right back up, right? So these equity markets seem to just shake off anything that even sounds like bad news right now. High oil prices has just become status quo, and pay attention to tech.
Nasdaq's
We
the
were
honey
talking a little
badger.
bit about, right? Talking a little about tech in the green room. These AI companies, Dolby, I think you've been saying it, but the AI companies are going to be the reason, if anything, that this thing comes down.
Dude, I think Altman's gonna IPO, get his bag, and then just leave. I mean, they got to start charging some serious bucks for their AI stuff. I don't think $20 subscriptions are gonna handle it, and then companies are gonna have to do the cost benefit analysis. You know, is it cheaper to just hire somebody and have them code, or is it cheaper to have AI tokens? Right, they're buying these AI tokens. All right, we're flat -99. And
right.
Uber just had a press release, or they had some news come out saying that they already blew through their AI token budget by April. Right, so are they going to re-up, or are they just going to hire regular people to go back and do their coding again? I don't know. Some people really like the AI stuff, but
Yeah.
when these companies are not public yet, they can kind of get away with charging lower prices than they normally would. Take a look at
Right.
Uber, right? Uber was, dude, I could get from like the Loop to my neighborhood for like $15 monthly subscription, and now they're charging like $25-$30 per ride, right? So that eventually those
Yeah,
investors
right.
are gonna want their money, and I don't know. I think they're gonna be in a pickle there. They're gonna be in a pickle.
Market's feeling a little jumpy. Feeling a little jumpy right here. I'm seeing
A
oil
little
prices
wiggly.
moving around a little bit. The equity, yeah, a little bit. Something happened there. Nothing on the headlines just yet. Braden, you still short?
Yeah, I just added a few more. I've got a really tight stop on it. See how
We got
far this
tagged
market
it.
wants to get.
We got tagged
VWAP's
it.
still very much flat.
Yes, it is. Crude selling off a little bit here. $93.80. Curious
Never
who in the
shorting
chat
ever
here is
again.
hit your AI spend for the month already. Or I guess we're at the end of May, but I was using Claude Code for a while, man, and now it seems like it's just like every time I do something, they're just like, "Well, you're at your spend. We need more. We
Need more money, and it's just going to be like that forever, right? They're just going to keep. They're just going to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper.
You would think
Because
so.
they want more and more money.
I mean, I stopped really looking at the Ethereum network. Flat there, Braden.
Yeah, we tried. We tried, Braden. Valiant
Yeah.
fight with our micros.
Crazy.
Couldn't keep the market down.
If crude wants to sell here, we might see a bid here.
We might have to switch sides.
Switch sides. Find a way to get long.
Yep.
Nasdaq holding
Wanna
above
get long.
30,000s here. Holding above 30,000s for now. Tilt still building to the long side, 65% long. Go ahead, Dolby.
Maybe stack some bids between like 980s and 30,000 and see if we can catch a runner. This thing is just to the moon right now. Never shorting ever again. Put one on the chalkboard. Put one on Jack's chalkboard. I have to get a tattoo or something.
You got to get a tattoo with Andre and Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
Never shorting again. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we get a pullback to potentially get in longs. Nasdaq is about just over 100 points off the all-time high. It made an all-time high this morning of 30,118.75.
All right, we're gonna bid 30.
Bid 30s.
Yeah, we're just gonna basically put on the same trade, but same location, but just on the buy side.
Looking to get long, maybe on a little bit of a pullback here. Reminder to everyone, we got group coaching coming up after this. Group coaching, that form is pinned to the chat today. You got Hogue, Coach Hoop, and Coach Emmanuel. You saw Coach Emmanuel on Topstep TV for the first time about 2 weeks ago. He's hanging out in the Discord. If you have any questions for him, ask him about levels. That is his Discord class, all about intraday levels. Ask Coach Emmanuel about how he gets to his levels on the NASDAQ. Again, that form is pinned to the chat at the top of the hour. We got group coaching coming up after this.
Yeah, I got back into a short here.
All
Yeah, we're
right.
hesitating a little bit.
Nice.
Still like how extended we are above that high of 980s. I'm gonna try this one more time.
Back to the
Right
well.
back in short. Kind of right here, right now. Right around these 10s.
Yeah, I'm in at 07.
07, got you. Cave Manning, it says, Jay, just buy a DGX Spark and use open hands and Quen Coder. I'm gonna have to Google what all three of those things are, but I got you. let me take some notes. DGX Spark. Don't you love the chat, man? You could talk about anything, and someone's
an expert.
well informed
Someone
about
is
it.
an expert.
Open hands and Quen Coder. There we go.
We're
All right,
long
trading back in
30K.
these shorts. Those sevens. Always time long. 30,000 evens.
Yep. Looking for
the big fat round
90s
of
and
the price.
80s to the downside.
Chat is a bowl of information, Coach Hoop. I agree. You could literally talk about any subject, and all of our friends in the chat, somebody's going to be well informed about it. So I don't even Google anymore. I just ask the chat.
Yeah. Exactly. Chat TST, man. They know. Who needs to pay for tokens? Just ask them.
Thousand and sevens here. See if we get this range playing out. Crude still stuck around $94. Chat is AI. Chat might. I do believe that half of the chat is AI.
Yeah, could be. Not bots though. If you're just we don't pay for bots.
AI. Dolby time, you long one?
Long one at 30,000. Yep.
And this is usually the lowest volume time of the day. We'll see if we get some things to start picking up here. But negative 1,200 delta still in the NASDAQ. 11,000, positive 11,000 in the S&P. Braden, I think I hear you adding to it there.
Yeah, I'm looking for the flip under 90s here. Keep rejecting these 30s. I like that push we just had back into 30. I'm gonna see if we can slip into the 90s, 80s for a quick scalp.
Nice.
Taking a look at the quote. Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
Untold. Well, Untold. Like, why are we shorting all-time highs? I don't know. Dakota did a pretty good job.
Yeah, we watched him do it. I mean, and that was a pretty nice swing, right? He came in down $1,200 and left fast markets up 1,700. We were just talking about it, right? These markets, the market right now is presenting more opportunity for two-sided trade. Now, do you want to take the other side of that trade? That's up to you. But more two-sided trade than we've seen recently. Now, trade location matters, timing matters, and it might be easier to long, but somebody could be saying, oh, why are we shorting all-time highs and buying 30,100s? They're not having a fun time either right now. We had a 200-point pullback from that high, so there's opportunity in it. It's just your timing and location definitely matter. We see Braden in a pretty good one right now.
Yep. Nice job. Nice job. Along two now at 995. Braden's crushing this short. Looks like we were too early on the first one. Too early.
You getting in or out, Braden? Are you scaling in or are you scaling out here?
I'm out. I was trying to scale in. So if I'm looking for a break from 30 to like 90s, I'm going to try to get in most of it before the break. So I'm getting out of just a little bit under half of it, and then I'll leave this on, assuming that I maybe that range still does develop. The 5 minutes looking better for a range now. If I have the entry on the top of the range, I'm going to leave a couple on to see if we can go fill out some of the bottom of that previous 5 minute structure at like 940s. But I will be scaling out on the way. It's nice selling.
Looking good
So far.
980s
Yeah, this is
last
good
trade
selling.
here. Yeah.
Unfortunate that
Toby,
it's
did you have
happening
ads
now.
somewhere?
Yeah, we're in our whole position. We're long 3 at 990s. Nasdaq just had to run it a little bit extra, per usual,
Nasdaq doing Nasdaq things.
as always. And we're going to be out.
S&P not doing too much here. 75.27. The Nasdaq traded above that regular trading hour view up. The S&P did not even get up to it. In the S&P, that's 75.37s. Nasdaq sitting below it right now, 29,991.
Yeah, we're flat.
Braden still short. Couple Dolby time
Pretty
flat
short, Braden.
there.
Yep. We got.
952 is full session VWAP in the Nasdaq. Delta still increasingly negative in the Nasdaq. So somebody's coming in and trying to sell this. See if they gain some traction. Help Braden out with this trade. Looking pretty good. Crude is glued to $94. Tilt pairing back a little bit. It was 65% long in the S&P, 65% long in the Nasdaq. Back under 60%, getting close to 50-50 here. Maybe some traders getting out or getting short. Let us know how you guys are doing out there in chat land. Stops and profit on this, Braden.
Oh, yeah.
Just let this one cook now.
Oh, Braden's cooking right
Yeah,
now.
right above the 5 minute candle, we're seeing that momentum come in. So pretty much right above that candle, break even.
Good stuff.
Go Moonbeam says, "Is this live?" It is. Hopefully you're up to date with us. Every once in a while, I see somebody in the chat. They're talking about something that was on air like 3 hours ago. I'm just like, oh man, this person's living in the past.
Live button, it'll update.
Right. You may hear this 3 hours from now, but yes, we are with you live here on YouTube. A little bit of a delay, of course. Shout out to YouTube Magic, but we are seeing crude catch a little bit of a bid. 94.13's last trade in crude. The year is 2026 also, for our friend in the chat. Nice selling coming in here. 29.
Yeah.
There we go, Braden. Here we go.
Nice conviction, Braden. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Yeah.
So you can short all time highs. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can short all time highs. 951's full session VWAP here in the Nasdaq. Where do you get the tilt data from? You can get that right from Topstep X. It is one of the components that you can add to your platform. You hit that plus icon, and the tilt is one of them. We got the tilt for the S&P, Nasdaq, gold, and crude oil right now. Usually during this segment, tilt is usually pretty flat, right around 50-50. Anytime you start to see the tilt get pretty heavy one side, like 75-ish%. We saw some 70% tilts last week to the long side in the S&P. Take that for what you will, but I know our trader-in-chief MP would love to see tilts get heavy one side because he was going the other way on those trades most times.
Fading the tilts.
Fading the tilt. Could work. I wonder who has the data on that. I mean, we got the Dow. Dow's getting ready to make new lows on the day here. 50,513 last trade in the Dow. Yeah, if you want to find an equity market to short, it has been the Dow really all day. Kind of the leader to the downside, right? Making new lows here. Let's see if the S&P and Nasdaq want to follow. 75.25 last trade here in the S&P. 29,960 last trade in the Nasdaq. So, Braden, we were talking a little bit of basketball in the green room. How's the energy? And you're in Texas. How's the energy when the Spurs are doing that well, man?
I
guess you guys are kind of used to it.
Yeah, I mean, I only just moved here. Like I wasn't I moved here like a couple years ago, but
Okay.
it's awesome down here, man. And I'm not downtown or anything, but yeah, people are going crazy here. Try to bring the championship home.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go
You-
to a game, man, and I was like, they're naming their price for those tickets. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Oh yeah,
Like watching Wemby's an experience, I'm sure. But I didn't go during the
for
regular
sure.
season. Probably definitely not going to go now. But yeah, it's exciting.
Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, the energy in New York is insane. I went out Thursday night to watch. What was that? I guess that was game 3 of the series. Absolutely insane. And they do, watch parties outside the arena. They had to shut those down. People were getting too crazy, and this is not even the finals yet. So I don't know what's going to happen. Hogue says all the time, "Pray for peace, pray for New York during these
Yeah, seriously.
finals because it is going to be wild out here." Was it 27 years since the Knicks have been in a finals? It doesn't even matter if the Knicks could get swept in the finals. New York is still partying for the rest of the summer. So,
Pray for peace.
going to be wild. Yeah, catching a
It
little
is
bit of a bid
definitely
here.
wild.
Oh yeah, 980s. Brady, you got your stop and profit right?
Yep, I'm actually going to try to add into this, Jay. To be honest, up in
Okay.
the 80s.
Nice.
Yeah, the way I'm seeing this is like if I'm going to look for the low of the range, I'm going to try to add back in on this retest of 80s, 90s. In my opinion, we come back up and test my entry, it's maybe it breaks out at that point. So if we get back into the high 80s, I'm going to try to get more size. But here we go. I might not even need to.
Looking
But yeah,
pretty
stops
good here. Nice. Caught a little bit of a bid, but right back into these 970s here in the NASDAQ. $972.5 last trade here. Taking a look at the quote board, we got 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep accounts. And right now, to the downside, it's all the energies. Heating oil down 2.41%, crude oil down 2.54%, and RBOB gasoline futures, our biggest percentage mover to the downside, down 4.32%. To the upside, we got the NASDAQ up 1.38%, the Russell up 1.56%, and the Nikkei up 3.15% on the day for our biggest percentage mover to the upside. Yesterday was a non-settlement day, so these percentage moves that we're seeing are from Friday's settlement. So if it seems like why is the Nasdaq up 1.5%? It's from Friday's settlement. So not such a huge move today, but it is from Friday's settlement price, which is all the way down at 29,558.75.
Okay, I just added 5 on the break under 60.
Ooh, let's go.
Just to cover it back at like 48. So like I've got the base position on it. I'm taking another 10 points out of it with an extra 5 micros is
Man,
the goal.
great stuff.
Way to get right back in there, man. Trade never invalidated, right? It stopped you out, but that's just one data point.
Yeah.
One data point.
I probably could have framed it up more precise originally because then we start talking about, you know, you're just taking the same trade that's not working. It gets tricky. But you can misframe a trade idea and it can still be valid. You try to set it up the best the first time so that you don't have to try to get back into the cookie jar and possibly start getting cut up. And then it's like, okay, now I'm annoyed because I've taken 2 or 3 losses on a setup that should be working. So yeah,
that is
it was
fear,
okay,
is it
though.
not? That is definitely the fear. Especially if it's like 2 back-to-back like losses pretty quick. Like depending on the personality, that could send someone to tilt pretty fast. Trying to
Dude,
go
you
back
can
to
go
the
on
well on the
tilt
same
so
trade
quick.
idea. Mm-hmm.
You can go on so quick.
Yep.
Damn near everything
Before
can
you
put
even
you on
realize
tilt, man.
Yeah, true.
Missing a trade entry, taking a trade, getting out of it, and then it keeps going. It's just like everything. Anything could be a trigger.
Everything. Yep. Israeli military is operating with large forces on the ground in southern Lebanon and are taking control of strategic areas. This headline just came out. Shout out to Coach Hoop posting those in the chat for us. Thank you, Hoop. Seeing crude catch a little bit of a bid here, $94.27. And there's that full session tag, full session VWAP tag in the NASDAQ 952s, trading 956 right now. New lows in the Dow. Dow continuing to sell off here. 50,491. I keep quoting the Dow. Who in the chat is trading the Dow right now? Who in the chat is trading the Dow? I know there's like at least 2 of you out there.
All 2 of you.
If Coach Vince is here, he's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Brady, you kind of mentioned it, but what did you see to take this short? We were talking about range, and that's exactly what we got.
Yeah, watching the price action out of the open, we obviously saw like huge rip up to the all-time highs. That was awesome. It was a really slow pullback, but pretty much gave the entire session's range. Like we traded through the upside and the downside of it at this point. So that leads me kind of to believe that, buyers and sellers kind of exhausted on both sides. We had traded back to at this point, we were at VWAP. So I think it's the right environment to start looking for a range to develop. We're talking about, me and Dolby were talking about that in the back. It's kind of the environment I look for when you've had a really extended move on one side. Buyers were, very extended move from buyers, very extended move from sellers. This is like the ideal environment for exhaustion on both sides and a range to develop. And you're back at VWAP. So I was just kind of looking for that. I was watching the structure. Okay, say top of range here. Let's kind of start scaling in and see if we start to develop a range. That was kind of the original trade idea. I took a loss on it originally, just mismanaged the exit by like 10 points. Anyway, started to see that exhaustion finally kick in, and then I was kind of in scalper mode, looking to play it back down into this previous structure here.
Yeah, that was good stuff, man.
Trade.
Really good.
Plus, you kind of don't expect. I mean, if we're being completely honest, this late in the session, like you said, I think Jay was saying, lowest volume in session, something like that, right? It's like you're looking at this price move on the 5-minute to the downside, and you're looking at the retracement that was formed, and it's like, okay, there's going to be some type of battle somewhere in here, right? For potentially, maybe we put a higher low in right here where we're trading, or there's going to be a lower high that we just put in on the 5. There's going to be some. Usually, it's not just going to be a rip right back without some battle, right? So that's kind of leaning on that idea as well. There's usually there's going to be some interaction around maybe the midpoint of that. There's just going to be something, right? We don't just go down and then just rip back up. That's just not really a market's move. So yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice explanation for that
right
trade.
idea.
Go ahead, Dolby.
So we had the right idea. You just had the conviction to execute the trade again. It's awesome.
We do, at the top of the hour, have a 2-year auction coming up. You've heard Jack really all year talking about yields and the treasury market. 2-year auction coming up at the top of the hour. Does have the potential to give us some volatility in these markets, so just pay attention to that. But right now, got Braden in a short in the NASDAQ here. Did you just add?
No, I'm actually closing it out, I think. Yeah, I'm closing most of it out. So up 1,000. And you're just seeing too much buying here. I'm just going to go flat. I'm up 1,000, and I'll take that.
Very nice trade. Very nice trade, Braden. To me, most important lesson out of that trade: don't throw your trade ideas out just because the first time stops you out. And you're able to get back into a trade if you don't over leverage the first one. Right? If that first trade was over leveraged, then I'm like, I've already used most of my risk budget. We saw Braden take that trade a couple of times before it did work out, and up a G for it. So really nice job there, catching a little bit of a bounce off that full session VWAP in the NASDAQ. 29,952 is that price, trading 20 points above that right now, 973s. So nice out there. Crude catching a little bit of a bid, trying to hold above $94 here. Dolby time flat over there in the house, right?
Yes. We are flat. Nothing working. Took our lumps.
Awesome stuff. Flat across the board there, which means we're going to make some space for group coaching coming up next. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. John Woe is talking about coaches leaving. Nope, we got coaches coming in right now. We got Hogue, Emmanuel, and Hoop coming in for group coaching. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Get your questions in there. Stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
right. Welcome, traders, to group coaching just afternoon Central Time. Get some lunch. We have some really good questions and some really good coaches. In the middle, Emmanuel, you know him, you love him. You've seen him on Topstep TV. You've seen him in Discord. This is his first trip down group coaching, and we're looking forward to having him with us. We got my friend Hoop on the other side. Hoop, how are you doing today, pal?
Interesting night. Lost one account overnight, getting chopped up in rollover and gold. I know better, right, Hogue?
Yep.
Made some back today. We've had a shift. There was a cattle on feed report on Friday. Hogue, there's a shift in it. Inventory levels are going up. They showed up over 3%. So maybe, we said it would take 12 to 18 months to get that figured out and maybe see that adjust, and maybe we're seeing a little bit of that. So it's, technically it's broke through that trend line we were talking about last week and
nice,
not going back above it. So, so what did I end up doing? Smoking a pork shoulder, and what did I do? And some fajitas over the weekend. So,
a little preemptive there, huh? There you go.
Yep.
Emmanuel, how are you today? Have you traded much today?
Doing good. Yeah, I traded the break of 30,000 today, just shy of it. So they can pull up my screen here. I can show you some levels that I was looking at this morning.
Caveman break.
Let's check it out.
Once they pull it up, I'll be able to show you here.
You've got them shared,
All right,
right?
here we go. Yeah. So I was looking at the hold of 29,977, which we did perfectly here. And then I just took a very simple squeeze of this previous high, trading inside volume, and then cutting out around the break of 30,020 in here. So pretty simple. Try to work it once, missed here, and then passed it over here. But just levels to levels, that's all I'm looking at. We also made a 15-minute supply up here, which I'm seeing if we're going to come back into and then possibly sell off for the end of today.
And you trade off a 1 minute chart, huh?
Yeah, I trade off of a 1 minute. My analysis usually comes down from a 4 all the way down to a 15, as you can see from this supply right here. But the executions are on a 1 minute.
Okay.
That's NASDAQ.
All right. Nice trading.
Thank you.
Nice trade.
You can see the market kind of respecting the zones here. Each one that I created, a little shy of here, but nice respect here. Then you go down to a 1 minute and you can really start to see the market move aggressively off of them each time. Here, once again, here, a little wedge, back down and back and forth. So I just go support and resistance off of each zone on the 1 minute.
So you're saying
you ever go wider?
I'm sorry?
Like 4 hour or daily or anything like that? Do you go top, or is it strictly just in that 15 to 1 minute?
I go for a 4 hour usually. I don't really look at it daily unless I'm looking for a fib level or something like that. Like usually for a supply and demand zone, I'll start from a 4 hour and work my way down. Usually with the previous volatility that we've been having, there's not many 4 hour zones. It's usually 15 to 30 minutes. But generally speaking, I start at a 4 hour.
All right. So there's probably a lot of traders out there, and we know there are, that would probably like to hear more about where you're finding your supply and demand zones. Can you show us a little bit about what you're looking at? And you did show us that trade, and I see that. Well, define supply and demand for us a little bit.
Yeah, so for supply and demand zones, I'm looking for a extreme move in the market with volume. That's why I have the volume indicator down here. So very rare we'll create something during Asia. Usually 80 to 90% of the time it's going to be New York volume, right? I'm trying to see where all of the orders are going, right? Where there's a lot of orders, there's going to be a lot of pain generally in the market. And then to make money, right, you need pain on one side and then gain on the other. So something like this, I would look for a demand zone in here. I believe it's too big just because of crazy volatility, but I can show you this supply zone. It's pretty simple one to draw here. So we see obviously a rally, right? Rally up, extreme move up, 300 points or so. And then we start to see a base, right, which would be this start candle in here. And then along with added selling volume and a big move down, right? So I'm just looking where the market has made a big movement from with volume, right? Without volume, I would use that maybe a support and resistance zone. But once we get actual volume and market participants, that is what I'm looking for. So I simply draw it from the highest wick to the body of the basing candle, which obviously is the green one here. And then this would be my 50-minute supply, which I would look for the market to then come into and reject again. Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously, we are in a bull market.
Go ahead.
We're in a bull market, so supply zones do not work as good, in my opinion, obviously, as a demand zone would. But still, I find that the highest probability of a short would be a supply zone in this market.
So do you see a demand zone down there where your cursor just was?
I do not see one that is good enough, in my opinion, for a zone, just because it is too big here. A 94-point zone, I can't really justify a good risk to reward in there.
Right.
I like to keep my zones a little bit tighter, maybe 30 to 60 points on NQ, which we have 53 here on the supply zone. So for something like this, I just use the key areas from previous areas of interest where the market has moved aggressively off of, or a lot of volume where the market has previously visited a bunch of times. So no demand zone here, but I would look for a demand zone somewhere in here, or probably a good one in here on a higher time frame.
All right. Great stuff. All right.
Yeah, the market is just moving a little too aggressive for me to find a good zone of interest for that. So I just go normal support and resistance or high volume areas.
Understood. Hoop's got a question for you if you want to just leave it on that screen.
I see you got time and sales and your dome up. Do you use those with that, or are you just, I'm going right off the charts, this is my supply area, this is my demand area? How do you use any of those in terms of part of your structure, getting in and out of trade?
I use a different DOM in times of sales for my order flow for my confluences, but I do use it. I just use it on a different program. This I keep here, if I can catch it while I'm looking to buy and sell on here, that's great. But generally speaking, I'll use a little bit more advanced software for my DOM and my times and sales.
Yeah, that was funny. It was talking last night before we got to the 30,000 mark overnight, Hogue. I took a screenshot if the guys have it. In the overnight, usually the volume is pretty light. But last night, there was the first time we hit up to 30K, it was there was 500 on the offer up at 30,000 Hogue, and there was almost 1,000 offered above where the ES was. So when people say sometimes overnight there's not volume trading, yeah, there is. So that's why I say, when you see those big orders hanging there, it's just good information. Could they get moved? Could they get pulled? But in the overnight, yeah, there was some people willing to play last night for sure.
And you've got a screenshot to show of that?
Yeah, he just had it up there.
Oh, okay. All right. I couldn't tell. Oh, sorry about that.
These guys are fast, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you'll get some kook out there that's throwing 1,000 lots around in the middle of the night.
Yep.
Spooky. All right. Let's dive into a couple of the questions here. I got a couple of questions in the chat about failed downside or failed upside auctions and what's the strategy for entering on a failed auction. So if we can, I'm just going to put this up here. This is the S&Ps today. So we know that the initial balance is the first hour, the range for the first hour of the regular trading hour session. So in the S&Ps, the initial balance low is 75.25. It's also weekly kickoff high was resistance support. We got the initial balance high up here at 75.52.75. What a failed auction looks like is once that initial balance, that first hour of the trading session has been established, you can kind of look at those initial balance high and low as potential areas for opportunities for a couple of reasons, because they've established the early range and they sometimes offer you an opportunity to get into a trade because you can use the initial balance level itself as potential support or resistance or a tool to help you manage risk on the trade. So the first question, what do we mean when we say a failed upside auction? Well, this is it. Gotta have the first hour in, the market has to extend the range and then come back below the initial balance high. That would be a failed upside auction. A failed downside auction would be the opposite. The price would have to go through the initial balance low and then close that next 30-minute bar back inside the initial balance. Here we see the market looked above the next 30-minute bar, closed inside of this initial balance high. That's the initial balance. That's the failed upside auction. I used to just call them selling tails. Price got too high, buyers backed off, sellers took over, reversal. Okay. Now you can see the same thing in the NASDAQ as well. And it's very similar, just a different way of looking at things from what Emmanuel just showed you. So this is a true failed upside auction. The probability, if it is going to hold, is, in other words, you're not going to take out the high, is it's going to rotate to the initial balance low, which this one did in the S&Ps. It did. So now the market will probably do a lot of ranging for the rest of the day because it's traded above the initial balance high as well as below the initial balance low and is kind of hanging right here near the initial balance low, just kind of bouncing around, doing a little bit of barcoding. We don't know what's going to happen. ACH can, but that is a selling tail. Price too high, buyers won't buy it anymore. Sellers take over, quickly push price back below the initial balance. There is your failed upside auction. Now, you may hear us talk about sometimes saying, hey, there's the potential for a failed upside auction. It just hasn't closed below that level yet. So it's not really confirmed. So you have to gauge, all right, well, if I get short here at 75.52 and we take out the high here, which was 75.55 and a quarter, I'm only looking at maybe 5 points of risk on this. So it creates the opportunity to limit risk and get you into a position where if you do reach the other extreme, you're looking at, several times risk to stay in that trade and get into that trade and potentially take that profit. Nothing works exactly the same way twice. And once you do have the right questions, once you do have the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. But we do see these a lot. The market pushes outside the initial balance, fails to hold it, and then rotates back lower. Look at the NASDAQ. However, the NASDAQ, which we talked about in the opening call this morning, was a lot stronger than the S&Ps, and obviously that is true. It put in a new all-time high above the highs from yesterday's holiday range. Market opens, leaves the opening range at the high of the session, puts in the low, rotates higher, comes all the way back, puts in the selling tail or the failed upside auction. Once this closes below it, it's confirmed. You know where your risk is, and then you can see the market rotate lower. But what doesn't happen sometimes is as important as what does. This failed downside auction did not reach its target, which would be the initial balance low. So there is an inherent strength in the NASDAQ that was not there in the S&Ps. you got to trade what you got to look at the market you're going to trade. If we do just fall into range here, that's fine. But when the market doesn't give you that full rotation, there's a snake in the woodpile. There's an inherent buyer present in this market, probably down in this area here. So use that to limit your risk. Everything I talk about, everything we talk about, is find ways to limit risk, and this is one way that you can limit risk. If we do finally rotate to the initial balance low and we look below it, we come back inside, look for the market to continue to range. But the failed upside auction is what we're looking at here in the NASDAQ. We've got our initial balance. The initial balance high, 30,084. Market looks above. Buyers won't buy it. Sellers take over. Upside auction over. New downside auction begins, and you rotate lower. That is the basics of the failed upside or downside auction. Now, Dakota got short up here, but he got short looking at something different, but it was all part of the same situation. He had the 3-bar reversal here where he got short preemptively before the 3-bar reversal finished, before the failed upside auction finished. He got short up here and then he added to it once we got confirmation, and he took a nice trade to the downside. So there's two things that right there that kind of line up in confluence for a reversal on a Tuesday, turnaround Tuesday. So there's your strategy. That's what we're talking about when we are talking about failed auctions. Here we go. All right.
The other thing too, Hogue, is the equities, man, just have a lot of divergence right now, right? I mean, the Dow's down 800 points from its high in the overnight. ES is struggling to hold a bid, relative to NQ. So there's just right now for people who, and once again, this happens during earnings seasons, right? Where, the markets, you see rotation and things like that. And, a couple traders were saying in chat how they shorted the Dow and wish they would have held it. I mean, if you look at that chart, that chart pretty much just fell apart and has continued to fall apart. This last 30-minute bar is the first green one we've seen in a while. So there's some divergence going on right now. And obviously, the NQ has the bull horns probably stronger than anything right now. And that's another thing that, to me, the easier short, everybody's like, where's the easier short today? And I'm like, it's been the Dow. Jay was talking about it. So if you have that urge to short, pick the one that has it, not necessarily the one that's the strongest too, right?
And they're all related markets, right? It's all stock market, it's all stock indexes, but it's what they're weighted in and what they're focused on, where we get those divergences. So, all right, let me look here for a second. We are going to do the live leaders right now. Let's check out the live leaders today. We got Eddie M up 35K plus, Isaac up 29, almost 30K. We got Sem up 15.9. Anonymous still on the list here today, 14,529. And HZ up 13,405. That's real money, real traders, live markets, pro ball trading, folks. Pro ball trading. All right. There's an interesting question, and I don't think I've ever seen this question. So Gabriel is asking, for a shorter trading week, how should one prepare versus a typical 5-day trading week? Emmanuel, is that something you've ever thought of? Like, okay, we got a short week this week. Does it change anything in what you're looking at?
I think it does 100%. Usually when we have a short trading week, either it's a Friday off or a Monday off, the day before, or obviously the Friday before, if it's a Monday, will be less volume usually. Maybe not so much these days, but I remember, back 2-3 years ago, if there was a Friday off or a Monday off, that Friday beforehand would be low volume. Everyone would take the extra day off and make that an extra long weekend. So there would be less volume and volatility in the market.
Yep.
So we would usually be range bound rather than trending majority of the time.
Do you find like weekend gaps, which sometimes happen during 3-day weekends, freak you out?
Not so much, honestly. I just make sure I trade usually inside, or I just stay away from the market personally myself. I'm very big on trading with volume. I don't like to get caught in chop. Obviously, no one does, but that's the biggest cue to not get caught in chop. Trade with volume, trade at the right timing, understand the news that's coming out that day, and also if we have a day off, usually the day before will be less volume.
Yes, absolutely. We noticed that, I think, pretty much on Friday, right? Friday was the day before a holiday, and we did get some movement, and typically, before a holiday Monday, Fridays, usually you get that sell off at the end of the day, which we really did. I mean, we had a pretty decent rally going, and the market just kind of heatered out up here at weekly kickoff high and blasted the other direction. When there is no settlement day like it was yesterday, and we're still looking at the settlement price from Friday, is that something that ever comes into your mind? You probably don't. Do you even look at settlement prices? Because you're looking at something, just basic supply and demand and technical analysis. But is settlement price ever something that you look at?
Not at all, to be honest. I tried getting
Uh-huh.
into a bunch of other theories, and I feel like they just mix and match too much. And then if I get one divergence, I just get paralysis analysis, honestly. So I really try to keep it the foundation of supply and demand, and then confirmation through order flow, volume, stuff like that.
How about you, Hoop? To bother you when there's
Okay,
weekend gaps and
yeah.
days off?
What what Emmanuel just said, it's only taken us 25 years to figure out, right? You know, it's I think on the market too, Og, we talked about island bottoms, island tops. They can be extremely powerful indicators. We talked about it going back a ways in cattle on the bottom. It made an island bottom and it never turned around. Really
Yeah.
to this day. You know, we used to go through and say gaps always had to get filled, right? Or when do they need to get filled? Overnight, the next day, the next week. I think it's relative. It's just like, you know, trading with yourself and with Jim Dalton, who look at regular trading hours a lot in structure. You're always going to have some gaps, right? So, I look at them. But I don't think, it depends what they are. Like I said, if it's in an ag market and I see an island bottom or an island top, could be tended to be a little more power in the NQ or ES, because it just seems like eventually sometime within the next, day to week, they tend to get filled, but not necessarily. But yes, I'm aware of them, but some are more powerful than others, depending on the market.
Yeah. Do you, Emmanuel, do you have a preferred day of the week to trade or a preferred day of the week not to trade?
I feel like honestly, Mondays and Wednesdays are probably my best days. It does change with the market sometimes. I feel like last year, almost every Monday, majority of the Mondays I was red or just break even. And then something, as usual changes with the market, that something else changes. And right now,
Sure.
Monday and Wednesdays are usually my best days that I can either read the market good or, good participants, whatever it is, whatever the anomaly is compared to last year. Those are definitely my best days.
Sure. Awesome. All right, we are going to step back away for just a few minutes. We're going to have Gabe come in and tell us about Friday's P&Ls and payouts. Get in here, handsome.
Thanks, Hogue. Appreciate you. What is going on? It is the start of a new week, and we got some P&Ls and payouts from our live funded traders from Friday to recap. So first up, we got our payouts from Friday. Shout out to all those traders taking money out of the markets. We got Christ up 58 large, $58,563, taking that to the bank. We got Andre, 56,816. We got Tyler A very notable name that we see very frequently, $45,000 to the bank. Bobley, 34,951, and Francisco, $20,054. Once again, traders taking real money out of the markets, paying themselves, and continuing to keep those accounts alive. Shout out to those traders. And then we got some P&Ls. Let's hit these real fast and we'll get you guys back to group coaching. We got Chelsea. Took out $15,664 out of the NASDAQ. We got Rui, made $15,653 trade the NASDAQ. Bobley not only took a payout, but also had a $15,000 day. Great work there. We got Damas, $14,671. And Izarkin, $13,923. But like we pretty much say every Friday or every time that we bring up P&Ls and payouts, make sure that you just follow your plan. The game of comparison can consume you very quickly. So manage your risk, follow your plan. These traders are obviously doing well, but there are traders out there with red on the board. So keep it into perspective. We'll see you tomorrow for some more P&Ls and payouts. Back to you, Hope.
Thank you, Gabe. As always, be grateful and do something nice for yourself, traders, and do something nice for somebody else as well. Next question. We've got a couple of questions that are kind of similar. Mohammed is asking, he wanted to ask, how do you manage emotions while holding a trade through pullbacks? And Janet is adding to that, how do I know when the trade is turning back? Hope, what do? You're holding a position, you're getting the pullback, you want to hold on to it, but you're getting nervous because the market's starting to take some money away from you. How do you deal with that, Hoop?
Well, we used to say, and I use the word, I used to use the Tommy Boy analogy of moving that stop around or getting shaken out of a trade. We've used that term before. I think the biggest thing that I try and do now is when I put it on, I just say, okay, I've managed my risk. And, once again, I have a zone of where I would look to start to take profit. We've talked about it over the years. I'm also careful about having this fixed profit. And if it would get short of it or start to go through it. So I think the biggest thing for me is if I'm risking a 2-to-1 and I set the risk, and if the trade starts to go my way, isn't this always the problem too? It's one thing to get it to pull back against you, but then it starts to go. Then you're like, well, it came back against me. Now I'm in the green. Let's take it off. Because once again, Hogue, you've always said it makes me feel better, right? It's Hugard talking about it. We always do it to avoid the pain. Where if you look, and I'll use, Emmanuel's way to look at it. He knows where his supply zone is or his demand zone is. So my guess is, Emmanuel, I'd be curious how you look at it. Is, hey, if it goes above my area, for my stop, I accept the loss. You take a paper cut and then still believe in the trade, take it back, and then it's right. So I think if you're managing the risk, you can always get back in. And we always talk about it's such a big thing for traders to control the loss. It can save you so much by controlling the loss. So if you're doing 2-to-1, to me, you let it play out. You can always get back in. I don't know, Emmanuel. kind of get your idea of how you play it on if you were doing a supply area. Is the top of the box where your stop is? Are you moving it, or do you just set it and forget it?
Usually my stop comes off of structure. Usually the top of the box is just a little too great. I kind of wait for a retest and a fail of the area. So what I would do, I would not move my stop if I just see a red candle. That's just straight up fear from, I think, trading too much money in too many contracts. But for something like this, for example, if we were to like long the market here, move this really quick. And I'm looking for supply, right? That's my target. And we get something like this, for example. If we start to get a little red in here, trying to pass over this top, right? That's when I would definitely move my stop to break even. This isn't a red candle fear. This is a actual market structure. You can, in theory, make a actual short theory off of this that could work. And that would be my kind of cue to move to break even, right? Finding buyers trapped above this high, any kind of theory you can make over here saying that the market could go short, right? Making a lower high in here, so then sellers add in. Anything like that will tell me that the market will probably come back to my entry point. I will always move my stop to break even and not try to take not a loss with there. And then again, if my theory is valid once again, say the market comes back into my zone, exactly how you said, I can always just take the trade again. I'd rather do that than, possibly see some added sellers and hit my stop loss. So if there's any version or form of trade theory that would go against you, that makes sense. Or obviously, something that you see maybe on the tape or through volume that's going to say that the market might reverse at that point, I would definitely move to break even, like you said.
It's so smart, Emmanuel. I mean, it's been said to me, and I've probably said it to a million traders, is why would you get out of a long if you wouldn't get short there? Now you're just saying, if there's a possible short here, that's when I'm going to pay attention here. If this does not continue, I'm going to reduce my risk on this. If it keeps going, great. But if this is going to be resistance and it's going to hold, I'm going to reduce my risk on this long, and I can always get back in if I get taken out. Great comment. Why would you get out of a long if you wouldn't short it?
That's a great saying, to be honest. That simplifies everything. Very, very simple. I would put that on a
Very
sticky
nice.
note and put it on the monitor for sure. If that is a problem.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Janet and Mohammed, I hope that helps. Well, let's see what else we've got. Do you scale in and scale out, Emmanuel? Are you all in, all out?
I like to scale in. I definitely scale in a lot more than I scale out. For something like this, if I'm looking for a bigger move where we're finding 100 points on NQ, I would definitely look to take, one contract here. I would wait for a pullback. I don't like to chase over the breakthroughs. I'll wait for a pullback. It's very easy to say in hindsight, of course, rather than when the market's actually moving.
Yeah.
But something like this, I'll wait for a pullback of this area. Stop is going to be, almost my entry point just to mitigate loss, and then wait for the market to move past up. This high, again, if the market moves past this, I would try to add again with the support of this previous resistance for the next area. I do not ever chase breakouts adding to my position. It's always on a pullback.
Always on a pullback. Okay. So you're
And then
basically answering the
scaling out,
question.
Yeah, for scaling out, again, the same concept of moving my stop loss. If I start to see resistance here, I'm going to pull probably one contract just to take a nice little, put a nice little chunk in my pocket if we do not move up. And along with adding contracts, your risk to rewards should still be very, very good trading key areas, supply and demand zones where you can definitely get over a 2 to 3 risk to reward while still pulling some cons.
All right. I like it. Do you ever add to a position that's against you?
That is a big, big no. That is the worst idea, in my opinion. I used to all the time. Obviously, I think everyone does. But if you can cut something out today, I think that would have to be the biggest thing. Add to a loser.
So it's the trade's moving against you. You just fix it by putting more on. We used to call that the moron trade.
Yeah.
Going
Sounds
against you,
about
so
right.
moron.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Carlos, there was a really quick scaling in, scaling out crash course. You want to buy it on pullbacks. You know, if the market is strong to one side, buy the pullbacks, sell the pullbacks, try and add to that position. Have a plan for the overall trade to begin with. If it's continuing to pay you, try and add to those on movement in your direction, but in pullbacks. That would be about right. Okay. Love and peace. Thank you for being here with us, Love and Peace, day in and day out. We really appreciate you. My drawdown is a lot compared to my daily profit. I do have a daily win streak, and I trade poorly in the morning and come back in the afternoon sessions. I can avoid the morning, but what am I doing wrong in the morning? I can't figure it out. What is a remedy other than not trading the morning? Emmanuel, what would you say to Love and Peace? Having a hard time in the morning, does well in the afternoon, but doesn't want to skip trading in the morning. What can Love and Peace do to not get ripped
I would
up in the
say
morning and then have to make all that money back in the afternoon?
I would say scale down. Usually the morning is a lot more volatility. We're getting bigger moves, and you're probably just getting stopped out because your stop loss has to be a little bit greater. Especially recently, the candles, 1 minute candles are moving 30 points on NQ. You can just look at a basic candle here, 29-point candle, right? So if your stop loss is 12, 15 points or something like that, I don't think you're ever going to make it in the morning volatility. So easiest thing, size down, make that stop loss a little bit greater. Obviously, your take profit's going to have to go along with it. You're going to have to slightly trade different and move your theory around for the right risk to reward. But majority of that will come from just sizing down to where you're comfortable with that new stop loss being a okay number for you to lose money. So if you're going to take a stop loss of 10 points, and now it's going to have to be 20,
No, go
you
ahead.
should probably the contracts.
Okay. Would you gauge the volatility by looking at a very short term, like ATR, like a 1 minute ATR that's kind of coming in at 25 or 30 points and use that to use your stops in the morning?
You can. I just know, generally speaking, there's always going to be higher volatility in the morning, right? That's, known 9 times out of 10. I generally use a 14-day ATR to consider the average, obviously ATR of the past 2-3 weeks, to then understand where my zone should be. Other than that, generally speaking, you can just see it on the day. Obviously, I don't think anyone should really trade the first 5 minutes, no matter what. But once you can start to see some market structure in the morning, you can see the general basis of how much these candles are moving.
All right. And also, Love and Peace, you can always do a bunch of practice in the mornings and, when things are lining up for you to trade in the afternoon, trade those. But get a little practice before you start changing things that you're doing in the morning. It wouldn't hurt you to just trade the mornings in a practice account, one contract, maybe two contracts. Get yourself used to it. See what you can learn from the trading from the practice account. But they say you can become an expert by looking at something or doing something for 10,000 hours, but you have to be deliberate in what you're doing. It's not just practicing taking stabs. It's why am I taking this trade? would I be taking this trade live? What is the outcome? How can I improve on it? Account for all of those practice trades, and you might find something that's going to be really helpful for you in the morning sessions. But our markets are always changing. There's something that you're going to be able to find in the next week that's going to be working for you in the morning session, and the early session might not last that long. So be prepared to be flexible, and maybe check out that ATR. Maybe that'll help you to kind of line up your stops a little bit better. Of course, you never want stops to be financial decisions. They should be technical decisions off your charts. Where does the trade prove to be wrong? Size down a little bit bigger. See what you can figure out, Love and Peace. Hopefully that's going to help. Whoop, do you have anything you wanted to add to that?
Yeah, I would think maybe the only thing, Hogue, is if if Love and Peace, the strategy is maybe more range bound, and finding better being in a smaller range as opposed to maybe where you're seeing more breakout in the early morning. Directionally, maybe the strategy, because typically if you're trading equities, pretty much, unless news is flying around, basically lunch hour on, the ranges get contracted, the volume starts to go lower. So maybe if they're trading better in the afternoon, then maybe trading the rare style than necessarily like trading the volatility early on in the session. That'd be the only thing without what you two guys added.
Yeah, and nice thing about trading is you don't actually have to trade. If you're not performing well in the mornings,
Yep.
trade in the afternoons.
We'll trade.
You don't have to trade.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks again for the question, Love and Peace. Love having you here. Huh. John Doze is saying, I often find myself in trades that are going well, and it seems to always go against me. Is there some sort of indicator or moving average that you recommend? Thank you. John, this is part of the game, man. It is difficult. What is going to work on one trade to tell you it's time to get out might not work on another trade. I don't know, Emmanuel, what would you say to John? I know this is kind of a tough question because we never know what's going to happen. What would you tell him?
If it generally is going in your direction and then ends up not, that just means there's a problem on your actual theory, right? If you're not, any trade cannot go in your direction and then go in your direction, like it can just flip. Especially when trading like, range bound middle area like this, you need to know, I think, where your entries and exits should be before the market even opens. So, like for example, these dotted lines here, besides my supply zone, have been made before the market opened. Some of these zones are from a week ago. You can see the zones down here are from weeks ago, and I know exactly what I'm doing before the market even opens. I know where I find edge in the market. So if it goes in your favor and then it comes back in the middle or goes against you, I guess, generally speaking, your edge isn't 100% there yet. So I would go back to the drawing board for sure. Try to change one thing at a time, because usually it's just one thing that's stopping you from getting that good entry or that good trade to then push forward and really start to make some profits and some good trades.
Okay. Awesome. Hey, Hoop, you ever have a trade that was going your way go against you?
Never. They're all winners, right? I've never went in and adjusted or thought I was smarter than the market. Yeah, I mean, the mindset part of what we do is always the X factor, right, Hogue? It's funny, you've heard, Emmanuel talk about it, you hear about Anne-Marie talk about it, spend a lot of time in preparation to go into the trading day. So believing that roadmap as you get into the day is how you're going to trade the day. The problem is if the market throws you a curveball, and all of a sudden when the wheels come off, how are you reacting inside of that day, right? That's how any trader starts to figure out how nimble. That's why I always say, and you'll see it a lot in chat, stay nimble today. Be careful of biases. To me, those things. And once again, I think as traders spend more time testing their strategies, trusting their setups, and once again, Hope, we've seen them in VIP, over leveraging. There's so many different dynamics to how traders get in trouble. So it's trying to rails up and limiting that trouble. So, trusting in your strategy, and like Emmanuel said, if you start getting chopped up in that moment, then you got to start looking at the strategy or the market state that you're in right now. We're going to get in one. I've got trouble. I've wanted to trade gold for the last 3-4 sessions, but I can see that rollover, and it's not as directional as it normally is, and it gets choppy. You get a lot more wicks, and we got another one coming down the pipeline. Your favorite, June is another rollover month, right, for the equities. So traders just need to be aware of what market state you're in and just try and adapt and manage the risk inside there is all we can do each day, right? So
Thank you. We got time for this one, I think. We got about 5 minutes left. And don't forget, another contest coming up sometime this afternoon. Don't run away.
Heard that.
100 more chances here, folks. So, Tommy C is asking. Hope, thank you. First off, thanks for the kind words. Glad that you've become consistent and profitable over the past few years, and that we've been part of that journey. You've been taking payouts, but you're wondering, how do you let your trades run longer? He's on day 53 green and one XFA, and feels like he's now starting to trade the calendar. And Henrico was feeling the same thing. I shoot for 3 to 400 a day, but I feel like I could make so much more if I could just trust my process and go through. But I'm so afraid of going red. Oh, great hot streak. Don't let that hot streak affect you. I know it's easier said than done, but you're doubting your strategy so much that it's making you get out of the trade early. We're thankful that you are here as well. Love and respect to you as well, Tommy. You heard what Enrico was saying, right? I mean, he had one of the longest hot streaks that I've ever heard of, but he started trading the calendar. And you really want to focus on what's the next good trade. You can't worry about taking that loss, and you can't freak out when that first loss comes and your streak breaks, because I've done that a few times and they've been absolutely horrible days. So, one of the things that I did, if I had a 14, 20 day win streak in the trading pit, and I started focusing on, all right, we got to keep the streak going. I knew that there was going to be a blow up. So I would break the streak myself. I'd take a day off. That broke the streak. I could come back the next day, focus on what I had to focus on, because I wasn't thinking about keeping the streak going. Emmanuel, have you ever had an experience like that? Like, you've been trading so well, you don't want it to stop, but it's going to. And the day it stops, you absolutely blow up. Has that ever happened to you?
Yeah, plenty of times actually. So I would go on very big hot streaks, green days, and then you don't want to be wrong, right? You want to continue the streak. You want to feel like, the best trader ever. And then you get a little bit of red, and then you're just asked for break even or a little bit of green, and you get deeper in the red and deeper. And it's just a spiral staircase down of just over trading and over leveraging to, follow that streak. So me personally, when I have very, very big days or weeks, I do take 2 to 3 days off minimum. I'll look at the charts. I'll still, look at everything, but I won't actually press a buy or sell button for a couple of days. And that keeps me very, very level-headed for sure. And then you just come back into the next day. You will never always be green, right? So, take your small hit and come back the next day. Think of it as a relief, if anything. You don't have to live up to it for the next day and trade the charts, keep on going. Don't bring, yesterday into today. That's it. Every day the market closes, you reset. Don't take your next trade into your last trade into your next trade, and just following that process through and through.
Oop.
Yeah.
Ever break up a
Don't-
hot
don't
streak
trade.
with just a disaster?
Yeah, don't trading the streak. I mean that's just a dangerous one, and a little bit of how it happened in prop too was a lot of people said, well, I got to have 5 days, and it used to be 5 days in a row, so everybody would say, okay, I hit my target, I'm done for the day. I hit my target, I'm done for the day. Be careful trading the streak and not getting away from what got you there, whether it's 10 days, 30 days, the last shit. It's that one, I hate to say it, Delex was one of the ones a guy who tried to shekel $5 to $10 out of the market, and the day the streak ended,
Right.
didn't he lose like $1,000 or something? I mean,
Yep.
it sounds funny, but it's the truth. It's you trade that streak, and all of a sudden, it can snowball really quick. So just trade your setup, your strategy. I love what both of you said. If you need to step away from the streak and get away from it for a day or two, do it. The markets will always be there. The next trade will always be there. Trust me, there's another one coming down the pipeline. 100%.
Emmanuel, one question just came in, and I think we've got about a minute left here, but I'd like to get this in for you. Looking at it's a question for Emmanuel. Looking at how he was trading in the beginning, what are some things that he no longer does that was causing him to be unprofitable and possibly blowing accounts? What changed to help him be more profitable now? Just one thing that you used to do that you don't anymore.
I journaled all of my trades, and I made sure I took out the trades that were not an A+ setup. So, for example, this is a perfect example, actually. This wedge, I used to try to trade it, and I would get stuck in the chop, and I would just take paper cut after paper cut, expecting for the next move to happen when we just keep on coming back into zone. Along with that, making my stop loss greater, honestly. With a greater stop loss and a greater take profit, you can really let the trade breathe, especially if you have good theories and you understand where the market's going to go, and maybe not the best executions yet. Broadening up that stop loss, really looking for an actual move in the market rather than, something in between chop, really helped me a lot. Those are probably the two biggest things I can recommend for that.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, that's it. Time flies when you're having fun, guys. Manuel, it was a blast having you on group coaching today. Come back and join us again soon.
Yes, I will be
Always a
back
good time.
Friday.
Nice.
Awesome. Awesome.
Well, well, well. Welcome back. It is time to trade with Topstep. Gents, what's going on? VWAP George is in the house. We got Coach Vince in the house as well. Coming off of the long Memorial weekend. George, what is going on, man? Saw you on Friday. What's happening?
Well, I had a good weekend. Weather held out in Kansas City, so had some family over. Ate a little too much. I'm this size for a reason. I say I'm a little extra medium, right? Got in the pool a little bit yesterday. I mean, it was beautiful. Took some trades in combine only. Pretty good trade earlier, but chopping around right now, looking to get long possibly. We had a little bit of a bounce off of the New York anchored VWAP, but it's just like Emmanuel was saying. When it's chopping around like this, I used to get cut up pretty bad too, especially when it's right around that VWAP and you want to go long, you want to go short, and you get chopped up. But I'm flat currently, looking to get long though, I think.
Sounds good. Vince, what's going on with you, man? How are you? How was your weekend?
All right. A little bit of a washout for us here, but yesterday was a beautiful day. By the end of midday, it got nice. But yeah, this morning I took a long and gold, got flushed out. I'm down about $88 on the day, nothing big. Haven't really done much today. It's a hangover day for the markets, it looks like. We have the ES presently showing as a potential neutral center day. We closed the gap. We traded the whole gap from the yesterday to Friday. So we traded all through that. The ES, the Dow. Dow is presenting as the weakest of them all. We have a double distribution trend day to the downside in the Dow. And the NASDAQ is presenting right now as the strongest. So I might look for a long in the NASDAQ. I'm not sure yet. What are you thinking there, George? I know you're a NASDAQ trader. You looking long or
Same,
short?
and sometimes my long bias gets me in trouble, but I like that big pullback we had at I think got down to the previous day low at around 1050 Central. We've been kind of slowly coming up from that. And again, we broke the New York anchored VWAP and retested it, and we're bouncing up from that. I'd like another good test. We're kind of in this range. There's arguments to be made for shorts, but I'm with you. I have that long bias.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a wiggle here in the precious metals, gold and silver, both trading lower in the last 20 minutes. We're below 4,500. Big round hole number in gold. We got 44.83s trading, or just underneath 44.83s. Silver kind of breaking session lows, 76.16 currently per ounce, trading out here in the bigs. To be honest with you guys, I mean, knowing we're hanging right around that 30,000 mark in the NASDAQ, I'm really just looking to see how we can start to respond as we're just continuing to retest. I mean, George, we were talking in the green room. Since about 11:30, kind of the 5-minute range high seems to be right just a few points above this 30,000. Obviously, S&P is trading just a little bit above 7,500. But overall, seeing a lot more movement right now in the metals in the last 20 minutes than we are anywhere else. So
it's definitely no trade for me.
Yeah, in terms of what markets I would really want to be looking at for direction, it would clearly be the metals. But in terms of what I usually would trade, we are kind of looking like more of a better range opportunity than anything right now until that range breaks. So we got a full hour ahead of us, though. Obviously, we got settlement coming up in about 24 minutes for the crude and some of the energy markets, getting a little bit of movement here, kind of off the 94 level in crude oil, now trading 93.88s. So we'll see. Should be an interesting hour. See if we can get a little bit of volatility.
Yeah.
Do you trade a lot of metals?
We're $100 off the high.
Yeah.
Gold.
I traded. I jumped over to the metals back when that volatility event was happening, kind of near the end of January, and that's about it.
I think everybody kind of gave it a try.
That was a fun time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Got caught in silver for a couple days, and then decided, all right, that's enough of that. Let me go back to where I have a little bit more of a statistical edge.
Yeah. That's a beast of a contract right there. Even the micro is a beast.
I was about to say, dude, even the SIL contract, I was like, holy crap, the amount of drawdown that I could potentially get into even on one SIL back when we were seeing all that, the parabolic
Mandy
move and
and
then the profit taking event.
Yeah. Mandy in chat, she was talking about it. The same. I remember she was taking trades at night and killing it on silver for a stint. I mean, just killing it. And I looked at the night trading as well, and I usually trade New York session only. But that kind of volatility have you changed some stuff up pretty quick. But it's nice to be home in the nice slow NASDAQ, right?
100%.
I don't know about slow, but
right.
That's funny.
Fisher Trades asks, why is gold getting hit? To be honest, I'm not seeing a whole lot going on across the headlines. So I imagine this is a little bit more of just a technical sell-off. The whole more sellers than buyers conversation can probably be an argument. There could be obviously more of a deeper explanation to that behind the scenes, but ultimately it looks just a little bit more like a sustained technical sell-off, kind of testing, like I said, silver's testing session lows, kind of retouching the 9 a.m. low. Gold's actually just trading new lows of day period by about, I don't know, $15 an ounce. A Dow market, man, of all the equities today, Dow's kind of just been a slow bleeder.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a trend day in the Dow. It's been since the open pretty much.
Kind of looks like we're going to break out of this little range in the NASDAQ to the long side.
It looks like
I'm
it.
feeling
You got
along.
oil.
I'm feeling it.
Oil kind of rolling off the 94s a little bit. Doesn't look like a bad long. I mean, George, where would your CYA be? Like, what would your invalidation be? I mean, are you thinking all the way down to the lows of the range, like 950s? Or are you thinking a little bit closer to price right now if you were to get long?
I could probably get away with, let me go down to the minute, really drill in here. I could probably get away with putting an anchored VWAP maybe on the swing low at 1055 Central. That seemed to create some support. Plus, I get the previous day close at 29,963. So maybe you're right. Maybe like the 950s, 960s, right around in there. We're quite a ways away from that now.
Maybe
I'd
just
like for
targeting
price
new
to get back
highs.
to at least like the previous day high and this anchored VWAP here. I have New York Open sitting at 984 half. And it's tested that plenty of times, but it's also gone through it. You know, that chop that I was talking about at the beginning of the segment. But if we can get one more test and get some buyers down there, I would definitely jump in. I wouldn't have a problem with that. And then having like a 30, 40 point stop.
Got it. Getting a little bit of continued push here, 30,022s. All right, whose phone's vibrating like crazy?
Not mine. Yeah.
Whoever,
I thought it was yours,
whoever's
Gabe.
phone is
That's why
by
I
your
didn't say
microphone on your desk. Let's move that. Some people in chat picking up on it too. But yeah, getting a little
They keep trying to answer their
bit of
phone.
buying here. We got 75.29 half in the S&Ps. We got 30,020s trading out in the NASDAQ currently. A little bit of a bid coming in gold as well. 44.80s was the low. And we got 44.89s, almost a 10-point bounce here in gold in the last 10 minutes. Silver kind of also rejecting those session lows. 76.12s were rejected, now trading 76.27s. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Off to the races, leaving without me.
That's all right. We got to find a good setup for it, though, right?
That's right.
I do like this
Let's
here.
see. Remember last time we were on together, Vince, we were talking about the VWAP pinch. I have from the swing low anchored VWAP right at 1055, 56. Then I put one at the day high. And guess what's right in the middle? The New York anchored VWAP. So it's ranging in here, and then we get this break, right? With some volume, and that's a nice breakout strategy there. You can it's tricky because you get these false breaks just like any breakout strategy, right? But keep an eye on those VWAP pinches too. They work quite a bit, especially with the more consolidation, the better, right? It's like a coil.
Right.
Of course, we have this confluence too at previous day high, Asia high, right there with that New York anchored VWAP. If we can get through, again, all this chop, we get this breakout. Now I want that, since we have that extension, now I want to retest.
Yeah, I would like to see it come pull back. Maybe try to take it long.
Yeah.
Let's see
We
if
just
we
make
can
the
get
market
an
do what
entry
we
here.
want, right, George?
That's right. That's right. Maybe if we just throw more money at it, it'll do what we want it to do.
You know what you do? Just get in a position and it'll go to our entry.
That's true.
All right, let's see. Yes.
There we go. Get down there.
Got Coach Ray coming in the chat. Market always does what we want.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Happy girl. I wish that
Nice
worked.
Pop off low there.
That'd be great.
All right, so here's a little bit of a pullback here, kind of retesting the 5-minute high of 30,015.
Yeah.
The
About
interesting
30
thing we have here is we have
Go ahead,
three
Vince.
different flavors of market today. You know, we have the ES, it's in a range bound state. You know, we have the Dow in a trend, and then we have the NASDAQ in a bullish, you know, it's bullish to the upside, right? So it's kind of interesting how all three markets are their own, you know, they're in their own patterns right now.
Yeah.
A little bit of selling coming in here in the metals as this new 5-minute bar opens. So that is a 5-minute close now in the NASDAQ above the previous 5-minute range high of those 16s. See if we can get a little sustained buying. Yes is still a good 3 or 4 points away from the last 5-minute swing, right around those 34s.
Get a nice little pop here in the ES. I mean, ES is range bound, right? It's neutral center day in the center of the range. Pretty common day type. I might look to get short the Dow if we get a nice pullback, right? I'd like to see a rally here, and then maybe try to get short for continuation back, just to range at the low of the session here in the Dow. I like this pop we're getting.
Yeah, like reject those 500s, lower 500s.
Yeah, I would like to see
it.
Yeah, so for the Dow, I'm probably gonna, if I'm gonna get short, it'll probably be around 50. What do we have here? 5580s, like right up around this area here. It's kind of a point of control sitting here, but that means that the most trading took place here at the volume profile at 50.56, 55.56. So if we get a little bit above that, around this 80s, just below 600s, I might try to get a short. If we build a little bit of structure around that zone, we'll see if we get a nice pop up there, though. I don't want to do anything just yet, though.
Sounds good. A little bit of selling coming into crude here, kind of getting below those 93.80s. Or make a new 5-minute low here. See if we can do it at 93.70s trading out currently. See what's up with the tilt so far this afternoon. Oh, we got about a 66% long tilt in the S&Ps, 64% long tilt in NASDAQ. Also a 63% long tilt in gold. And a 57% long tilt in crude. Seems to be everybody's thinking just moving higher.
If gold can maybe close above the previous day low, maybe the 44.90s, I might look for a long there in gold.
Like
now that
it.
I'm looking at the metals markets, it's moving a little bit,
Yeah, starting to get a little bit of a base build here, just underneath 44.90s. See if we can. Probably pretty easy invalidation point, sticking maybe a stop right below 44.80s in case we make some new session lows. Obviously, technically, we are in electronic trading hours at this point. All right, crude making an attempt to push a new 5-minute low here in the last hour. We got 58s just traded, 53 58s. A little bit of a bid there right off those lows. Just a slow trickle higher here in the equities, getting closer to possibly a Vince short from in the Dow here. We can get above 500 here. Seeing a little bit of buying coming in silver and gold both.
NASDAQ is a beautiful trade entry below value just before the lunch hour started. And right now we're at a rotation back to value high in the NASDAQ. That would have been nice.
Get our air horns out, Vince.
29,900s.
That's right.
Is it air horn time again? Are we going right back to new all-time highs?
Yeah, possibly. I like it. I really do.
Vince, I don't know about you, but back in the day, this used to really mess me up, where you see the NASDAQ just keep trickling up higher and higher, and you're waiting for a pullback. You get a little impatient, and we talk about caveman trades on the show a lot, and they work. And it's like, I kind of want to get long here, but it did go down a lot faster than it's been going up. And that's where I always got myself into trouble, right?
Yeah.
Where I'd be like, you know what? It's just going to keep going up. I'll just go ahead and get long, where it's not the best entry, right? And it, sure enough, it's like, well, there's your pullback, and it lasts, I don't know, 3 seconds, and it's where you should have entered, right? After the pullback. So It could go without me. I'm fine with it going without me. That's why I started looking at gold. We are above 44.90 right now. So I might switch over to a little MGC. And if we close above this on the 1 minute, I might go ahead and enter in.
Okay.
New 5-minute bar did just open, kind of closing right around those 44.90s. I think actually possibly to the tick. Let's see. In the bigs, the high was actually 44.90 half, and the close was 89.8. Just a couple ticks shy of getting a close back at least in the 90s. But looks like a possible, reversal situation forming there. Oil catching a little bit of a bid here off this new 5-minute bar open. We are about 30 cents higher, retesting the $94 per barrel mark as we speak. Bar opened up right around 93.70. A little bit of a pullback here in the equities.
We did close just below it. I'm going to try and be patient here. Just below it. I mean, it's teasing me to enter anyway, right?
That's what it does.
I know it.
What it does.
I'm looking for more confluence here. You see any levels?
Let's say, Vince, we're rejecting the 500 even here and the Dow looking like.
Yep. I'm keeping
as
an
much
eye
of a
on that.
pullback that you wanted.
I'll give it another 15 seconds here, see what it does. I anchored to VWAP from the day low in gold. See if that doesn't give us a bounce as well.
It's been pretty quiet on the headline front this afternoon. That makes me think that we're due.
Right? Probably. Trump's probably on the golf course today, so he's busy when he's golfing.
I'm in 3 MGC from 44.91.
You long or short?
Long. Got stop loss at 44.85.
Okay.
And that's under the last swing low and day low anchored VWAP by a couple points there.
Okay. How many times? 3?
3
MGC? Okay.
3 times.
3 times.
All right. And any sort of upside targets on this, George? What are you looking for?
Yeah, I think I'm going to
here out of
take
this?
2 off at 1-to-1 and leave a runner. So that'll put me right at 44.97 for first TP, and then I'll let the other one cook for a while.
All right.
Up on the day in the combine, don't want to give it all back, but wouldn't mind capitalizing on the straight either,
Makes sense. Awesome.
All right. Let's do it.
Cave Mandy. That's right. Yeah. That's all, Mandy. That's funny.
Seeing a little bit of a continuation here in the equities.
Yeah. I mean, that V bottom there in the like, if you go to my chart real quick, you'll see it right here. I mean, this was a beautiful entry here. Right down here at value low. You see we come into the excess and then just pow right to the other side of value. Just a beautiful, inside the range rotational trade. And now it's gunning for the highs. This would be a spot to either lighten up, or get out, or let it run if it's going to put a new high for the day. But yeah, the Nasdaq was my favorite for the long side today. And you can just see, look at the Dow, a nice trend down, and ES is just in a range. So
yeah,
see what happens up here though with the Nasdaq, right? We're above value. Yeah, so they all have their own little flavor, right? It's like vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate today.
What's your favorite flavor between the 3 different Vince?
Oh man, I'll have to go probably chocolate first, probably.
Okay.
I do like a twist,
Yeah. All right.
And I do like strawberry shake. So it depends on how it's set up, I guess.
Gotcha.
How you're consuming.
George, how about you?
Kind of the boring vanilla guy, but it reminds me of the Simpsons episode where they get the Neapolitan ice cream and they were all out of chocolate in each one of the tubs. So they went and got more Neapolitan ice cream. It's pretty funny.
I like this smashed up like crunchies, the chocolate crunchies in the vanilla.
Oh, there you go.
That's good. All right. So what are we thinking here? Wow.
Well,
got a little bit of an inside bar there in the S&Ps, kind of failing to break above the 34 high. They're from about 1130 in the SPOOs so far. We'll see if we can get a little continuation above that. NASDAQ just continuing to print up close bars here on the 5-minute. No inside bars yet in the last really 20-25 minutes. 30,050s trade.
75-40s.
Yeah.
I see
not
the
minding the gold
up
trade
around
at all.
75-45, 40-45.
I like it. Also seeing a little bit of a bid here for George, getting above 44.95s currently, kind of retesting the previous 5-minute lows where we built that last base just around 1240, 1245.
So what made you get long there? Are you looking for a retest to the VWAP or?
Yeah, actually, no. So what I did is I just looked left, right? I went to the 5-minute chart. I'm like, okay, where have we gotten support? Now, once we closed above some of that, where, we went below it, came back above. And if you look at the 5-minute chart from Thursday around 8:40 in the morning, you got Friday around 9:20 Central in the morning. Those are all support levels, right? So we came down and we swept these lows, coming back up. Nice, strong candle. 5-minute candle here, 5-minute candle here. This one's the strongest. I like it. Get to my TP, and we'll see how far this can go up. Right? But I just looked left, to be completely honest.
There you go.
Structure, right?
That's right.
Oh, no headline. Actually, it looks like a few minutes ago, there's kind of a lighter headline, nothing too crazy. Iran's IRGC Navy says 25 oil tankers, container ships, and other commercial vessels passed through the Strait of Hormuz with permission from Iran in the past 24 hours. A little bit more of a stat over the current transport numbers. No comments here from really either side pertaining to any agreement talks. Dow rolling just a little bit here. Yeah, 50,471 trading currently, breaking underneath 470. Some new session lows incoming for the Dow. We got silver and gold still catching a little bit of a bid here. Crude oil also trying to find some buyers here, maybe possibly get back above $94 a barrel, but currently in the 93.90s. Massive just consolidation area here between the 11 and current hour here, central and crude. It's right back into range. S&P's finding a little bit of selling here, a little pullback here, 75.30 last trade.
Yeah, the Dow rejected the 5,500 level.
Are you in anything?
No,
I didn't hear.
Okay. Not yet. I was looking at a short the Dow, but I was looking for it to pop a little bit higher than what it did.
Yep. I need to get back on the Dow. I just like it when sometimes those trends really set in for the day, and it's really clean, right? I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the fake outs and wicks of NASDAQ. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Dow is a thin market like the NASDAQ, but I do tend to find that it respects my levels a little bit better. Even though it'll blow through them sometimes because there's not a lot on the bid and offer. So big size can push it around and bully it around a little bit. But I think maybe there's a lot of I don't know. There's a lot of focus in like the Nasdaq, so I think it takes away from some of the funny business going on in some of the other markets. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, there is the bottom
Yeah.
of the hour, by the way. New 5-minute bar is opened. New 30-minute bar has also opened. We'll have settlement numbers here across the energy sector in just a moment. Waiting on the juice here. We got a poll in chat. What is your favorite flavor of ice cream? Apparently, there's a new
There you
one
go.
called Starberry. I don't know if
Oh,
I believe
what's that?
that was strawberry. That's okay. Call that a
In
good
all
old
fairness, I
fat
like
finger.
vanilla because I can put a bunch of stuff in it, right?
Yeah. I don't know about
Yeah,
you
you can add
guys,
to it.
but just a classic hot fudge sundae just hits.
There you go.
It's
There you
hard.
go.
Vanilla ice
Yeah.
cream, just a little bit of hot fudge. I'm not like a big whipped cream and a cherry guy, but maybe throw a little bit of what does Dairy Queen do or McDonald's do or they used to do for their hot fudge sundaes? Was it some peanuts, I think?
Yeah,
Or crushed?
yeah. You can throw some nuts on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, Vince, back to the Dow. I think it's interesting. I just something I just forget about it sometimes. You know what I mean? Like you get so locked in. I think we talked about that last time too. Whether it's time frames, whether it's the instrument that you trade. You know, maybe there should be. I don't know. Maybe I need a time to where on a couple hours a week I look at other instruments and see how they're performing with whatever A+ setup I use. You know, there's just so many choices. And I think what's kind of cool about all this is the relationships that you build trading, you know, by yourself, but ping-ponging other ideas off of seasoned traders like you, Vince, where, I mean, you're kind of calm, cool, collected. You trade the Dow, you trade, you know, whatever's moving, really. And I've seen you trade NASDAQ, of course, but nothing like some of your moves with ES, I think. Like, I've seen you trade like some really long trades, some really profitable trades on ES. And it's not like one of those quick trades. It's a slow grind to your TP. And a lot of people don't usually go for that.
Yeah, it's
They
tough.
they want it now.
You know, like
you know.
yeah, it's tough. Like my win rate is not going to be super high, right? So, but I'm not striving for kind of the high win rate. I'm looking more for just you know, kind of a bigger bite out of the market because I don't like to feel the pressure of having to be right all the time. So what I do is, you know, I'll take a lot of losses, but sometimes when I catch one, it's usually a pretty decent trade. But you got to be okay. Some people can't handle the stops, right? And it took me a while really to build that muscle, George. You know, I used to get frustrated getting stopped out a lot, and you know, but you got to kind of train yourself to stop over the $50 bill to go for the $500 bill, right? Hogue talks about once in a while too, and it's hard to do, right? Somebody, if you see the $50 on the ground, they want to pick it up, right? But you don't realize that if you wait 10 more minutes, you might be picking up $500 bills, you know? So it's kind of that type of a situation. But, you know, my win rate is going to be low. It probably is going to be somewhere in the, you know, 30s to 48%, somewhere in that range. So it's not going to be super, super high. I could have a higher win rate, right? If I took smaller wins, but you know, it's just the style I do. And it's not everybody can do it, you know, it's because they get frustrated.
Yeah.
So
well, that's a personality thing
to build that muscle.
Yeah, it's a personality thing that we've talked about that before too, where like some people, you know, like Mandy, she's in and out, you know, and it works for her and she's profitable. And then there's the 20, 30, you know, sometimes 35, 40%, you know, Dakota's win rate isn't like awesome most of the time, but he's able to sustain those trades longer term. I did take that 2TP.
I heard
have
that.
one left.
Nice trade.
I heard that squeezy. I'm like, oh, George took some profits.
That's right. So that was, I love that trade. That's great. But yeah, going back, it's the relationships you build too, right? I've met so many awesome people from Topstep and Topstep Discord. I've never even seen their face, but just, you know, they comment a lot and you know, the real McCoys, the people that want to get better and like actually have fun, of course, right? I like to have fun, but they're kind of taking it seriously too. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So anyway, I just think it's really neat, the relationships that you build and ping ponging ideas off of other people that have a completely different personality than you sometimes, that you might, I don't know, you might see things a little different, right? Listening to them instead of having your own ideas.
For sure. We all grow off each other, right? So like just through coaching and everything else, like I've learned a lot of things from other traders as well that maybe I never really looked at. You know, may not resonate with my exact trading style, but at least it's something that, you know, is in the back of my mind. Like, you know, like with your VWAP, I really never used VWAP in my trading. Maybe over the last 2 years, it become more prevalent, right? So I'm starting to look at it more and, you know, see in the market. So it's pretty interesting how many different styles of trading there really is out there. It's unbelievable. And there's no right or wrong way, right? It's at the end of the day, It's really about the risk management. You know, I've gone through a couple of things with VIPs and stuff, and you know, we've taken like raw strategy, like out of the blue, just say, okay, we're going to do this, right? And then we throw a little bit of management behind it, and then it can make money. You know, it's just, can you stick with the process without screwing things up, right? And modifying, and that's the hardest part. As humans, we want instant gratification, right? Especially the internet, right? How many times do people go and they want to buy something, and a store is closed, and they just go down the list to like find what they want, right? And then boom, I find it, I got it. That's how it is with trading too. People want instant profits. They want to make a gazillion dollars yesterday. And I think that's what hinders a lot of traders from really finding success, because they're trying to rush through this thing and you can't. And I know it's frustrating, right? Especially if you're in a drawdown. You know, my trading right now, I've been getting a lot of break-even trades because the markets aren't moving the way that I like them to move in my style. So I've been getting a lot of like BEs and stuff like that. But, you know eventually it's going to turn, right? And it's about weathering through the storm and, you know, trying to sustain your account at the end of the day. That's what it's all about.
That's right.
Management.
Yeah, I'd say this time last year, even, I probably would have traded way too often. Nowadays, I'm just like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to trade today at all. You know, last year, there's no way I would have done that. There's no way I would have done that. I would have been face to the screen and looking for every single trade I could possibly take, you know. Not hell with A+ setups. Let's go down to C+, you know. Like let's make some
Just
money.
get me in the market, right? Let's go.
Yeah, one of the times I was on this show, I was like, you know, I play a lot of poker, and I think it was Coach Paul that asked me, well, you know, what kind of hands you play? It's like, exactly. I'm not only playing pocket aces like I should. I'm going down all the way down to pocket fours. You know, I'm playing everything. You know, it's not the way to do it. You know, you got to pick and choose your battles for sure.
Building that discipline to actually walk away and to not trade is insanely difficult to do. But if you can get that, if you can get that in place, I think we would be better off. That's one of probably the bigger lessons that I've been learning over the years, is just the ability to actually walk away and say, I don't need to trade today. And it's weird because you feel like it, you know, you should be doing something.
You need to.
You either missing out, or you just feel like I'm not working. I should be doing something. But
is it a work ethic thing? Like I should be doing something? You know? Like what are you,
lazy
bastard?
We're so used to working so hard.
Yeah. We're not building fences here, man. Yeah.
No position is a position too, right? That, you know, Warren Buffett is in a lot of cash right now. He's not doing anything. You know, he
That's right.
liquidated a whole bunch of stuff, and he's got billions of dollars just sitting there waiting to implement his money, you know, when the time is right. So, you know, no position is a position.
Yeah, and 2 points.
I tell a lot of traders about that too.
Yeah, 2 points, Vince. You said it, and I've heard you say it before, but you know, it took a lot of time to build that muscle, right? To hold on to your trades. And I guess that might be a different muscle, Gabe, because not only do you have to, like, you know, train yourself to walk away and not trade, but you have to keep doing it. And everybody has bad days, right? Where you get on there, you think you're going to be disciplined, you have a bad trade, and it's kind of your fault. Maybe you shouldn't even taken the trade. And then you see your setup, and you take that, and it goes against you because of variance, whatever, news. Now you're in the whole going on tilt jargon and really messing up your accounts and stuff. And sometimes it's not just one. Sometimes you go to your next account and mess that one up too, So,
I mean, I will say, early in my trading career, I was very, very aggressive trader. Always wanted to be in the market, and then you start to learn as you become more seasoned as a professional. Is I don't want to be in the market that much, right? I want to try to be patient and look for those good opportunities, and then try to strike while it's hot, right? Because the more you're in the market, it's kind of like I don't want to sound like this is gambling, right? But if you go to a casino, right, what do they want you to do? They want you to be at the table. They don't want you to get up and walk away, because they know the longer you're sitting there, the more likelihood the odds are going to turn against you. Yeah, you're going to be up for a while, but then eventually you're going to lose it all, right? And that is the kind of the same thing I feel with the markets. Like the longer I'm in, and I'm in the trade all the time, nonstop all day, I'm kind of giving myself more risk, right? I have more opportunity to lose. So I try to look for a good trade, and it took time, right? Because we want that instant gratification, right? It's tough. Everybody wants to get through the combine in 2 days. Nobody wants to take a month, right? Or 2 months. Everybody wants to do it in 2 days, get funded. And some people do it, but then when they get there, they're like, oh geez, I really have to learn how to trade and keep this account. So that is the tough part about this. I'm short one YM.
Awesome.
50,
nice.
54.72.
Like it.
All right.
I like it.
So
Get a little bit of momentum.
But yeah, so
get
awesome.
some lows. Ahead,
Andy Sylvie in the chat. I have a point for you. The analogy is, I should be waiting for pocket aces, but I was playing all the way down to fours, right? You're right. You can't make a lot of money if you're just waiting for pocket aces. However, you can wait for pocket aces in trading, because in order to be profitable in poker, you have to bluff your opponents, and you can't bluff the market. So you have to wait for pocket aces to be profitable.
Well, you can spoof them though, right?
Yeah, you can spoof them. That's right. Yeah. I don't think I have enough money to spoof, to be honest.
Right. Also, Topstep TV does not advise spoofing. It is technically against exchange rules.
It's against rules.
You're not condoning that behavior.
But Andy, I hear what you're saying, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. No, but it's so true. Like,
yeah. I mean,
and then what do you do when you have a good hand? What do you do, George?
Race.
There you go. Right, you put it on.
Yep.
When you have something solid, you put it on.
Yep. Tight, aggressive. It's the same thing.
You go small, right? You go small.
Yep. Exactly. If it's a B setup, a C setup, just size down. Doesn't mean you can't take it. It's just, just be smart about it. That's all. What's great about sizing down even further is you can move your stop a little farther and give yourself a little bit more room, right?
Mm-hmm.
All kinds of stuff you can do.
Gabe, you in anything or no?
No, I'm not trading it all this hour. Yeah, just sideline, just watching, hanging out with y'all, and obviously George getting a little bit of a base here, built around those 44.95, so it's a good out on that one contract because we're starting to slow down just a little bit here. Yeah. Silver, catching a little bit more of a bid here also in the last 20 minutes. 76.52's last trade in silver. Looking for a little bit of a new low of day situation here for Vince and his Dow trade. Currently trading 460s. We got crude still building just a lovely range between $93.60 and $94 a barrel. Getting a little bit of follow through and selling here in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. 75.28 half last trade in the S&Ps. 30,038s in the NASDAQ.
Gabe, do you use volume profile at all?
I don't. I don't actually. I've really enjoyed learning and observing a little bit more about it, because then we have a lot of traders, on TV that I think have used it. In addition to, we got Vince, Hogue, few coaches that really know their way around profile, but no, I haven't used it myself.
And it's just a spatial tool, right? It's not really an indicator like buy here, sell there. It's more of like trying to figure out where's your opponent, where's the volume. Right, it's market context, and you try to trade around it. It's the best you could do. So it's not like
information,
an EMA crossover or something like that. You're going to take a trade. It's more saying, okay, I think the sellers are here. I see volume. I see pockets of imbalance, and you try to take advantage of those zones to try to get a better entry. So, but there's no right or wrong way at the end of the day. Really, it's tough. No matter what you do, this is a tough business. So, I think it's more emotional than anything else.
Yeah, that's true. That's no lie. I just keep looking at it, and I have these ebbs and flows where I'll throw it on, and it works great, especially with my setups.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using volume, I'm using structure, and it's a volume profile. It tells you a lot of information, and I started using the pivot points, and I go back to volume profile, and I kind of go back and forth. I need to kind of stick to one, or maybe just have a completely different chart with it on there. Do you do that sometimes where you have a completely different, like, let's say a 30-minute with volume profile, and then another chart on a different screen, 5-minute, maybe drilled down a little farther without it?
Well, I'll tell you what I do. I always look at trades. If I'm not trading, like, say I'm not trading range bound for the day, I'm trend trading. Absolutely. I throw it up there to see, hey, I entered here. I got stopped out. Where was the volume profile at the time? Where was the volume of trading happening? Where was the lack of trading happening? Right. And kind of gauge and be like, wow, I got in a really bad entry, based on looking at the profile. So that kind of helps you too when you're going back and looking at your previous trades and saying, okay, well, wow, this was in a bad location. I should have never taken this trade. Even though it's set up, this is telling me something totally different, and I've done that a lot. And a lot of times, like last week, it happened to me. I took a long here. I was on this segment, and I think I got a long, and I got stopped out. And we had a double, and I said right before, we had a double we had a neutral center day. And I took a long entry when I should have been getting short, right? Because statistically, it was going to come back to the center of the range. And I took a long, and I said, well, look at this. I took a long, should have been short. And because of the day type that was presenting itself, so it does help in that kind of a way. So
interesting.
Yeah, context is good. You just got to know what to do with it.
That's a great point.
Right.
Otherwise, you start getting pulled all different directions. You have things contradicting themselves in terms of process and strategy. So to George's point, it's like how many layers of information do I really want to be having to juggle?
Yeah.
And ultimately, yourself better than anybody, right? So if you struggle if you get analysis paralysis because you just got too much going on, then you need to boil it down to less information. Then have a plan and some rules based around that amount. Yeah. Some people can handle having, 5 or 6 different signals to tell them to do one particular action versus some people where they only need one signal to do one particular action. But yeah, context is good. Just knowing what to do with it, I think, is a useful thing to be able to do.
I really think it's a good exercise to get rid of everything, all your indicators, all that. Look at price action. That's kind of on Friday. That's kind of what I was talking about with the reverse challenge. Like, could it be good practice? I think so, because you're looking at more structure looking at whatever time frame you're using and trading off of there. This gold trade, I didn't really use a VWAP, guys. I mean, again, I pointed out what I was looking at. I looked left, and there was support there a few times, and it was strong support. I mean, those are pretty big bounces, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was really what I was looking at to get in this gold long. It's not like a multi-million-dollar trade here, but I mean, I'll take it, right? It's about structure. Like, get rid of everything. Yeah, get rid of everything for a second.
I mean, it came off a nice V bottom.
Yeah,
there was structure there.
Practice doing
V
that.
Bottom, hard down, right? You had a hard down followed by momentum to the other side. Caught people short. A lot of people chase those momentum moves, like where it came to a screeching halt. Like, how many times have you gotten into a trade, right? Because the market started moving real fast. And like, oh, I got to get in. And then all of a sudden it's like, puts the brakes on and reverses, right? And that's pretty much what happened in gold. I know it's happened to me a million times over my career. You know, you start to see
All the
the
time.
market moving, like, oh, I got to get on, right?
Yeah.
And then it's like, what happened? It doesn't want to go down anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Kind of seeing that situation right now in the Dow here, Vince, near lowest recession.
Yeah, right.
It's like it just doesn't want to go anywhere.
Right. That's I might just cover this, take a little coin out of this, and then look for another trade because it's just
right.
It's kind of dead.
Yeah, I need some volume to come back in here, make a new session low. But hey, green is green. It's, you know, you're obviously in this type of environment where you're near lows of day, you had a tight stop. And, you know, now you just got to figure out how much further into the day you want to allow to see what this market's willing to do for you. But we are getting a little bit of selling here. Maybe, you know, obviously S&Ps and NASDAQ finding a little bit more selling than the Dow currently, but maybe we can get that to roll over with them. But we got 75.26s trading out here in the S&Ps. We are below 30,030, 26s, 25s now trading out in the NASDAQ. Crude oil also finding a little bit of selling here, even post-settlement. 20 minutes ago, we got settlement here in the energy sector. We got 93.70s trading out in crude. We got gold and silver catching a little bit of a bid here, maybe pushing up near those 4,500s in gold. See if we can get back above that big round hole number.
Oh. I added one and moved my stop to break even. So I'm in 2 micro gold now. The reason for that is I went ahead and moved my stop into profit under this little swing low here. And if it comes back and gets me there, the trade is 100% gone. I don't want to be a part of it. I put an anchored VWAP at this swing high at 11:33 Central. We did bounce off it, get a little bit of resistance, come back down. Now we broke above it and closed above it. And so I added right here at 44.97, which brought my average to break even at 44.94 half.
Okay. Yeah, I like the ad. We're talking about, you know, like earlier, Vince said, ask you, what do you do when you got a good hand? And right now, you know, without really taking on any additional risk, you found a way to add into that winner, and supported by context, right?
That's right.
Supported by what you were seeing, market generated information. We are getting really close to a big round hole number, though. The previous 4,500 level we flushed, and so you know I like your logic and the fact that in the plan of action, little burst of buying there in silver too. New 5-minute high in silver, 76.71 here. But as we approach these 4,500s, I mean, we flushed this level pretty hard back around 1250. So we can get back above. That would be trade's going to be looking mighty juicy.
Went ahead and secured 1 TP at 45.02 half, and then I'll let the other one run and manage my risk as I go.
All right. Crude just popped a new low, by the way, new 5-minute low. We got 93.42 last trade. So a little bit of selling, about 40 cents lower here in the last 5 minutes as this bar has opened 3 minutes ago. We got a little bit of buying coming in the S&P and the NASDAQ. In addition to the Dow, we got 75.28s in the S&Ps, 39s trading out in the NASDAQ. A bit of volume coming back in as we get closer to the end of the hour here. Make sure y'all stick around.
Yeah. It looks like it's waiting for power hour.
Yeah. Mandy's coming in for power hour. I know we've been seeing some people in chat and asking, better stay tuned because that second contest form is dropping sometime during the power hour. So make sure you hang out with us and finish out the regular trading hours here right on Topstep TV. Got a little bit of a holiday week, a little shortened week, but we are back.
All
ready
refreshed.
to go.
All refreshed and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I had a good weekend. It was awesome.
Nice. You got a graduation weekend too, right? Graduation weekend.
Yeah, that's
weekend?
what was kind of cool. You know, a whole bunch of family, friends, all that stuff. You know, it's what it's all about. So
nice.
It was just pretty epic. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Good stuff.
Well, gents, it's been a fun hour. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate the both of you as always. I know we'll be seeing more of you this week as we continue on.
Sounds good.
We're getting close to the end of the month of May, but in the meantime, we still got that contest kicking off for 213,000 subscribers. Make sure you hang out with us for the rest of the day to get that second opportunity to fill out that form. But gents, have a great rest of your day. And
Thanks.
we're going to take a brief
too.
break here. We'll be right back with Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
And just like that, the markets have woken up. Mandy in the house in the middle, my partner in crime to the right, Dolby time. Welcome to Power Hour, Mandy, the last hour of the New York session. Just saw a little bit of selling coming in here in the NQ, closing back in on 30,000. We made new all-time highs earlier. Where do we go from here, Mandy? Good to see you. Let's do this.
Hi, guys. Good to be with you today. Dre, I wish I had a crystal ball. I don't know where we're headed, but I'm not gonna jump right in willy-nilly, and I'm not gonna be biased. I am looking for a short though. Possibly we're crossing on my 15-minute. EMA's crossing right now. If we could hold below 30,000s in the next 13 minutes, I'd love to see a downside, but I don't think I'm gonna hold out that long. I might get into that before. I don't know though. We're at 30,000. Do I want to chop around and hang out here and be in a trade if there's no clear direction? I don't know. So maybe it is hands off right now for me. I think that's a better game plan. Maybe I will wait 15 minutes or so. That's what I'm thinking.
Worst idea. Yes, wrap your head around that. Last trade in the NQ, 30,012. Dolby time, as always. Let's break down the ranges. If what you're seeing here, you see a trade, by all means, take it. But here we are, Dolby, about 100 points off all-time highs. Yep. What do you got?
See if we can get back up there. So the 4-hour range low is something that Braden and I were kind of trading around. We were trading around the 4-hour range high, which is right around 30,000. We got chopped up a little bit trying to trade that, but he had some good conviction, got back in on his short. So props to him for taking that trade. The 4-hour range low, we had like 29,750s, with the 4-hour range high being like right around 30,000. We're now trading above that and kind of just stair-stepping higher here for the most part. We got nice higher lows. We got higher highs. I feel like we just want to get long, but how deep are these pullbacks going to be? Because I feel like as soon as you hop into a nice long here, it ends up pulling back, 30, 40 points like it just did off of 30,061s. And it's a 50-point sell-off. Not many people are trading with larger than 50-point stops in this market. So we will try to find some good trades. We did also just break out of a smaller time frame range on the 15-minute. That's 29,950 up to about 30,000. So maybe this is an area where resistance becomes support, and we can get long.
Okay.
Never getting short NASDAQ ever again, Dre.
Oh, good to see. Yeah. Good to hear. Dolby time, you and me alike. Getting chopped up a little bit. Also, let's take a look at the ES. ES last trade is 75.26. Did not make new all-time highs during the day session. Did earlier. Overnight, we have gold. Gold seems to be stuck at 4,500. Magnet 4,500. And as the last trade, crude oil $93.81. The Dow continuing to sell off, just making new session lows. Dow trading 50,444. All right, for those that are new, welcome to Power Hour. Glad to have you aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? I'm simply going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. Then we'll put it to a poll. Will we close above or below said price? Mandy, last trade, 30,022. What will the price be on the close?
We're going to go with 945 VWAP.
29.
It's just too easy. Too easy of a location for me to choose.
Too easy. 29.
Safe one.
You say 945?
945. That's my safe
945.
bet.
Okay, about 80 points lower from where we're at right now. Quick Delta update. We have ES positive 9,300. NQ minus 1,200. Also, for those tuning in, eagerly awaiting, just hanging out with us here in Power Hour. Thank you. Also, yes, the another contest form will be dropped here.
Ooh,
Not
exciting.
We got Kashkari now hitting the wire. Fed Speaker Kashkari. Prolonged Iran war could spur a series of U.S. rate hikes. Hello.
Rate hikes. Oh, Mark's not going to like that word.
Gary's just said again. Prolonged Iran war could spur a series of U.S. rate hikes. Poll is up, above, below.
Did you say why or just cause?
Perhaps energy prices. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Also, NQ making new all-time highs in fast markets today. A lot of it attributed to Micron. Micron up 20% last time I checked.
What?
Also entering the $1 trillion market cap club. Congratulations.
Money's got to
I'm
go
looking
somewhere,
for
Dre.
short below VWAP on the 1 minute. That's 007. We are bidding up here.
Yes, we are.
Wow.
Yes, we are. Buyer
Nice
stepping
bid.
in. Yep, buyer stepping in the ES. Couple points now, trading 75.27.
Wow.
NQ catching about a 25-point pop.
We're going to cave Mandy into this. This is front running
Yeah.
across. We have a
There you
trend
go.
line that we're bouncing off of. I have a trend line that we just tagged at 23s. We're crossing on my 5-minute MA EMA. That's setting up for a long. I'm looking to add into this if we can get a pull back again, back into the 20 range. I just don't want it to go without me. So stop below at 30,003.5.
Okay.
And we're just gonna look for 20-ish points up at 60 at the high of this range. We'll go 15,
What price are you long?
56.
What price are
40
you long from?
half,
40 hook.
but
Okay.
willing to add into this if we get a pullback.
Okay. Gold not doing much. 50-50 on the tilt. Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. 52 minutes till the closing bell. 42 minutes till MOC, and sometime between now and 52 minutes from now, we will have that final form drop for the day for a 50K, no activation fee combine.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right, we're bidding 31 quarter and 30/16 3/4.
What was the first price?
Sorry, 031 3/4, and then we'll just make it 32s. 32s and 17s. That's what we're bidding. But
Micron,
maybe
you-
Cave Mandy was the play here.
Micron on an
Yeah.
absolute tear. Micron now up to almost 22% on the day. New highs,
wild.
Micron.
Was it earnings? Is that what it did, or
Well,
just we make electronic things?
UBS did revise its target. It like doubled whatever its upside target was. Also, it's worth noting that Micron did get an endorsement from the president a few days ago, 4 days ago, said Micron is great. And here we are, continuing to see Micron in the $1 trillion.
AI demand, chip.
Yeah, there's a whole lot in there.
America high, okay.
Where do they want to take this thing?
Memory super cycles. Got it.
We go back to
okay.
We're 70 points from all-time highs in the NQ. We trade 30,048 all-time highs.
20 seconds till this candle closes.
We're gonna go there, aren't we?
Still looking to add into this. What are all-time highs at? We said, I'd like the upside target up at 80s. If I can add into this, I'll try to get out of another one here soon-ish.
Nice.
New 5
see
minutes.
if we can get another one here. Yeah, looking for a pullback to this point. We're gonna add another 2 contracts, reduce my risk down below the last 5-minute wick.
Looking for 32s.
32s.
I like that. That's not bad. 32s.
70%.
Oh.
Looking for
above,
30. Well, we're not
above.
in. We're looking for 32s.
Okay.
I don't know. This feels mighty bullish right now.
It sure does. And 70 points from new all-time highs in the NQ.
A nice bounce off of my EMA on the 1 minute. We continue to push up. That's why I added 2 contracts there. Crypto J12, yes. I edit those. My MA is set to 7. My EMA is set to 5. Those are the EMA MA cross indicator.
Already up 10 points.
Yep. Look at this thing go. Look at this thing go.
15-minute range high at 30,060. Getting to some rarefied air above 30,060.
30,000s, I know.
Wow.
The money's got to go somewhere, Dre. You don't
Micron.
39 trillion and have it just
that might
sit in the bank.
Seems to be Micron. That's where the money's going to go. New all-time highs, Micron. And then you got the Dow trading right around the lows. About 10 points off the lows. Continue to make new session lows there.
You need to be
What's
pushing
the
past these 60s so it's not like a double top on the 5-minute. There could be a little hesitation here. Could be a little
I hope we
hesitation.
pull back, Mandy. I hope we pull back.
I know. Just so you
New
can
highs,
join
new
the
highs.
play.
Okay. Yes, down ticking here just a little bit. 75.26. Still nothing. No follow through, I should say. Micron on an absolute tear. Now trading $914 a share. Micron up. Is that right? Micron up. Micron up 162 bucks today. Hell of an endorsement from the president.
That's so silly.
Hell of an endorsement. We got crude catching a bit of a bid here. ES is selling off just a touch. Oh. Mandy Long from what's your average price, Mandy?
Because I added in, we're now 43.33. Still really like this trade. We haven't broken my MA on the 1 minute at all. That's my yellow line. So good, nice uptrend here. Those are actually really good buys. Somebody was asking to explain the strategy a little bit. Anytime our EMA or our MA crosses, I go the direction of the line that's on top. So if it's green, that's my EMA. That's a long. If yellow's on top, we'd like a short. So almost out of contract 1. Oh my gosh, I just got barely ticked out of that sucker. Let's see here.
Just trying to pick up just a little bit here. ES.
ES is not following that well.
No, it's not. There's been divergence between ES and Q and the Dow all day today.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, does it make us concerned, Dre, about this rally that the other indices maybe aren't following as much?
I've been concerned about this rally the entire time, Dolby, and the market doesn't seem to care. I mean, here we are.
Not wrong.
Not wrong. Yeah. It's just very resilient market, to say the least. We got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
20 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. I'd love this candle to stay green. Otherwise, I might be looking to get out if we start seeing some change in character.
What does that look like? Changing character, Mandy?
Probably a red 5-minute candle or hanging out by the EMA on the 5-minute. That would be a change of character. The EMA would flatten out versus continuing staying at a nice upward slope.
Man.
Yes,
when you're looking at averages, whether that's like a moving average, an exponential moving average, VWAP, usually when it's a flat line, it's a chop zone. And that's something I don't love being in personally. I prefer to be a momentum breakout trader or trend trader. I don't love range trading as much, Dolby. I'm sorry. So for that reason,
I don't even like it that much sometimes.
Yeah. If it's flat, I don't care for to be in a trade during that time.
Got it.
Micron, new highs, new all-time highs. Micron now up 22%. Yep. $165 up on the day. Why?
I missed that one. I missed Bitcoin. I missed Micron.
ES offered.
maybe there's a short up here in Nasdaq. I feel so dumb saying that though.
What did we just say, Dolby? We just
Dolby,
agreed.
you need to come get the
saying
chat
that.
too with the rest of us.
I know.
All right, I still really like this, you guys. This MA has
Yup.
not had a
looks great.
close on the 1 minute. This is starting to push up. All right, we are out of one, looking
Nice.
for 80s. I have a 10% rule for these other two. I'll probably get another one out at 68 half. And then my last one, 77 3/4. We'll go to 78 3/4. Just below. There we go.
Stuck at this.
All right,
15-minute
now we're
range
moving
right
our
here.
stop below the second wick. Oh, where's my parabolic SAR? I took that off of my chart.
Just gonna ask that, Mandy. Was just gonna ask.
Yeah. Where the heck did it go? Let me put that back on.
50-50
Love my parabolic
tilt and
SAR.
Q9. What's it gonna take for another push higher? Still quiet on the news front today. We did have Kashgari coming out. Kashgari also scheduled to speak this evening, 7:20 p.m. Central Time. Did just come out with a headline saying prolonged Iran war could spur a series of rate hikes. Not too much of a reaction. Equities,
MES
gold.
is hitting now too.
We're breaking that double top, so that would not be valid anymore. So this looks really awesome, you guys. Reason I have my upside target over to 78s or 80s, I guess. I'm 10%ing the 80 is we look at this cross on the 5 minute at all-time highs. When we started selling off, I find support and resistance levels at the crosses. So this is my upside target. Can we make the full run up? Maybe. But this is going to be a safer upside target location for the strategy. So 78 3/4 for TP3.
060, 061 now trades. 30,000, 061 trades when Power Hour began. We were trading right around 30,000 even. Got as low as 05s, about 55 points higher. Mandy, long 2? 3.
Long 2.
Okay.
Crypto crazy 27 10% rule is if you think or if you have a profit target, sometimes with the spread or volatility, sometimes it's nice to just leave 10% on the table and take 90 95%. Don't go for the full target. Like it's a range. Sometimes you don't always hit certain target price points, like psychologically round numbers or the high of the day. So it's just leaving a little bit on the table just to ensure you actually get filled versus, you being ticked out and being missed by your TP by like a tick or 2 or 3.
Yeah, there's some math behind that too, right? Because it's like you're basically betting like 90% of your earnings for another 10% of earnings. So like you don't want to risk what you already have to earn another 10%. So like it becomes like asymmetric in a bad way. You're risking too much to just get a little bit extra. So just take it's called the 10%. You just take it. Just take the profit. You don't have to get the perfect TP.
It's a great question
The
though.
money in the bag.
Yep.
We're gonna hang
Get
out
another
here, though.
push higher. When it stalls out like this, it trap the shorts.
EMA is still sitting on top of my 1 minute.
Okay.
We're holding the parabolic SAR. When we tag these little dot, it'll swing it on top and give us an indication that shorts might be the right move then. I'm just holding on to this, trailing this about 2 dots below. And we're still in this.
Chat, what's the scarier trade, long or short? It's been a two-way trade today. The pace and velocity, volatility, a little different. We saw some technical selling in fast markets. Now we are
Got tagged out. I'm going to clear out that
Nice.
cell.
What is
It's getting a little
this?
wiki.
What is
I'm okay to
this?
re-enter this later if we hold this 5-minute EMA. That can be another great location, actually, is putting your stop profit at your 5-minute EMA. But I like my out. We're up another, what would that be? Another $150, I think.
Nice job. Is there a case for shorts? Is there a case for shorts?
Sorry. Another
And-
$50.
I don't know.
It was small.
I know.
I don't know, Dre. I mean,
What
I'm
would it
sure
take?
you could
What
make
would it
one.
take?
15-minute range high. I can make a case for sure.
I know.
15-minute range high. We got a little bit of resistance underneath our highest 15-minute candle. So could not break above that. So maybe this is going to be like, I think who calls it like an island top. I'm not sure if it's that's the same thing, but right, you're just going to have this one 15-minute candle is kind of floating up here with us not being able to pierce up into that range. So there's your short case, Dre. Am I going to take the trade? I don't know. I don't know, Dre.
Well,
Be a cheap
We'll get
short, though.
long if we
How
close
many
above on a 5-minute candle above 54.90s. I guess 55s. I'll re-enter.
Don't want to see a pullback here. Don't want to see a pullback to like 30s would be nice. 05s would be nice. Maybe closer to the bottom of the 15-minute range, or at least like the middle of the 15-minute range would be nice. Just resilient market. Right? Every time you try short in the Nasdaq, unless you're Dakota, it just
I know. What a short. What a short he took in fast markets.
How jealous are you, Dre, that he can short the market?
Korabi took. Also, he sure when he got out, but unrealized we had a 200-point banger going on in the NQ. 50-50 on the tilt. The thing with NQ is it found a little resistance up here on the 50s, 55s. We trade there right now.
Not selling off aggressively, though.
Nope.
That's a good way to take the market higher, right? Shorts come in, we'll profit taking just to kind of fuel another push higher.
I'm in 2.
I might join you.
Oh, I only hit
You're in
1.
2?
I'm adding 2. We're adding a 3rd.
Yeah.
We're back 3, full 3 contracts. To bounce off of my EMA. We got
Alright,
50 seconds left.
All right, hit me with some prices.
40s, 80s, 78.
30, 60s, 78s.
Yeah, 78s. I mean, I think it'd be cool if we can break all-time highs, but I'm just looking for a portion of the move.
All right, long for 58.
So, yep.
Okay.
We're long 60, 70.
Stop loss is going to be below my 5-minute MA and some change.
Okay.
So again, we came back, tagged pressure. This is why we call it the pressure trade. Came back, addressed the pressure, which is my EMA on the 5-minute. A nice tag and push back up. As long as this candle holds green on close, I'm front running this. Then we're good. But oh gosh, what are we doing, NQ? There you go, it's green. Okay. So now I'm okay if we come back to 50s. We tag around this area again. I'd love to see a bounce and go for new highs. Just got so wiggly there.
It really did, didn't it?
Stalled out up here. Yeah, we got the 4 minutes, bottom of the hour. We'll see what that brings. A little downtick in the 10-year prices. 10-year still, it's actually beneath 4.5%. I haven't double checked, but we are seeing a little bit of downtick in the 10-year prices. Again, prices go down, yields go up. Still holding big.
I might cut this quickly if we have a 1-minute candle close below 54s. I want to keep above our EMA on the 5-minute. Again, another tag of the EMA on the 5. We're just holding this green line here. I love it. Closed above it technically, so still valid trade for me. No need to get out yet. We are starting to Dorito-ish on the 1-minute. Dolby?
Yep.
You
Baby
see that?
Dorito. I do.
Baby Dorito.
Higher lows, lower highs.
30,000. Again, 30,054 last trade.
Little Dorito, lower highs,
Yes,
higher
bid.
higher lows, lower
Trying
highs.
again.
It's trying. I'm still really liking this trade. No need for me to get out. And still looking for that cross that occurred earlier this morning when we made all-time highs. They're at 78.
Gold and crude not doing a whole heck of a lot right now. Yes, continue to update. What do we got for the delta? Down taking the 10-year.
Okay, a little bit of a sell-off.
10-year rate,
Looks like
4.5%.
George,
Looking to
his
add.
gold trade, he is in. He took one for green and the rest are at break even on his gold trade. Good job, George.
Good job, George. Nice stuff.
All right.
Monaghan is pulling
Still
back.
tagging tagging the EMA on the 5 still.
Hey.
1 minute candle close above 55s would be really nice for this setup.
It's trying.
Yeah, you can see.
It's not making higher highs though up here. Pretty interesting.
No, it's not. Not yet.
Oh, we're bidding 46 as well.
So I don't want to go lower.
Might now.
Yes, a little pullback
Wait and
there.
see.
Not too much.
Reducing my risk
Market's
to
currently-
40s half.
Okay.
90 seconds, bottom of the
Let's
hour.
see.
90 seconds, bottom of the hour. Holding pattern right now. Incredible. Right when we came on for power hour, we were selling off. And the buyer stepped in. Man, he did catch the long. And we're still in the upper end of the range, like Dolby's saying, looking at the 15-minute chart.
Dolby, do you still have those
Long two. We're long two at 53 half.
ending? Okay, nice. Where's your stop?
29 3/4. Because we're going to bid one more at 34s.
Nice. Yeah,
We
that's
get a
great.
push. We get a push here. And while we're at it, click subscribe, click like. Let's see if we can get up to, I don't know, 800 likes. 800 likes.
That's easy. Yes.
I do think, yes.
1,000 of you.
Nothing.
We're 80
Nothing.
away. I know. 214,000 unpaid for subscribers. Also, 40 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Dolby time long, a pair from 30,052. Mandy long, how many? 3?
3. Okay, a tag of the addressing the MA, still pushing above. Still like this trade if we close above 50s in the next 23 seconds. This is still a valid long for me. No need to have gotten out.
Anything, yeah. What's
Okay, in the green.
Okay.
Nice. Great end.
Can we make a higher high on any time frame? Any time frame.
Killer. This is a great. I'm adding a
yes.
fourth.
Wait.
Why can't we break this high?
I know.
That's where it gets tricky.
All the other markets are a bit of a holding pattern. ES is catching a bid, staying strong. 75.30 now. In the
There we go.
75.30 quarter. So Dow catching a bid.
Just does not want to break this trend line. Come on.
Different.
Once it does, Mandy, or
It's
if it does.
different. Yeah.
If
different,
it does,
feel.
let's buckle in, take flight. All right, back to break even. Just tag my parabolic SAR on the 1 minute, which is
Nice.
another great entry.
Where's the resilience? Yeah, where's this resilience?
Yeah.
You gotta wait. You just gotta wait like 5 seconds.
Yes.
There's a new high.
Yes. Catching a bit more buyers stepping in, just uptaking, grinding it higher.
What's our upside target here, Mandy? New highs?
Last form. Imminent.
78s.
78s. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotta hold tight. What would WWKD, what would Korabi do? Probably just hold this trade. That's what he would do. Sit on it.
Right.
Sit and trail.
If
Sit
we
and
can
trail.
break 78s, I'm going to leave a runner just for end of day.
Break 78s. Okay.
Yeah.
14 points to go.
Mm-hmm.
Dow now
Like any-
off its lows.
Okay.
Buyers
in the
yeah, I'm
house.
looking. What's Micron doing?
Going to the
Beautiful.
moon.
Buyers step
Another
back
tag
in.
of EMA on the 1 minute. Continuing to push. I'm
Yes,
almost out of
strong.
1 here. We have a target at 68.
ES strong.
Just gotta hang tight. That's it.
You have to.
Absolutely.
Yep. It's more of a
Yep.
technical trade.
Don't overthink it.
No. ES continuing to grind higher. Here we go. 75, 31 half. ES up about 6 points here in power hour. Again, gold still at 4,500. Crude, $93.87. We can get one more push to the upside. Mandy, we want to get above 78s, correct? Looking to get above 78s.
Yep.
Yep.
Struggling
Looking
to
for
just hit
all-time
that
highs,
68.
Looking
Look
for
at this.
all-time
Oh
highs.
yeah. I want all-time highs for sure. Another tag of the EMA, bounce off of it. Still awesome trade setup. It's just taking a little longer than I usually like, but it's still following the same process. No doubt. Like, we'll see some.
Hang tight.
I mean, it's not going to be an easy route there to all-time highs.
Never is.
Well, that's the thing. When bell rang in New York, it was just on an absolute tear. Now,
yeah, I think attempting though a second
can do
time,
it.
Dre, after such a
Oh.
sell-off isn't going to be the easiest feat.
Agree. Let's see if we get. You know what? See if we get these markets rocking here. Hey, Dr. Volatility, the people have been
we go.
waiting. Our folks, our traders have been waiting
we need this.
patiently here, just like Mandy and Dolby Time have been patient in these trades. Hit them. Come on in here. Hit them with the good news. What's up, James?
Ooh, you guys have been waiting. Well, guess what? Wait no more, because the time is here. We're going to be dropping our second contest entry form because, well, if you haven't heard, we're doing a little contest, 213K subscriber extravaganza. It's a great name, a great title. I won't take any slander. And each day we're going to be awarding 250K no activation fee combines to contestants. Now we're going to be giving out, again, 200 a day. So 100 of those are going to be given out, will be awarded during fast markets. And the other 100 will be awarded at another random segment throughout the day, which is right now. All right. We're going to be doing this contest all the way until Friday, May 29th, when it ends. Winners will be notified after the contest ends on May 29th. If you haven't had a chance to enter, now is a great time. It is currently pinned in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. Answer all the forms. Make sure you fill out every single entry form and click submit. And you have just entered a chance to win one of 250K no activation fee trading combines. Remember, each entry form is another chance to win, so you can technically win more than once. Keep tuning in all week long and keep getting those entry forms in. Now, before we go back to the rest of Power Hour, we have a quick news break as artificial intelligence is rapidly reshaping the way life and work interact with the world, spawning great debates over what the future holds. Many business leaders have been declaring that AI will reduce the need for a variety of jobs, particularly those in the entry level. Layoffs at Meta, Intuit, Block, Amazon, and others are shaking up the tech industry, and the confidence of those in it are entering the workforce. But experts say it may not actually be as bad as you think, and Ivan Rodriguez reports from Atlanta.
The question is not whether AI will shape the world. It will.
Jeers at graduations across the country at the mere mention of artificial intelligence.
We do not know.
Concern over AI's impact on jobs adding to the stress of new grads entering an already uncertain labor market.
We've seen a real pullback in demand for workers in the last couple of years. A lot of people have said, oh, this is AI. AI is destroying entry-level roles.
But those fears of complete job replacement aren't yet bearing out in the real world.
And what our research shows that indeed is that there's fewer than 1% of skills and job postings right now that AI is able to actually do at a level where you might call it replacement.
While AI can automate about 57% of worker-related tasks, according to consulting firm McKinsey & Company, senior partner Alexis Krivkovich says it can't do everything.
AI certainly does many tasks at the individual level incredibly well. But that doesn't mean you don't still need the human in the loop.
Instead of replacing jobs, she says companies are reimagining them and recalibrating operations to take advantage of what the technology has to offer.
Almost every company is embracing the tools and trying to introduce AI into their workforce to help people be more empowered.
The real competition, according to Indeed senior economist Corey Staley, isn't coming from AI itself.
It's important to realize that AI is not necessarily going to take your job, but AI, somebody who knows how to use the AI might.
In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Never fails. Is he getting booed?
Thanks,
Oh, we're getting
James.
booed.
I really
Yeah.
needed that. I got out of 3 contracts in the green. Got 1 runner left, looking for our new all-time highs. Reduce my risk to break even, because why not?
Dr. Vault never misses when it comes to adding some
He never
spice to
does.
the market.
Also, came bearing gifts. Again, the form is you got the link to the form pinned in the chat right now. The 213,000 subscriber extravaganza contest for a 100. What do we?
We got
we're with
100 on the offer. JD
50,
or Andre.
50K. No activation fee combines. Get those missions in. We are holding bid. Will we get to all-time highs? All-time highs. Also, a lot more going to be coming. A lot more coming this month. Winners will be notified at the end of the month. All right, how we looking
100
here?
offered. At
100 offered. What do you got?
30,100. 30,100. 100 offered.
Micro? Okay.
No, minis. Minis and
Mini?
micros both have 100 offered. Actually, 244 offered.
What price?
30,100.
See 70
The
on the offer.
NASDAQ.
Okay, yeah, you said level 2 data.
Down to 7.
Topstep X. Here we go, Mandy. Up and away. Mandy's on mute because she's counting her money right now. She is long from all the way down.
Onto that Momo trade.
My above below's far in the rearview mirror right now, but that's okay because I took 2 great green trades. So
Yeah, you did.
I'll take that over winning above below. That's fine. You guys, look at this. Like, this is why I love the
know.
pressure trade. Like, this EMA, boom. Beautiful tag of it. Continuation of, we haven't broken this MA at all on the 1 minute.
Oh, sure. We are at IB high. We're at IB high. IB high in the NASDAQ is NQ is 30,084. Here goes the ES.
Guys.
ES continuing to push higher.
Just a couple away from 800 likes, you guys. Got some forms. We've got some green trades. I don't know what else you could ask for, right? Gotta get those
We got
likes.
Dr. Volatility in the
Dr.
chat.
Volatility. Yep.
Yeah.
IB highs 84s. Ooh, do we feel one at 80? Probably feel one IB high. Or do we just go to the moon? Like
IB high is 84, however.
Yeah.
All-time high is 118.
Moon is much further than that. Also 100 offered. Is 100 still there? No, it's not there anymore.
No, I saw 70.
It
That's
pulled
gone
it.
also.
Yeah, interesting. Whatever. I'm going to the moon. Going to the moon.
Continue to pump here. 30,086. Sure is, Hogue. Weird delta going on. We are now looking at, we got here. Positive 11,700 in the ES and Minus 500 in the NQ. So high, Jay. So high.
Yeah. Can we get much higher? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
60 points since that first trade that I took. I got tagged out but re-entered. It's pretty clean price entry or price action for me today on this. Really nice.
It's a two-way trade. Definitely a two-way trade. Session highs. Also IB high in the ES. Still 16 points higher. NQ now above initial balance high.
There's a wiggle. Hi, shorts. Been fun.
Bye. See you later.
Been fun.
Dow also continuing to push. How do we manage the stops?
Stop profit.
Stop. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, here, I put it below the pivot.
What price is that?
Oh, where did my pivots go? Yeah.
30,044.
Okay. Seven minutes to MOC.
This flew by.
Yeah, it did. I mean, how do we add more? At this point.
Again, link is up. Link is up. Enter the extravaganza contest for the 50K no activation fee combine. Contest winners will be notified at the end of the month. I can assure you this is not the last one. There's more coming. Well, end of the month. More buying here in the ES 7538. ES up.
Break even.
Yes, up.
I mean, is it going to be like a massive buy side with Micron being up like 18-20%? You think they're going to get some orders in, Dre?
Buy
a couple billion Micron?
Oh, I mean, again. Yes, the answer is yes, Dolby. Yes, the answer is yes.
Yes.
There is nothing stopping this thing.
Do we buy another one at IB high? Below it? $80s, we could buy one more. Put a bid in. 30,080. Keep on stair stepping higher.
Jets fired up. Did we get there? Did we get to 800 likes? One more time. Oh, wow. 846 likes. Thank you. And you saw Jack in the chat saying form will come down at 2 minutes, Jack, correct? 45 after. 45 after. So in 60 seconds.
Let's go. 100 on the bid at 30,074 quarter. No size on the offers.
74. Yep.
Got to stop profit in at 71 quarter.
More buying
More
in
wiggle.
the ES.
Russell looks bullish. Whew, ES is cooking right now.
It's that positive delta
cooking.
continuing to grow. As of 11,700. And crude
New highs. Where you at?
Crude and gold. Pretty range bound for most of
They're not going
our
to do much.
ES and the Dow. Dow also off lows. Dow 120 points. 120 point rally we've been seeing in the Dow.
A little wiggle there. 100s might be a little bit of a test.
With the new 5 minute.
Yeah.
The new 5 minute just closed or open.
Right. Adding one at 80s.
Stop profit at.
Oh, you dog. You
I saw that, Dolby.
What happened?
Dog you. It just missed us by like
I see.
points.
Continue to push here.
Yep.
ES has found the buy button. 4.5 minutes MOC.
Sheesh. How many
81
contracts can you get in
quarter.
on this?
Just methodical push. Dow also methodically grinding higher. ES, what a push. ES now about 14 points off session highs. Still 30 points or so from all-time highs. NQ, well, Also about 30 points from all-time highs.
Not touching it.
MOC, 4 minutes. What's MOC? Market on close imbalance. 10 minutes before the closing bell in New York, we will get the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, the NQ, and the Dow. And potential for the markets to get rocking here. ES just not done. What a rally in the ES.
And I would assume NASDAQ's probably also not done.
You would think Dow continuing too.
Moving this buy order
way
up.
higher. There's that gap down there. Still a bit away.
Which gap are you referring to, Dre?
Oh, the ES and the NQ gap lower in the ES, somewhere around 74.91, give or take, and the gap in the NQ 29,558.
A little bit of resistance at 94s. I'm gonna try to add at 81.75. Got a nice 1 minute range.
Oh, form has been pulled. Form has been pulled. More to come tomorrow. More to come tomorrow.
Yeah, buddy.
What are we thinking? I want to see buy side.
Buy side.
Bazillion. Bazillion.
A bazillion. At least a bazillion, Dre. Maybe a couple bazillion.
And Q now
start making up numbers.
Closing back. What's up, Quaz? Closing back in on a 30,100. About 5 points to go. We need the air horn.
100's coming up.
Ooh, have it on deck. Have it ready. All warmed up.
Charge that sucker up because we are on the move. It took a couple minutes, but a little engine that could.
I've
The
locked in
resilient
profit
market.
just below that wick.
Nice.
At 80s.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
There's 200 on the offer in micro NASDAQ. 1,500 traded at 30,100s. Let's see if this all fills. Only worth about 2 E-minis.
Update those positions and prices real quick because we got MOC coming in about 60 seconds. So Dolby time, what are we looking at?
We are long 2 from 30,053 half.
053 hook. Last trade 98. Mandy, update the position.
We are still in on our last contract. Average, or I guess that single contract's at 55 quarter long with 1. I have an upside TP of 136 just in case we fly and hit the moon. Stop profit in at 80 point quarter.
Well done. I like it. Dolby time, where do we have stop profit on this one?
72s.
72.
We're still bidding 81.75. 30 seconds. We're holding 1 for highs and then all-time highs and then above.
Oh, let's get there. Can we get to all-time highs? Back to all-time highs. All-time highs did print in the NQ in fast markets about 4 hours ago. Here we go. MOC 15 seconds.
Let's go. I'm going to say 2.5 billion buy side.
You got these numbers can and will change. Number incoming. Here you go. We're looking at heavy buy side. 1.2 billion buy side NQ. 1.8 billion buy side ES.
30,100 did fill. Those 200 actually added about 250 contracts. It added.
Those numbers can and will change here in the last 9 minutes. 9 minutes to the closing bell. We are on new all-time high watch in the NQ. What is the NQ doing? Did you not get the memo, NQ? What are you doing?
It has to go down and go up.
Yeah. We working a bid?
Yeah, we're bidding 81.75.
Nice. I'll be stopped out by then.
Again, we'll see. 1.8 billion buy side in the S&Ps and almost 1.2 billion buy side in the NQ. Where we
All right, let's
go?
go.
UI
Take
almost
off.
made all-time highs.
Tag the EMA on the 5-minute. Beautifully. Look at this. Another little tag right there.
Can I add
Little
one too?
bounce. Yeah, let's go. Clear. How high?
12 billion buy side, lightning up just a bit.
Let's go NASDAQ. You want the all-time highs. No, you do. Think of all that FOMO. I wonder what Buffett's up to right now. I think he even cares. Is he even checking his market?
Counting his he's
on the
counting his
sidelines.
cash. Counting his cash. Another push here. Still buy side. ES now up to 12,000. A positive delta. NQ not a whole lot going on. NQ weird day. All right. You should get long. No, I'm getting long ES. Get long ES.
Okay.
Hey.
NASDAQ playing hard to get
Market's
here.
actually moved.
You're not 3 yet, are you? You're still 2, Dolby?
We're still at 2. Yeah, we've been just trying to get filled on this little stop run of this
Buy
1
side
minute
growing.
range. Just
Buy
not
side
happening.
Nice.
Buy
Let's
side
go.
growing again. Up to 1.3, almost 1.4 billion.
Making a higher low.
Q.
Somebody in the chat was asking, how did I come upon the 5 and the 7 on my MA EMA? I learned about the pressure trade on a 7 MA and a 9 EMA through like a education company for Forex. And I came over to futures, liked futures a lot more, and was inherently not really noticing that I was trading with the MA EMA cross. I just learned it as the pressure trade. And then I started tweaking with the numbers. So as you like change the settings on like the numbers, you can see the lines move. And I looked at what would keep me in trades longer, or what would get me out of trades sooner that I don't want to be in. And
Buy side growing.
I've just matched up really nicely.
All-time
All
highs. Here we
right,
go.
can we
All-time
get it?
highs. 10 points from all-time
Let's
highs.
go.
Buy side growing. Buy side now up to over 2 billion buy side in the NQ and the NASDAQ. I'm sorry, the ES. 1.8 billion buy side.
Oh, yeah.
NQ. We've got air horn ready.
Our ad.
We got within 7 points. 7 points of new all-time highs.
You know it wants it. We're going to raise our step up a little bit here.
All right.
5-minute
We get to all-time
warning.
highs. All-time. Well, we get to all-time highs. Oh, you know what we need to do? Let's take a look at our live leaderboard. Live on a leaderboard. Let's see what those numbers are. Eddie M, Isaac, Sam, new name, anonymous.
Wow.
I don't know if this new name or not. Also, okay, Eddie M up 35 large. Isaac up almost $30,000. Sam up almost 16. Anonymous up over 14. My man HZ up $13,400. Job well done. Tricky day today. Tricky day today indeed. And we get an injection of liquidity here in 15 seconds. 15 seconds, 55 after. Still buy side $1 billion. It's been, it's been buy side $1 billion all.
I moved stop profit
gonna
to 89.5.
That's up. I don't like.
Actually, I take that back. We're gonna move
Anything?
stop profit to 83.50. Might get a little wiki
gonna-
here at the end.
Okay. Yeah, nice trading indeed.
We're going to bid 90s and keep a tight stop below kind of this range that we got.
30.
The last push above.
Come on, no new all-time highs? Are you really? No new all-time highs.
Gotta go down to go up, Trey.
Incredible. All right, how about this? Watch.
Dr. Paul?
Yeah, ask you
Okay.
Fast Markets to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Sending us some good content. Bring in James. James, how do they do? Let's see if you can make this market pump a little bit higher. What's up, James?
Yeah. Earlier we told you guys take to this Twitterverse and tag us at Topstep TV with your trader wins, your trader setups, and anything else you want to show us. And we're going to kick it off with our good friend Korabi, executed live in front of 4,000 people, up $45,000 across all accounts on Topstep TV. That's right. If you guys aren't watching fast markets, you're missing out on a lot because we had a rock star trader on this morning, as we do every morning. So be sure to be tuning in bright and early, and you're not missing gems like this. But let's go ahead and move on. Who else showed up for Power Hour? Zen HSN did, because they did this before GTA 6. And what I think they mean there is check out all that green on the screen, right? We love seeing a trading calendar with this much green on it. A couple red days for some good measure and some humility, and you got yourself a winning trading plan. But also, yeah, you learned how to trade and trade well before GTA 6. So good on you. Moving on from Wix. Wix, fresh XFA, $500 to the dome. God is great. That is a great way to kickstart your trading week, especially when you are in a fresh XFA. Taking $500 off rip is not a bad way to lock it up and stay green and make sure that you're counting your way towards a payout. So nicely done. Speaking of payouts, let's check in with Luke, because Luke is saying, thanks, Topstep. I can't lie. AeroPay was wicked fast and easy. That's right. When you choose to take your payout with AeroPay, you're getting it in lightning fast speeds, sometimes even as quick as 6 seconds. Luke here pocketed a good $1,100, and he did it through AeroPay. So I hope you got to have that money to spend over the long weekend, Luke. Now, last but not least, I want to check in from Star Spangled Nut Job. Shout out to Topstep and Michael Batak for making this possible. First payout ever. And you know what? They may have given you the tools, but you're the ones putting in the work. You're the ones showing up. You're putting in the screen time, and you are finding success in your trading plan. And you've pocketed a nice $1,300, Star Spangled Nut Job. So good on you, and keep jabbing away. And keep tagging us all week long on Topstep TV on X, and you may just see your Power Hour submissions here live on Topstep TV. Let's get back to you guys for the close. Andre, how's it looking?
Star Spangled, what? That was incredible. How is it looking? 2 minutes to the closing bell. Let's go.
Got tagged out.
Tagged
Yeah,
out.
we're out
Mandy
too.
is now Mandy flat.
Nice.
Dolby time. We got one.
No, we're flat. We're flat. We got like $80 on it.
Flat. Again, what do we got? Within 7 points, all-time highs. 7 points of new
Crazy.
all-time highs in the NQ. Is this a little profit taking for those traders that absolutely carved it up in Micron? I am long, still buy side. I'm long. Nothing really happening here. We got Mandy. We're gonna see you again in fast markets tomorrow. How about that?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Ooh, let's go.
Fun.
Okay, ES is about to flip sell side. NQ staying by. What is going on? This market is weird. Huh. I'm gonna watch this close. I pull up the ES ladder. See what kind of size trades on the close. Interesting. On day to day, gold 45.08. Crude $93.64.
Sheesh.
Is
Very
somebody
on
sell it
point
off?
for NQ.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Got to sell off a bunch, right?
Yeah, is this where we get along? We got 50 seconds. NQ still 800 million buy side.
Wow.
We're gonna close on the highs. Mandy's above below. We are far from there.
So far from it.
But she'll take that because she got long and rode that move to the upside.
Market generated information as
100%.
candles were printing. My bias changed. That's why I got long. My moving averages showed me something, and glad I followed the process. That's all it is. Just
Always.
Yep.
I wasn't shooting for the moon. I just took those base hits and then allowed that runner to go.
A very chill power hour, just methodical movement. We're seeing it right here. Take a look at the close, 30,070. Again, oh wow, there come the buyers, and there is the bell. Huh. Okay. Got a lot to review today. A lot to review after this. Read and just see what move the markets. With that being said, Mandy, fantastic stuff. Mandy in the markets. Mandy. We'll see you again tomorrow in fast markets. Dolby time, great stuff as well. We'll see you tomorrow. That being said, there's more contests coming this month, so make sure you tune in. Also, shout out to all the bellers. Continue to grind. Continue to catch these moves. Now I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
Woo! Absolutely. Hey, everybody, be sure to give it up in the chat one more time for Andre, Dolby, and Mandy for an incredible power hour. Go ahead and give yourselves a good old pat in the back because you guys deserved it. Because I know why. You know why you deserved it? Because you've been here bell to bell. That's right. We see you showing up early. We see you hanging all day with us, and you are reaping the benefits. You guys are the true winners. So thanks for hanging with us bell to bell. But hey, don't go anywhere yet because At the Buzzer is coming up right after this with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Hang around and listen to Coach Jay unpack everything that went down today's trading session. Any market movements, any sudden headlines, they're going to tell you what it meant for the market's trading day and what it means for your trading plan moving forward. And after that, the markets take a brief pause before they reopen at 5 p.m. Central Time. Then, once you get your feet wet, getting back into the markets, be sure to tune back into Topstep TV at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight because Coach Dakota is going live with Slow Markets. Again, that's tonight at 7 p.m., and you never know who might swing by and join him. We have heard some whispers that he may be joined by a special guest tonight, so be sure to show up early, click like, and tune in for Slow Markets at 7 p.m. Central Time right here on our Topstep TV YouTube channel. Then tomorrow morning, 5:30 a.m. Central Time, it's Metal Markets with Deanna, and it is the final episode of Metal Markets with Deanna. So please show up, show Deanna your love, and let's send off Metal Markets in style. Again, that's at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. If you can't make it live, be sure to run it back and catch Deanna's final episode. Don't worry, Deanna's not going anywhere. We're still going to have her on Topstep TV. You're still going to see her in Discord. But Metal Markets will be airing its final episode tomorrow morning at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. But then we're going to be back live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning, so you don't have to wait too long to see our pretty faces again. And tune in for another day of bell-to-bell trading talk, and what a day. We got Jessica Inskip tomorrow, Doom, Mandy, Henrico, and so much more planned. Don't forget our 213K subscriber extravaganza. That's right, guys. It's going on all week long. If you want a chance to win, you got to keep watching Topstep TV. I talked a lot. Is anybody still here? Either way. Let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.